helping you. No,
Because I
you're
called him
suffering
a
out.
bitch. He's
Do you
mad.
have globe elevation? That's what makes you the bitch.
Oh, he's
If you don't
circling
have
again.
it,
He's repeating himself.
I know, whore. I learned from you, parrot bitch. No globe elevation.
No, you. Projection is through the roof.
I learned from you, parrot. Let's parrot stuff. I believe in pictures. I believe in ball physics that
I
don't
believe
exist.
in NASA. I believe
Yeah,
in
I know you do.
eclipses.
I know. It's funny. It's fun to just believe in dumb shit
Hey, why
without
don't we
being
ever
able
see
to
a
back
flat
it.
eclipse?
Brother, don't worry about it. You don't even know what
Ah,
globe
another question, and
elevation is. Don't worry about questions. You need to start proving. Questions ain't fucking helping you, dummy. You're just getting dumber. The 4 million questions are going to be a globe at the end of 4,000,001. If I ask one more question, it got to be a ball. Is that how you work? Or are you going to apologize for what you can't demonstrate? Globe physics, globe elevation. So many apologies. I wouldn't have to be rude if you guys didn't. I'm serious. Nobody would. I don't even be rude to regular people. Don't do it. Because regular people don't do what you guys do. They have actual respect.
What do you
And
mean
I'm
by
not.
regular people?
I'm talking about most flat earthers in the room, and a certain percentage of globers actually have respect. Then we got a lot of other ones that act like fucking dogs or something, or cats. Like they don't fucking comprehend nothing. They just do their own retard thing, you know? Like, I don't know what a globe is. I don't know what a globe is. Can you tell me about the air? Can you explain the air? All you have to do is prove globe elevation, and we can all go home. Ain't no fucking questions needed. I don't understand this. Go ask your globe professors how to prove globe elevation live, up close and personal. And when they're too fucking retarded, where do they get to lie? Which one of you prove globe elevation? Surely one of you. Globers got to be smart enough
Yeah,
to know
it's
what
not
that
something
means.
we think about.
Oh, I wouldn't think about it.
Maybe you should start thinking about it. I mean,
Yeah,
good Lord.
it'd be the
High
only thing I
time.
can think about on a ball. It would work so magical and shit. Do you understand the magic that would be
What a
going on
cop
a
out.
ball? Magic ball physics? Holy fuck, dude. I can only imagine the
I
David
mean, it
Copperfield.
wouldn't matter either or if it was flat or if it's a globe.
Well, how would you know?
How would you
Like,
demonstrate that?
like, how would it affect you
I
in your
mean,
day-to-day
like,
life?
like I
Then
said,
you're a
how would
flat
you
earther
know?
then.
You're making an argument from ignorance.
Right, you're a flat earther then. Don't worry about it. It doesn't affect your life to be a flat earther. Tell your mom, your grandma, your teachers, your friends, your coworkers, your boss, your buddies, everybody you get in a cab with, people on a train. Tell the people at the gas station. Tell them all you're a flat earther and it doesn't matter. I'm with you, brother. I got you.
Yeah,
Dab up.
Flatworm's a parasite. He doesn't know which ends up. He's gone. He ran. His little weird LARP has kind of come to its end.
Oh, I love it when they do that one because I'm with them. If they just say it doesn't matter and they're a flat earther too, we're good. I mean, shit, we're cool. I mean, what's the problem? Then they'll argue and cry about that, won't they? But it didn't matter. Shows you how retarded and schizophrenic they are when they double speak right in their own sentence.
It's not something we think about.
How could you think about it? It doesn't exist. Where the fuck would you be thinking about it at? Not in construction, not in measuring.
I mean, they're so deep into this outer space mythology that they've lost contact. They don't even know. They don't even think to think of it. They're just lost in it. It's fascinating.
To say the earth is big is one thing, right? And to agree with that and say, yeah, this motherfucker is big. But just to convince you with the picture or just to believe the fucking government, I mean, do you know even what the government is? Do these people even know what a fucking organization is?
They're simpletons. No, they're 21st century simpletons. What say you, Scarlet King? I heard you chiming in earlier.
What's up, buddy?
Still with us? Nothing. I heard you piping up during the last guy's flame out, so I just thought I would give you the chance to say what you got to say.
I'm playing Project Zomboids right now. I'm just listening
Okay.
to the
I gotcha.
the conversations.
And none of them still have brought proof that the ISS is above their head at what altitude. They keep saying, we can see it. I can see water in the desert. What the fuck does that mean? I want to prove where it's at or if it's really there, right? So what would be my next step to say, if I see something at 72 foot above my head, how could I prove it's at 72 foot if this gentleman wants paid for every foot for putting it up there? I'm not going to get ripped off, and I don't want him to get ripped off. So how would we guarantee that the ISS is at 250 miles? You would go high as you could, and then view it from that point. Then you would view it from that point. Because if I got to pay $1 million per fucking mile at $250 million per fucking mile at 250 miles, I damn sure fucking better get the proof that it's at fucking 250 miles above me. Why would you pay that amount if it's not that high? You need the check cut in half. What if you prove it's only 35,000 foot up or 70,000?
You talking to anyone?
How much of your money do you get back? You know, all you got to do to prove how high it is go up to 70,000 feet and look up. If you don't see it above your head every 90 minutes, guess where it's not? Above your head. That means it couldn't be up there. It would have to be below you. It might smack into you while you're looking for it up there. Wouldn't that be funny? If you got hit by the ISS at 70,000 feet?
Are you guys speaking to anyone? Is there like any? What happened with the people that were talking?
I was speaking to the General 3 that just like got muted or bounced out because of the conversation. Earlier, they were all like gung-ho about the ISS and this and that. And I just said, the way, like, if you know what I want to pay a guy to mow the yard, right? We pay him per the size of the yard. We're not going to pay him $5,000 for a fucking 2-foot yard, right? I'm not going to pay a gentleman.
No, I'm
Right.
just saying that just hopefully, if you want to speak to one of them, have a back and forward. Or are they muted? You're saying? Are they the
I don't
guys
know
that
what
were?
they are. They're
defending the
quiet,
group?
brother. One of them said he's
They're
listening.
quiet?
The other one muted himself. Another one left. So there was like 4 or 5 of them in at one time. Then they went down to 3 to 4 to 2. But I'm just talking to them in general because that was their main stance. They wouldn't come to the ground with us. They wouldn't talk about anything else. So just in general, if they're listening right now because they said that's what they wanted to do, I was just explaining something to them.
They couldn't handle the truth.
No, I was going to be done after this little slow speech right here about the ISS. So, yeah, once you can prove that it's above 35,000 feet by looking up from that point, then go to 70,000 and look up from that point. And if you can keep seeing it above you, then you can say, okay, well, the fucking thing's at least above this point. I'm with you there. But to say it's 250 miles up, no, I would never do that just because I could see it from the ground because I can only be looking at an airplane. That's it. Anybody else? Go ahead.
Any of the other guys have any comments about the topic or any questions? Engage in the conversation. What's happening? MW Guardian was the one speaking before, right? MW Guardian.
I was, but I'm just here. I'm going to chill for right now. If it's okay, if I hear something I think I might be able to contribute to, I will. I'm just right now. I just want to chill.
Sounds good.
He's just a chill guy.
Alright, I guess the globe defenders are done for the night.
Yeah, it was a Canadian dude earlier. He was kind of lippy. He was like, "Hey, in there, hey." I was like, "This little fucker."
Canadian? That may have been me because I'm a Mainer and I tend to slip on my A's occasionally.
Never know.
Even though I'm living in Florida at the moment, by the way.
Okay. A lot of people been moving to Florida. What the hell's going on? Is it just me, or um, a lot of people are like fucking literally like that I know or talk like on here in Florida.
Yeah, if there's a Canadian state in America, that's Florida for sure.
I guess you're fucking right there. I guess.
Yeah, we're running from the snow, brother.
Fellas, I have a question if you don't mind. I know a lot of you guys are here flat earthers, and I'm not educated in this matter, so I got an honest question. What difference does it make if the Earth is a globe or flat?
I answered that one earlier. Remember?
I just joined in the VC.
Oh, okay. We get asked that question a lot, and usually my answer to you would be, I mean, Jim's here, somebody might have a different one, but my answer to you would be, if these things don't matter, why push a globe on little kids?
Mine's is kind of similar like that, right? If you say what difference would it make? What does it matter? Why do they push the globe so much and waste so much time, resources, and push it everywhere? Why, if it doesn't matter, why push the globe so much?
Correct. Yeah, that's the only thing we can even point out. And then if it doesn't matter, like, why not be a flat earther? Because that's the only thing you can do physically and mentally, and machining, just whatever we do in life, brother, we do it as a flat earther. There's no joke. It's not a joke. It's serious. Levels and all that shit, like teeter-totters. Come on, man. Seriously. Plumbing, all that shit does not work on a ball, brother.
Because there's, go ahead, Seeker.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm just saying that so many people and so much resources are said allegedly to be used, and so much money goes into this funding the globe religion, and people go and put their time and effort into this, and maybe there could be that whole effort could be put into something more productive instead of doing the fantasy.
Okay, so
that made no sense.
So this raises another question for me.
Why would they lie?
Exactly.
Why not? Why not lie? If they can convince you to carry their water and to work as a slave, as a mindless slave, to protect their religion, and now people join here and argue for the belief and the religion without even knowing they're part of it. I mean, why not do that, right?
Okay, but what do they gain from?
You're asking us for speculation, brother. You could probably figure out this in your own mind, right? You could think of a few reasons what they would gain and why they would do it. We got the same brain as you, right?
Maybe I'm dumb. That's why I'm asking you guys. I don't
think you're dumb, man.
What do you gain from believing it's a globe?
Honestly, for me, I don't gain anything or lose anything. I don't care if it's a flat earth or globe.
I wouldn't either. But the thing is, there are a group of people that do gain or lose something, right? Depending on what they tell you in like the academic structure of society, right? When someone is supposed to be the knower or the understander of something that you might not know or understand yet because they're the bringer of that information, the information they're bringing to you should be true. That's pretty much it from a point of view. Every human should be able to be like, hey, science, what's the answer? Answer is this. It shouldn't be ABCD 5QZ2 fucking. It should be one answer for everything that they find out. That is the answer so far, right?
Yeah.
And it's not really the case, right? And you got like trillions of dudes that have been making money. This guy does string theory. This guy does whoever's theory. This guy does your grandma's theory. It just, I mean, to be funny, right? That's a joke, right? But like, to be serious now, they all have their own ideas and they're all getting paid millions of dollars to do research in a fucking chair in a basement somewhere. These dudes are not out in space doing anything. And these dudes are the ones bringing you your space. That's the craziest shit. These dudes are getting paid hundreds and thousands, if not millions of dollars a year to build shit, and half of them never even use the shit. They get the information from somebody else who supposedly did. And half of them have to rent
all
out
of
the
those
equipment.
governments all at once agreeing to the same thing, isn't that
Yeah,
crazy?
ain't like that, brother. Slow down, man.
Yeah, slow down there, agent fucking government Bob.
Ah,
It's okay. You can work for the military all you want, brother. That's not our problem. We don't care that you do that. You can believe the military all you
I
want.
mean, all
77.
like
Brother, you
every
go get in the
single
military and jump in there and believe them.
government comes
No,
down and does
stop.
its flag.
Stop. No, stop. You go get in whatever military government, army, go fight for that military right now. Just go jump in there and fight for them because that's the
No,
only thing you need to
77.
do.
No.
Don't come in here and talk to us.
Bad
Go fight
advice.
for it.
Yep, all
Go
of
get
them.
in line. Get in line and fight for the globe, brother.
You're
Around
data
the
leaker.
world.
You're the traitor.
It's
Yeah.
small brain syndrome, dude.
That fucking avatar of his is a data leak, you morons. He's not good military.
What? Are you his daddy?
Dude, that penny is a data leak. You're a sellout.
You're talking to me, you stupid bitch.
It's a warlock, by the way, and I think tier 6 or something like that. I forget what it is. Whichever one was the
Alright, my bad.
ICC.
Wait, why are you interrupting? Seeker had questions, and you before said that you wanted to have a just listen. And are you interrupting the question?
No, I just simply
He felt the need to
it's like
spaz out.
every single government. I'm just asking. It's like every single government just
But
coming
this
down, right?
wasn't your question. This wasn't a question for you, or wasn't a question from you. It was someone else trying to have a conversation, and you said you didn't want to speak, and now you're speaking for other people.
I said if I hear something that I might.
Seeker, do you have any other questions?
No, not at the moment. I mean, the only thing that comes to mind is that, well, if they're doing this and they have an agenda, then they're just using our tax money.
Yes.
Oh, he found you.
Whatever they want.
Yeah, it's a laundering scheme of major fucking proportions. They use it for everything, for military weapons and technology, actual technology research, right? New fuels, new sources of this or that. If they haven't already patented this shit yet or perfected it, I mean, come on. A lot of this shit's been perfected that you guys don't know about, stuff you don't even know about in the 30s and 20s. Perfected already. You're not going to do any better. And they don't give it to you, right? Your fuel, it's went up. Up. How the fuck is technology better if your fuel's going up? Your cars break down shittier. Everything's a process of it all breaks down, right? And the thing is, we've been sold all these dudes for science and NASA. Their whole job was supposed to be engineering stuff to make it better for us. Right? We want better things. We want longer lasting things. We've got shittier things, less lasting things. Everything's worse, and everything costs too much. Does that sound like anything moving up to you or getting better or being advanced?
Dude, but that has a simple answer, because if somebody is
Greed.
creating the disease and the cure, they want to just keep you sick because that's how they profit off of you.
The globe is the disease, and NASA's the cure. That's how they do it. You got it.
What I find suspicious is that why, when there is a flat Earth gathering, or like, you know, people trying to not protest, but it's, you know, trying to get this
are you
shit
talking
out.
about?
Can I continue?
I'm trying to get what he. Yeah, I don't know what was it. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, I said. What I find suspicious is that why there is no videos of flat earthers explaining this thing on YouTube.
Because they wake them all off, dude.
Yeah, well, you know.
Sounds like a separate question than what you were originally asking, but.
But you know, I got question after question, so don't mind me. I go all over the place. But thank you for the answers, guys. I appreciate it.
What did he mean by why isn't videos of this thing? What thing? Videos of what thing?
Me?
Yeah, when you said why isn't there videos of this thing? What are you saying?
Of flat earthers explaining what a flat earth is on YouTube. Like when I search flat earth on YouTube, the only videos that come up is that people disproving flat earth. There is no videos.
That should raise a red flag to you, right? Like, I mean, flat earth is a description, right? So when people are, let's say it's a window to open a conversation to question the mainstream claim that you're standing on an impossible spinning globe to the vacuum of space. But people that are questioning that, I'm providing content to open the conversation and put the questions on the table and the evidence. It should raise a flag to you that when you are searching for the other side, you actually just getting debunking propaganda videos from the side that is telling you, no, just believe in us. We're going to tell you what you should be thinking about and what you should believe. And don't look at the other side because, you know, we're going to show you what the other side is saying. You see the problem? When you search for information and you're finding people debunking it, that's propaganda. You're getting the same side. You're getting the people promoting the fantasy and then defending the fantasy and then putting material out there and being prompted in the algorithm so you don't find the actual information. That should raise a flag to you, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I just want to know, like, why isn't a lot of people more aware of this?
You know, the internet, the algorithms are controlled by the search engines, and people are not incentivized to do certain things. You know, in the internet, you're gonna find a lot of information and people pushing certain content because they get incentivized to do so, right? So the globers and the globe pushers, they get advertisements for making debunking videos or videos about space or black holes, and you see they get hundreds of thousands or millions of views by pushing this propaganda. But then if you have someone talking about something contrary
I'm sure
to
Dave
that,
McKeegan is ultra rich for some reason, and you know, I'm sure.
Who's that? Who's talking about that guy? Is that guy in here?
From all the money
is that guy in here? Is that guy in here? You see? So the globe get incentivized, so you get incentivized to defend it or promote it, and the other side, there's no incentive to monetary incentive to actually, you know, talk about it, because if you make a video about alternative information or debunking the religion, you're gonna get shut down. So you're not gonna make, you know, there's no incentive.
It wasn't always like this though. This kind of happened a few years ago. They decided to kind of shadow ban most flat Earth content on YouTube. Like, really, I have a channel with almost 1,000 subscribers, and you can't really find my videos anywhere. You know, I got a lot of messages about my videos being banned and not being able to get found, and so they did something a few years ago to where you can't really find flat Earth videos. Then if you do find one, they have a little what's that little couple of paragraphs underneath
A notification.
Yes, almost
Give you a
everyone,
notification.
including the ones that are debunking, have that same paragraph.
Agree that you only see the ones that are debunking, dude.
Yeah, now you can't even find flat Earth videos. It used to be everywhere. When I first looked into this in 2015, a lot of people were making videos, and you could find
it was the main thing on YouTube, and Congress had to shut that shit down.
Right. So that's why you can't find it right now. They basically we're being censored, pretty much.
Yeah, like there's another suspicion that I had was that why is every person from every belief and they can protest, they can have a gathering, whatever. Why is it only the government censoring and actually detaining people who are flat earthers?
That's
Like,
not true, bro.
Why is
Come
that?
on now.
You know, yeah.
I mean, we're not the only ones, but we're definitely being censored. That's a fact. That's why you can't find videos on it.
Hey, Seeker, I just post a video clip according to your question. Maybe you should save the link or check it out when you get a chance.
Yeah, I'll check it out right now. No problem. But other than that, I appreciate you guys talking to me. Cheers.
Hello, everyone.
Greetings.
Night Watch Guardian.
Hey, Larry, I haven't seen you in a long time, buddy.
What's up?
Hey, what's up, man? Ah, damn, it's been a long time. Or I am Larry, my bad.
What's up?
I don't know if you remember me, but
Free?
a while. Yeah.
You always went by Free?
Free-minded. I was free-minded a long time ago, like 2016, 15. I think me and you was like on the very first Nathan Oakley shows. I don't know if you remember that.
I remember being on Nathan Oakley early on.
I'm talking about like number 20 something, 30s and the 40s and all that.
Sounds right, yeah.
Good to hear your voice, bro.
Yeah, peace to you, bro. So about that inverse square law. Let me see if I can find the video. It's not mine, obviously, but I'll share it with you guys. There you go. That might be worth a listen if you guys ain't doing anything. So Nathan Oakley, episode 20 through 30. I should go back and listen to what we were talking about back then.
No, don't do it, man. It's kind of embarrassing, man. I think I went back like last week and listened to it. You know, nobody really knew what we was talking about, and it was kind of a new topic. There was really no information about it. We just knew we could see too far. You know, we was
And
just
we
trying
knew
to
they
figure
were
it out.
lying about a lot of things.
There was really no such thing as a globe head. Like we didn't expect, you know, this type of reaction. I know I didn't. It was kind of crazy. It was a crazy time.
That was back when Nathan was chill.
He was chill. Yep.
Super
Believe it or
chill.
not.
Yeah. I think he was more chill than me, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, he was.
He was super chill.
Man, we all was kind of chill, you know. I was before the Brendas and all that.
Oh, I remember Brenda back in Flat Earth Debate run by Andrea Sensi.
Yep.
That was the first Fed. Brenda was a Google queen back then. Just Googling everything for the globe side. Well, it's good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing good, man. Everything's good.
You sound like you're from Georgia.
Yeah, well, I'm from Texas. I live in Georgia now. Well, I'm still in Japan. I don't know if you remember, I used to verse between Japan and the States. And
Okay.
I'm
I
in
don't
Japan
remember.
right
I'm
now.
going to be honest. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, it was.
And I went by Hank back then.
Yep. I just had to
You
take a
speak
little
Japanese,
break.
brother?
Skoshi. Skoshi.
Does that mean
That mean a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
With that southern accent, it just would have been too good if I heard you speak it.
Right.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. You know, I don't work for a Japanese company, so I don't really have to. You don't really need to speak it, but I know enough to get around.
So where you been, free-minded? I mean, not physically on Earth. Where you been hanging out at? We ain't seen you. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I listen every day, man. I just had to kind of take a break. Yeah, I just had to kind of just take a break from it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I guarantee I was this whole 10 years, man. Every day, I'm listening 24/7. Now we in politics, so decided to chime in.
So what was the conversation before I got here? It seemed to be pretty quiet.
But we was talking about censorship. I think the gentleman left to look at a video somebody posted for him to see. So maybe he'll be back. I remember watching that live on TV when they had, I think, what that was, Congress. It was specifically talking about flat Earth and how they need to censor it. I mean, they just came out and said it. Yeah, they didn't beat around the bush.
Back
talking about it.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead. I'm done.
Back in the day, there was this famous carpenter, and the Sanhedrin was asking, what do we do about this guy? And the wise old judge, or whoever he was, is higher up in the government.
Yeah, like planks in the eye and that type of thing, right?
No. He said if there's nothing to it, it'll just fade away. So just don't mess with it. So the Romans, apparently they didn't know about reverse bias, right? Because the Romans were like, we're going to stamp it out. Well, every martyr you create more Christians, right? Well, the flat earth thing, and I'm relating it back to the flat earth because I'm not trying to talk about religion. With the flat earth thing, they pretty much have left us alone for the most part. I mean, they may have shadow banned us here and there and put up all kinds of disinformation, the Wikipedia articles that pop up on any YouTube video that has flat earth in the title. But this thing ain't going away, guys. You ain't heard the last of it. This flat earth thing is here to stay. So for all you globers out there, just understand that you're the ones who are taking tax dollars to, bring your religion to the forefront.
Why don't you rise up with revolution?
The revolution of the mind will not be televised.
There you go. I mean, it's
Do you
definitely
got any proof?
Any proof of what?
The Earth being flat.
Yeah, but you have to unplug your TV and go outside and measure it yourself.
Yeah. All the proof is it's flat. I don't think there's any globe proof. There's no such thing as globe physics. So, I mean, what's that tell you?
Yeah, that's the angle you need to take. Like, what is the proof? Is there any proof of this globe that they've told me about? That's the angle you need to take.
We can't take a globe physics class, my friend. Brother, we can't take one. I wish we could, you know what I mean? Me and you be in the front row, you know what I mean? Like, just banging out the globe physics, you know what I mean? Getting the A+, making that money. But that doesn't exist.
Not yet.
Help us invent globe physics, guys. Globers.
That would be underneath fantasy or science fiction, I guess.
Babylon 6000.
If you're looking for, I guess, evidence of a flat Earth, there's plenty of measurements. They use lasers. You got line of sight. You got it's all kind of evidence if you can find it.
Rail guns, long range photos, infrared, Fucking
Microwave.
the periscope on the Navy ship. Oh, just
Yep.
everything in the world. Elevation.
The best one is what Denmark said before: go outside and do it yourself. It's pretty easy if you know the formula, the curvature formula that they tell us. No, if you're by a body of water, you can definitely test it out.
I think that was Larry that said unplug.
Hey, who's taking my thunder? I was the one meowing before.
Is anybody here?
I'm here.
Okay, just a little lag there. You know you've reached the bottom of the barrel when you're watching like Russian or Ukrainian sci-fi movies in English.
Yeah.
This one's called Guardians.
Oh, is that the? It's on Netflix. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
So you've reached the desperation layer 2 when you've completely run out of good content and you're scraping the very bottom of the barrel.
How about
Here's
the
a good
idea?
show.
Why do we make stuff heavier? If gravity's pulling stuff down, why do we make stuff heavier to leave Earth? If gravity pulls more weight and more mass, this is a serious question to Globers. So if I take a whole bunch of bricks and put it on top of an ant, how come it's easier for him to move now? On a globe. Because you take an empty rocket, which would be like an empty 2-liter that's light as fuck. That's the ant. Now we're going to pile bricks on him. That'd be the liquid. And fill it all the way up to the brim on the inside. Now that's going to go somewhere? How does that make sense? And then when I ignite this said rocket full of fuel that I just made 50 tons heavier, right? Now I'm going to light it up and it's going to get potential, movement, energy, kinetic, potential. E equals energy. So the mass should be increasing as the speed increases. So I filled the mass up with more mass. I increased the mass with potential, and it's not digging to the center of gravity. I mean, how massive does this rocket have to be for gravity to actually act upon it and pull it down? I don't understand.
It's you understand the first law of motion. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction, right?
Yeah, put a whole bunch of bricks on yourself and show me how easy it is for you to move. Or stack 20 gallons of fuel on yourself and just start walking. Let's see. Let's see your action.
I guess it depends upon how lighthearted you are.
Yeah, I guess so. That's what I was thinking.
Or if you found a blonde that was a really serious airhead.
Well, he could take a couple gallons of mercury, right? They weigh about 29 pounds a gallon. I used to lift them in when I was in 5th grade or 3rd grade or some shit. So you can take a couple of those and just you can get them moving and scooting away from Earth, right? The more math, add some lead in there. You'll really get going fast away from Earth. Is that how you do it? Equal and opposite reaction? Is that what we're working with?
So you have an object, such as a rocket that contains the fuel that you just mentioned, and you have a liquid such as, I don't know, hydrogen in there, and you want to get off a planet, so you'll ignite the hydrogen and it'll react with the oxygen in the current air, and it'll expand and come out of the end of the rocket and with the hydrogen, and it'll become water, obviously, but it'll create this chemical reaction that will expand and cause the rocket to go up. I don't really think I need to explain it too much.
Yeah, what's your point about rockets? What is your point about rockets?
My headset working? Or am I muted again?
You're working.
Muted.
Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear, 5x5.
Thank you. I just wanted to confirm, because it's dead silent.
What was your point about rockets, man?
Night Watch, can you hear the other guy speaking about your point about rockets?
Oh, I think it might be somebody that I'd rather he fly into a giant vortex than ever speak to him again. If it's the person I think it is.
Okay, so what's your point about rockets?
No, he was asking how do rockets work, and I gave a very, very, very layman type of explanation.
Okay.
So then there's really no point of bringing them up? You're just mentioning rockets for the sake of mentioning them?
Night Watch, do you have Alpha Veritas muted locally?
Yes, that's why the particular person that, like I said, I'd rather fly into
Tell him
the
he's gonna be
vortex
banned
and not argue with him.
for 2 days if he doesn't unmute me.
Yeah, you gotta unmute him. You gotta unmute him, bro. That's not gonna work.
I'm not gonna listen to him. I'll come here, listen to the rest of you. I just will not.
I have a question about the rockets. Like, hypothetically, say we have a rocket. And I paint it red. Would it go faster?
We're not worried about that. We're asking the gentleman what his point about rockets was, if it had anything to do with the topic of this room.
He refused to unmute you. And he's gone.
Alright. Cool. How's it going, Larry?
Good, bro. Can't complain.
You had a good holiday weekend?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, Alpha, been a while, bro. My bad.
Go ahead.
Who's that?
Free. You might know me as Free Minded from back in the day, bro.
Dude,
Long time ago.
dude, it's been a long time. What you been up to, man?
Just chilling, man. I've been listening in. No, I just haven't been participating as much as I used to, but yeah, I've been around. Everything good.
Yeah, it's good to see you back, Free Mind. I think you were in here the other day, but you were hot micing. I think your mic was left open or something. We're like, what is this guy? He left his mic open. I didn't know if it was you or not, but yeah, turns out it was.
Okay, yeah, I'm trying to get used to this Discord again. That's my bad.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's just like people were like, that guy has this thing unmuted. Anyways, I gotta get some gas, man. I'll be right back.
Do you guys like smoked pork?
Off topic. You got any evidence for the globe? Axial rotation?
Yes. There are no corpuscular rays.
Okay.
Say that again.
There are no corpuscular rays.
I agree.
That's-
But what does that have to do with the shape of the ground?
Well, if sunlight is straight, then the Earth must be a ball. The sun is a
Must
ball.
be.
It's all balling.
Okay. So you're going to go with the standard affirming the consequence formological fallacy as an argument?
No.
Okay, would you like to reformulate your argument then?
No.
Okay, you said there are no corpuscular rays, so therefore the Earth is a globe. You're affirming the consequent. It's just an affirmation, right? It's a weak argument. It's like this. On Monday, Larry goes to the buffet and he's full. On Tuesday, Larry's full, therefore he must have went to the buffet. What if I ate a whole pizza by myself? You see how it can't be, it must be the globe, or it
I
must be...
think that's a bad example.
What your argument is, there are no corpuscular rays, therefore the Earth must be a globe. That's literally what you said.
Yeah.
Are you serious? So does light travel straight, or does it not?
It does.
Light from the sun travels straight.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just debunked the solar eclipse.
Yeah, you did.
So good job. Do you see what I posted in the side chat?
What does that to do with the sun?
Dude, that's a silly diagram.
I think I know where he's going. So you're saying those rays are a product of perspective that you see, right? That's what you're trying to say.
He said the light travels in a straight line from the sun to the Earth.
But the corpuscular rays that we call corpuscular rays, they're not that. That's just perspective in your mind. That's what you're trying to say.
No.
So what are those rays that we see coming from the sun? You talking about like the rays peeking through the clouds?
That's the penumbra. Yes.
Right, and what causes that? Light traveling in a straight line or not traveling in a straight line?
It is.
It is what?
Line is straight.
So you see the sunlight coming from the top of the sun and going around the moon and hitting the bottom of the Earth, right?
Well, the around it.
You're breaking up.
It's not going around it.
So is it going in a straight line?
Yeah.
So that's just perspective, making it look like it's not. That's what you're saying.
Looks like the light is diverging and it's causing an umbra and penumbra.
Yeah, there's only no light in that area. Or only in the there's light.
Right, so it leaves you with this conundrum, right? Either the sunlight travels in straight lines and the size of the moon is only about 100 miles across, so 100 miles in diameter, right? Like the solar eclipse that just happened recently here in Texas. It was about from Fort Worth to Tyler, I think. Maybe Dallas to Tyler. It was, it was only like 100 miles. It wasn't like 1/4 the size of the Earth like the alleged size of the moon is. So you get to keep the shape of your Earth or the size of your moon, but either way, you can't have both. So does the light travel in straight lines or does it converge?
Travel straight, man.
I'm not so sure about your sighting.
What's so hard to understand? Light travels straight.
Okay, then you don't get to keep the size of your moon. Then that
Why
means
not?
that the moon, because if light is traveling straight for 93 million miles, and it's showing us the size of the moon, judging by the size of the shadow that it leaves, then the moon's only about 100 miles in diameter.
Can you cite that?
Look at the shadow that the eclipse leaves on the surface of the Earth. Talking the path of totality. It's 100 miles in diameter.
So what?
The moon is allegedly 1/4 the size of the Earth. That eclipse should block out the entire North American continent.
I don't know the details, but something's not adding up.
With the globe model, I agree.
Right.
They explain the shadow being smaller than the moon by the light not coming in horizontal.
Right. So if the light isn't coming in parallel rays, then you don't have Eratosthenes. If you don't have Eratosthenes, you don't have a globe. So, like I said, you get to keep the shape of your globe or you get to keep the size of the moon, but you can't have both. Can't have a married bachelor. Either he's a bachelor or he's married. It's called a true dichotomy. Unless you have a third option. Is the light kind of bending but kind of not bending? Is a girl kind of pregnant? See where I'm going with this? Can a woman be kind of pregnant?
This type of thing goes with all of the so-called heliocentric proofs. It's pretty much the same thing, man. If you got to give up something, they all contradict each other, man. They all do.
Yeah, but first you got to give up your imagination. That's the first step.
Keep it real. It really is love.
All right, there's the last one I'm going to post for you guys, for you Globers. Science says the Earth's sunlight 90-degree parallel, except for on a solar eclipse, when they converge in a cone to make a small path of totality. So do you get to keep your Eratosthenes or do you get to keep the size of your moon? You got to pick
Shut
one.
the fuck up, faggot.
The butt-heartedness is strong with that one.
Yeah,
Somebody should send him some Preparation H.
You're just releasing this pain. That's all that is. Share your pain.
Larry, that's not right because some are parallel, but not all of them. Like, no one said just because you say light travels in a straight line doesn't mean they're all parallel. The fuck is that, man?
So does the light travel parallel or does it not? From 93 million miles away, remember?
No,
If
it's
it's
not
not
No,
traveling in
it's
a
not
straight line.
parallel. No.
Okay, so we don't have the Eratosthenes thing up here where I posted at 38 past the hour.
Each individual light ray can travel straight unless it gets like deflected or something.
In a vacuum of space? What's it going to be deflected off of?
I'm not sure, but I think it can be. Like off of
Okay, if the light's not parallel, then every time I search on Google how to prove the Earth's a globe when it says Eratosthenes, that's fake news. Because that
Why?
relies on the assumption that the light's coming down parallel.
No, it doesn't.
Yes,
Some
it
of it,
does.
some of the at high noon, some of the some of them will be.
Yeah, the one directly overhead, but if you're talking 500 miles away, that's not going to be parallel.
So what?
So, so the Eratosthenes quote unquote experiment isn't going to work
Why not?
because you said the light's not parallel.
Some of the light that's striking the object at high noon is parallel.
Yeah, but 500 miles away, it's not high noon. It's not directly overhead in the zenith position.
Right, and that's why the shadow is different.
Yeah, but you are assuming that the light's coming down parallel. And now you're saying it's not, so that throws Eratosthenes out the window with the bathwater from your point of view.
No, because you're looking at it at the same time in different places.
Okay, so does the light come from the sun at 90-degree parallel?
Not parallel, no.
Okay, then the Eratosthenes thing doesn't work.
Yes, it does.
So he's just got random
all
light
of them
coming
don't
in at
have
all
to
kinds of
be.
different angles, but you can measure the angle from the shadow created by the light that's coming in at different angles, and you think that's a good measurement?
Well, dude, the light that's coming onto the object at that time is those are parallel rays because they're coming straight down.
Okay,
But
so
that doesn't
you said
that
it's
doesn't
not
that doesn't
parallel,
mean
now
there's
it is
other
parallel? Which
there's
one is it?
some of dude, if you have trillions of light rays and they're going, some of them are going to be parallel. But the ones that are not parallel are not going to be hit. They're going to be fucking off somewhere else. Don't you understand that?
No, it doesn't make sense to me because either light's parallel or it's not. If it's not, then
Okay.
you've lost the Eratosthenes thing. You can't have a girl that's kind of pregnant.
Dude. There's too much chat now. I can't even go back and see where your picture is.
You can't scroll up. You don't have a mouse with a wheel on it.
I'm on my phone. Oh, there it is. Both of those. Okay, so the one where you posted the sun, except on an eclipse. Both of those images are wrong.
Okay.
They're
What
both
needs to be
wrong.
corrected. What needs to be corrected?
You know how when a 5-year-old draws a sun and they draw like the rays going every direction around sun? That's how it is.
Like a 5-year-old.
It's like literally a 5-year-old can understand this. Imagine a round sun that's putting light out in every direction. It's not hard to understand.
So what's the quickest area, or what's the shortest distance between point A and B?
It's not a straight line actually.
What is it?
Well, maybe the shortest distance is, but that is not necessarily the fastest. But anyway, yeah, so straight line, so what?
Okay, so 93 million miles away, the light's heading towards Earth. From 93 million miles away, what direction do you think the light took in a vacuum of space?
Dude, I don't know why you're conflating straight and parallel.
You ever seen like railroad tracks that are like parallel and they're like straight over a long distance?
Yeah.
Something can be straight and parallel.
Yeah, but they don't have to be both.
Well, no, the railroad tracks can move, but the light passing through a vacuum of space, 10 to the 17 negative torr, what path do you think that light took? You think it took a few exits and a few U-turns?
No, dude, it went straight. There's nothing wrong with that.
Wait, now it's going straight again. So the light's going straight, except for solar eclipse.
No, it's also going straight.
Looks like it's kind of doing something else.
Why? What makes you say that?
Because the light's not acting parallel. Looks like it's converging. If it's converging, it's not parallel.
Because it's like hitting the moon or something.
The light's hitting the moon.
Yeah, the moon is having an effect on the light. The way it's Okay, yeah, good talk,
Wait,
dude.
Does the moon emit its own light?
No. The moon is just a rock.
Is the moon flat?
No, it's not.
Is the Earth flat?
No, it's
Yeah.
not.
There's no curvature.
Yeah, but there's no likening the moon to the Earth. They're not similar things. They're not the same.
All right, Twanger, I didn't come here to listen to a globetrother, okay? I came to listen to people who know what they're talking about.
All right, go ahead, pipe up, buddy.
Oh yeah, but just quickly, Twonga, you've got to realize that the whole Eratosthenes argument, relies on the idea that the rays of light hitting the well are parallel with the rays of the light hitting the stick 500 stadia away. Okay, now that's all I'm going to say about that. We'll continue on to this new person who's talking.
Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't mean all the light rays are parallel.
Yes, it does in that model. It does. Now that's all we're going to say about it. All right, end of story.
Yeah, the
end
subset
of story.
The
End of story.
subset of light
End of
rays.
discussion.
Okay, right.
End
Because
of
you don't want me to explain it to you. Got it.
No, there is no explanation. You're not going to ad hoc it away. It's the way they present it to be.
Right.
To us.
Yeah.
Right.
That doesn't mean all of them are.
Yeah, that's what they're saying in that it can only be that way if Earth's a globe, and get that result from that test. Now, can we just move on?
Yeah, can we move on to this epic image of the moon not being lit by the sun that's behind it? It looks like Daza in the chat says it's perspective that keeps the moon from shining bright. So this is from the Epic satellite, taken from allegedly 1 million miles away towards the sun, and the moon is not reflecting sunlight. Weird.
Because the Earth is brighter. Dude, it's not hard to understand.
What makes the Earth brighter?
It's the same reason, dude. You understand you can't see stars in the daytime, can you?
Oh,
Does that mean the stars are not shining?
So no, that's not my argument. So you're saying this is an exposure thing, huh?
It is.
So the moon is not as bright as the Earth. Because why? Because the moon is made of like a white powder, isn't it? Isn't it like a whitish gray powder?
I'm not an expert on photography or exposure, but clearly the Earth is brighter, so you're not going to see the light from the moon. I'm pretty sure that would explain it.
So you're never looking for the correct answer. You're just looking for an explanation to explain it away, right? And how
as long as it's a sound explanation, yeah.
An excuse.
Right. He needs an ad hoc continuum for a model, and he thinks that he's like winning over there.
I mean, I'm sure if I looked into it, it would make sense.
I'm sure if you looked into it, you'd find out that it's an assumption to even think that the Earth
Wasn't there someone new that asked a question? Wasn't there someone new that was asking a question? Before you guys said move on.
Yes, there was a person who didn't come to listen to Twonga. He came to ask flat earthers things. Yeah.
It's
Steven. Go ahead, Steven. Your turn, buddy.
No, I'm just here to learn and listen. You know.
Oh, okay. So, do you guys think that the Earth orbits the sun?
It does, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was taught.
Right. So I got something in the chat for you. In 3, 2, 2.5, 1. So they're talking about parallax. This method relies on no assumption other than the geometry of the Earth's orbit around the sun. So according to NASA.gov, it's an assumption that the Earth orbits the sun. You guys thought this was settled science, didn't you? There's another married bachelor, settled science.
Yeah, it's a safe assumption because we know it does, based on other things. It's not like we're going back 500 years and assuming it. You understand how that works?
Well, what's the other things that's based off of the other things?
The apparent motion of the orbits of all the planets and everything else. The thing that Copernicus and Galileo worked out. Those things.
So other things moving?
Yeah, exactly.
Proves what?
Dude, I'm not going to just look up how Copernicus and Galileo knew the heliocentric model. Just look it up.
Well, you knew something based off an assumption. How do you know something based off an assumption?
It's not assumptions dude, did you not just hear what I said?
Yeah, you did. You said we know it does this because of safe assumptions. So you know something based off your assumptions.
Jesus, dude. I'm not going to explain that to you. Sorry.
Yeah, because you can't, man. Assumptions make an ass out of you and me, right? I know you heard that.
You must not. Okay, good. Don't never assume anything. Be my guest.
Yeah, I don't.
Kind of like how you assume the Earth is flat, right?
No, that's a fact, bro.
No, you have this idea that it looks flat, so you assume it's flat. That's
Okay,
the king of
where-
that's the king of all assumptions, dude. Good job.
Okay, so let's...
Observations aren't assumptions. Wait a sec. Observations aren't assumptions. You can't say you assume it's flat. No, you look at it and you see that it is. It's not an assumption.
No, dude, you look at it and you see that there's a bunch of different. It's not at all flat. There's mountains, valleys, and everything else. Dude.
No. A bunch of different what?
What?
We look at it and we see a bunch of different what?
Features. What? Why are you playing word games with me, dude?
I'm trying. You the one that said it, bro. Like what? We go outside, we see flat water, flat ocean.
No, we don't.
No?
Yeah, what's flat water? What does that look like?
You don't know. I see ocean with waves and it's moving. It's not flat.
I mean, just go outside and look.
According to Robert Simmons, he's the guy that created the blue marble. He takes the flat map and he wraps it around the globe. So, if you guys didn't know that it was flat, listen to NASA. They'll tell you.
I don't trust NASA.
What about, can someone show me a scientific paper that states the Earth is not a sphere and it's flat? Can you produce
Not a
3 of them?
scientific question.
Yeah, no, because you'd be in a
It's not
category over there.
science. Okay.
Oh, that's geometry, right?
You don't know the
Geometry is intersected with science.
It's intersected, but is Beaker science? Because that's a tool of science. No,
Playing
science
word
and
games
math is
doesn't
different.
change anything. They're all
There's
interrelated.
no word games. Words have meaning, right? And math is not science. Did you not know that?
Okay, well, a fighter jet has shapes. So are you telling me it doesn't involve science?
It's technology.
Science, right?
Another
Oh,
company.
we talking about natural science, right?
No.
Science.
Mathematics.
We
So
talking
what
about the
kind of
Earth.
science do you use to determine the shape of something, bro?
Well, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry, Larry. What'd you
What
say?
kind of science would you use to determine the shape of something?
Geodetics.
Geodetics.
Yeah.
Got him.
So you think that's a natural science?
I know that's the science that debunks you guys all day long.
Why you guys keep on saying there's all this refraction happening then if we're debunked? When we have the empirical observation of it being flat and we can see too far, then you guys say, oh, well, the reason when it looks flat is because of refraction. Why do you guys have to say that?
No, you said science, and the science just you guys can't do anything with it.
We can't do anything with it, but you
No.
have to
It's just
understand
refracted flat.
geometry is a math, and you're over here talking about science from the shape of something.
I mean, you can say that, but you guys
Am I
can't
wrong?
debunk geodetics.
Okay, you
That's-
can't just say
that's directly-
geodetics like it's proof of something. Can you give me like something?
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't know, Larry. He will not be able to tell you anything about it. He just knows the word. That's it.
A little less
I just know the
ambiguous.
word.
Can you give us something a little less ambiguous? What do you mean geodetics?
Well, I could tell you what Tom Cruise told Kelly McGillis in Top Gun, and I could suggest you read about
What
it.
the fuck does that have to do with anything we're talking about? You said geodetics as a science. Okay, what's the independent variable?
Well, you know what I'm talking about. Do I need to break
No,
it
I
down for
don't.
you?
You
Or?
said geodetics. What are you talking about?
No, you're lying. You never heard that before.
Bro, can you say something specifically, or is this guy completely correct about you?
Did you think geodetics is science? What?
No, he doesn't know anything about me.
Okay, so can you just not use one word? Can you show us how we can verify that the Earth is a globe using geodetics or whatever you want to use?
Oh, we're waiting.
That's the simplest and easiest way to see the shape of the Earth.
Show me.
Or even the simplest person.
Show me.
Where's CB?
Can you show me what you're talking about?
Want me to post a satellite image of the Earth?
You think that's geodetics?
That's geodetics.
Yeah, that deals with the shape of the Earth. So.
How can
You
we
see the shape
verify
of the
these
Earth.
pictures, though?
So rocket science and satellite trajectories is all about geodetics?
Well, if you have any questions, ask
I
the
do.
scientist, and they'll clear it up for you.
Oh, so you're
Just look it up. Just Google it, man.
You're just going to say geodetics, and that's proof, right?
No, I'm saying if you doubt it or have any questions, ask the people who's been studying this stuff for decades and decades.
Have you? Did you ask them?
I'm just saying. If you
No. Yeah. Okay. There you go. There you go. There you go. You didn't ask them questions. They just said something, and you believe it, and you remembered the word geodetics, and you walked away going, rubbing your badge, going, "Oh, we're gonna teach those flat earthers."
So you're not interested in the truth. You just want to argue.
Dude, we've asked you to show us what you're talking about, and you're over there not showing us what you're talking about.
I can
and
post a
saying,
satellite
hold
image.
on,
I can
hold
do
on,
that.
bro. I'm talking. Shh. Quiet down. Don't you worry about that pudding. We asked you to show us what you're talking about. You refused to post it, and then say we refuse to look at what you're not posting. What are you talking about, bro?
You want me to talk to you, or do you want me to post a satellite image? Which one you want?
Is a satellite image geodetics?
It is. It explains geodetics in a visual form for you.
Hey, go ahead and post it, man. Go ahead and post it.
Do you believe what you see on TV is reality? Like, just because this can pop
Well,
up on a
when you can show
phone
that
or
it's
a
not, then you'll
computer
have a
or a
point.
TV? Oh, so it's a burden of proof reversal. Is that your logic?
It is. No, it's not a
You might
reversal.
need to wait a minute. You just said you proved that it's not. So you're asking me to prove a falsity, which is dumb. To
No, you
begin
made a
with.
comment.
So can you not, make a logical argument, please?
No, you're the one who needs an argument. You're going against the consensus. I don't need an argument.
Oh, you're a consensus cuck.
You need the argument, not me.
So if the consensus was to let your girlfriend sleep with a bunch of different guys, you would just go right along with it, right?
Well, I guess if that's what we were talking about, you might have a point, but that's not what we're talking about.
Consensus? We're not talking about consensus? If everybody jumped off the bridge, you would do it too?
We're
My
not
daddy
talking
told
about
me
people
that
jumping
before I
off
was
a bridge.
5 years old. We're talking about consensus.
It's a
Can you
false
stay
dichotomy.
focused? What's
You
the third
should stay
option?
focused. We're not talking about people jumping off
What's
bridges.
the third option with your false dichotomy? What's the third option?
That you're wrong. That's it.
Dude, you
But
got verbal
you don't want to look
diarrhea.
at it.
Because somebody
He's trying to point out to you, Raiden, that you're in an appeal to consensus fallacy.
I understand what he's saying.
When you're done with
He hasn't
him,
debunked the
Larry,
consensus. That's the
just let us know when you finish the conversation, please. I'm going to give him a holiday.
He's got verbal diarrhea.
Anybody else want to speak to Raiden before he takes a holiday?
Nah, we good, bro. Go for it.
Okay, see you in a couple of days, Raiden. Have a break, mate. Maybe go and have a look at some of that stuff you told us to that you haven't yet.
Okay.
Wait, I got something for Raiden before you send him. I'm scrolling as fast as I can. I got too much stuff on my phone.
So far we've got from you, Raiden, an appeal to consensus fallacy.
I thought you guys like it when people disagree with you. That, I didn't know you guys want a yes man, but
I mean, it was just disagreeing to disagree, even though you know that you're wrong, then you're not being honest. You're not,
what was I wrong about?
honestly, and you're not honestly and intellectually engaging. You're just you're being a troll. That's what trolls do.
No, I don't troll. I don't do that. What was I wrong about, by the way?
You appealed to consensus. That wasn't very smart. And then I said, if everybody jumped off the bridge, would you do it too? And then you said false dichotomy. That doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. It's just word salad, literally.
Well, why would I listen to one person instead of a group of people? Isn't that what the average person would do if you're talking about the same thing?
Yeah, the average sheep would follow the herd right off the cliff. And you are definitely one of those bad thinking individuals.
Okay, Larry, I'm going to give you a simple example. Let's say you had a heart attack, and I hope it never happens. Okay, and let's say you talk to a team of cardiologists that explain to you need a procedure done. Okay, but I tell you you don't need it. Who are you going to listen to, me or your team of doctors?
See, that's the false dichotomy.
I'm just saying, who would you listen to?
That's not even analogous to this at all.
Yeah,
Definitely a false dichotomy.
Y'all can send it now. I found it.
If it was Larry, I'd consider what he had to say based on the evidence and information that he presented to me, counter to the doctors. But if it was you, I definitely wouldn't listen to you.
You shouldn't. You should listen to your cardiologist because they know more.
So I got a anecdotal story. So my mother was telling me about the doctor, what he wants to do to her, and I'm not going to get into the specifics, but he was telling her that the calcium was too high in her blood, and I told her about vitamin K2. and K2 takes the calcium from your blood and it puts it in the bones where it goes, right? It makes it bioavailable. And I was telling her about this, and she was like, still going to go through with the surgery or whatever. And I was like, okay, let me know how it works out for you. It's like the doctor is never going to tell you about K2 and vitamin D. They're not into that. But, you should probably, listen to your doctor and ask if taking neurotoxins is right for you. Because I'm no doctor. I don't know what I'm talking about. Dude, that shit was so weak. I mean, if you're going to come in here and just say geodetics and drop the mic, at least bring some, hype guys with you to go, ooh, in the background, to try to sell it to the audience at least. Where's your hype man, Raiden?
Geodesic.
He gone. So are there any other Globers that want to help him with his argument? Want to piggyback on his excellent argument? Help him out? Or would you like to make a new argument because his was verbal diarrhea and mental constipation?
I am not was saying something about what you said. Go ahead. I am not.
Geodesic, mate.
What about?
What does that mean?
It proves that the Earth is actually flat above the horizon.
I'm sorry. I know who you are now. I mean, you've been here before. You're not you don't believe in the globe dart. I get it.
So I'm not. Do you have an argument to make?
Yeah, so using a geodesic, we can show that if you look how the sun sets above the horizon, it actually proves that the Earth is flat.
How?
You're welcome.
Are you just going to make a baseless assertion and not back it up?
Yeah, so if you look at the way the sun sets over the ocean, you can observe the horizon to be flat.
Yeah, what is this?
That's a flat Earth proof, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, how does that prove the Earth's a globe?
It proves it's a globe, but not proving it. That's the way it works.
All right, I'll give you that one. Your argument is invalid. Oh, he's deafened himself. That's an honorable thing to do. Sure, he makes his parents proud. Just make a baseless assertion, then deafen yourself when asked to present evidence to back up your claim?
You mean I am not?
Wait a sec. Yeah.
He's not a he's not a Globetrotter, bro. He's not.
Oh, he's not.
He said the opposite. He said the observations debunked the globe. I don't know if you heard him.
I can't tell who's trolling and who's being serious. Okay, I apologize.
Yeah, he's been here before. It's just that he left for some time and he came back recently. So yeah, he's been here before.
Yeah, he's also a server mod. Like he's a server in the whole a mod in the whole server. Yeah.
His name is Amnot.
Yeah, I'm not a Globetrotter yet.
Oh, okay.
I added the Globetrotter at the end, but yeah. He had a different name before, but I recognize him.
Okay. Well, I thought it was a troll who was making a pun on my name.
No, nothing like that.
No, he's been around for a long time. He's actually got some good arguments. I will give him that.
Yeah, he's pretty good. No.
So I guess nobody has any evidence for the globe?
That's your cue, Globers. Go ahead.
We're just looking for curvature, axial rotation. Can anybody demonstrate gravity without manipulating buoyancy or density? We'd love to see it.
That's your cue, Tonwer. Go ahead.
Should be easy, right? You guys know the cause of gravity, obviously. Right? Globers? Okay, I see your refraction, and I raise you refraction. Look, refraction causes things to disappear from the bottom up. You guys said it does the opposite. Huh, that's weird. You guys said that it allows us to see around the globe.
Yeah, I would like to see proof of refraction allowing me to see around a corner or a bend. I've yet to see that.
I need to see that. It says your move FE. He shows us atmospheric conditions making things disappear from the bottom up. Because we know it's not the geometric horizon. Surely they wouldn't make that claim. Not around here, partner.
Well, you see, what had happened was and then when it's all done, they'll be like, I don't know nothing.
Is this kind of what he's trying to show us?
Yeah, Rob Skiba's video does a really good job of breaking that down. Rest in peace.
Yeah, I think that was that Rob Skiba's, or that's the deep inside the rabbit hole. I think he did that. The sun and the magnifying glass, or the candle, the magnifying glass.
Did y'all ever see that one with the Rob Skiba where he had like the drawing of the boat and the sun? When the guy was like explaining to him, he's like, well, see, we're gonna turn on this refraction maker, and as you can see, this is what it would look like with curvature of the earth, but we turn it off and that's what it would look like without, and he's looking at him like, bro, you just proved the flat Earth.
Is this guy spamming the chat to hide what I'm posting? Surely not.
Is he? Machine diabetic ketoacidosis. Big tech, huh? I ran into big tech now for about a year. That's an annoying bastard. Yeah, have you ever noticed that like things that appear behind the apparent horizon, when they look like they're being disappeared from the bottom up, they tend to get larger, like as an effect of lensing and magnification?
Atmospheric magnification.
Yep.
Yeah, once I know Rob discovered it. I know everybody else has discovered it first. But once I figured that out, I really understood what was going on in the air. And I know some people have issues with the ether cause guys, but when they explained spherical vision, like it really broke everything down for me at that point.
Yep, it's all perspective. That's the main thing you need to understand. It's perspective, and I think that's the main thing they don't. That's what's causing all the confusion.
Yeah, we can't get that orthogonal view from our position here on Earth.
AKA Muppet view.
Merry late Christmas, everybody. I hope everybody had a good Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, brother.
Same to you.
Anybody got any New Year's resolutions?
Oh, that sheepdog. What's going on, bro?
What's up, dude? Kimbo.
Yes, sir. Oh, we good, bro. We good. New Year resolution. That would be find the globe proof.
Oh man, don't do that to yourself, bro.
No, that's too much work right there. I think I'd rather stick to losing 40 pounds. Losing 40 pounds is much easier than finding the curvature.
The funny thing is, it shouldn't be. You should just be able to go outside and up there it go.
Bro, that was the thing that like literally got me looking. Like when I first started looking into flat Earth, right? Because somebody told me, and I'm like, okay, let me look into it. Let me find some genuine, honest people who can make a good argument for this, right? So I Google it, and of course, Google's not your friend. And this is like after, everything else that's been going on in the world. I realized Google has its own algorithm, and it's like how to debunk flat Earth, why flat Earth is stupid. Like, look, I already know flat Earth is stupid. I already know like the Earth is round. I just want to see what a flat earther has to say, and I couldn't find one in any search results, and that was like a huge red flag.
Red flag, yep. I mean, it's just who am I gonna believe, my own eyes or somebody else? It's like simple like that, man. If you saying I can only see a certain distance due to the Earth being in the way, and I can see it. Oh, that's that's case closed, pretty much. You know, unless you can come up with some way I can see around corners and ends, and I can, you know, that's impossible.
Well, that's what hit me so hard, man, was like, it took me back to like elementary school, remembering when the teacher told me, like, this is the shape of the earth. And I literally remember that moment when the teacher said that. I'm like, that's not what it looks like outside. It looks flat and huge, you know? Like, oh, yeah, it's because, you know, you're small compared to the earth. And I had a hard time wrapping my brain around it, but eventually I let go of the idea that what I was perceiving the earth to be, to listen to what somebody else was telling me the earth is. And dude, when it just took me all the way back there. I'm like, oh my God, I knew it, and I let them trick me because I was too young to ask questions.
You go along to get along.
The thing is, it's sad, you know, all these Globers, they come in here and none of them have like an original idea. They all have received ideas. So these people come in here just like programmed, you know, by the school, by the TV, by the magazines. And, you know, wasn't it the Nazi guy Goebbels who said that if you tell a lie often enough or frequent enough, it becomes a truth?
Yep, make it big and tell it often. That's what it was.
Something like that. Something like that. Yep. Well, that's what they've done. You know, they've accepted this Operation Paperclip, you know, Nazi scientist Wernher von Braun telling everybody that the Earth is a globe. And they've received Nazi propaganda, and they have no idea that's what it is. And people are like, I don't trust NASA. Where'd you get the image of that globe then? You don't trust NASA. That's all you do is trust NASA. You trust the Nazi scientists who gave you rockets, and America never had a space program. We had a Nazi rocket program.
Yeah, it's just wild how they knew. Like if you look at the old Universal videos, it's like they knew what the Earth looked like before it was even like filmed when we landed on the moon or whatever. Pretty weird.
And then the normies come in here once they start to kind of figure it out, and they start going, why would they lie? Like, why would Nazi NASA lie? Like, why would they tell the truth? Why would you ever expect your government to tell you the truth? How does that benefit them? To have a well-educated public full of critical thought, you know, to loosely quote George Carlin. That doesn't benefit them. Are there any Globers willing to testify about how they know the Earth is a globe?
I saw it on the TV.
I mean, that pretty much is it, right? They saw it on the TV.
Well, there's even the people, I heard it on the radio. I heard the first steps on the moon.
Yeah, I got that meme.
Yeah, it was wild. Like Buzz Aldrin went on Conan O'Brien. Conan was like, I remember when you took the first steps on the moon. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You watched animation.
Yeah, if you pay attention, they kind of tell you the truth, actually. If you pay attention, they kind of reveal themselves. Like they have to. Another thing, the what they call it, the Van Allen radiation belt, that kind of tripped me out. How we just gonna ignore that and just it's a problem now, but it wasn't back then for some reason. It's kind of odd.
Yeah, did you ever look into who Van Allen was? Jacob Van Allen? Sounds German, right?
Yeah, I think I did. I forgot though. It was a while back.
Dude was a eugenicist at the Carnegie Institute. Another Satanist. That was it? That's all Keto had?
All right, forget curvature. Any proof of Earth spinning on an axis, at least?
Yeah, it's called day and night.
All right, please explain. There we go.
Yeah,
What do you see? What do you see during the daytime?
I'm trying to figure that one out too. Like if we don't know we're moving, how would we know we're moving?
That's crazy, huh? We know we're moving by watching other things in the sky move, evidently. I think that's what he was about to say.
I mean, do you really think this guy believes that? Like, he's never heard of like relative motion. Like, he's never heard of Einstein or relative motion.
Well, I can already steel man his argument. He's going to say, we know we're moving because the sun goes down behind the curvature, and there's day and night.
So who's the guy who's talking? Glober, cat got your tongue?
Who, me?
Yeah, who are you?
It's me, Twonger.
Twonger. You never heard of relative motion?
Yeah, I have.
What does it mean?
Your motion is relative to the observer or the frame of reference.
Right.
The other thing. I know what it is, man.
So why do they teach the kids in school that the Earth goes around the sun?
Because it's true.
Wait a minute. If you put the reference frame on the Earth, the sun is in motion and the Earth is stationary. Right?
No, they're both moving.
Well, how do you know if there's no reference frame for you to tell outside of the system?
The other planets.
Wait, all that motion is relative.
Which planet are you on?
I'm on planet Earth.
So how do you know that the Earth is moving if you're on the reference frame?
It's called the Coriolis effect.
You gonna just gallop this, huh?
You asked me a question and I answered it, pal.
Okay, so how does the Coriolis effect prove that the Earth is moving?
You understand how the Coriolis works?
Yeah. There's inertial and non-inertial reference frames, right?
Right, so that's only explained by the Earth moving.
Right, so if I take off from, like, let's say somewhere up north in Canada, right, and I fly south towards the equator, the Earth is going to be spinning under me at 500 miles an hour faster than when I took off from the original reference frame in northern Canada, right?
No,
What?
it's not true.
If I take off at 500 miles an hour in northern Canada, by the time I get down to Ecuador, it's going to be going 1,000 miles an hour, right?
There is a difference. I don't know if that's that much.
Okay,
so how much do you think the difference is if we're going to go down that path?
Yeah, how fast is the Earth spinning at the equator?
If it's an oblate spheroid, then yeah, it would have to be spinning faster by definition at the equator.
Well, what's the speed at the equator?
Dude, I'm not a fucking encyclopedia, so don't ask me shit like that.
Well, it's pretty simple, bro. Like, what's the circumference of the Earth?
Just Google it or let Larry talk, because I don't want to hear you.
Well, you need to know this in order to find out how stupid the globe is.
Okay, well, enlighten me then.
How big is the circumference at the equator?
Dude, just skip the rhetoric and get to it.
I just need to know. Do you know the Earth? Do you know the globe, or do you not know the globe?
You're not worth talking to.
Oh.
So if you take off from, let's say, Alberta, Canada, and you head south towards Ecuador, the Earth spinning is going to increase its velocity. And by the time you get to Ecuador, if you land on a north-south runway, the runway is going to be spinning 500 miles an hour faster sideways than from where you took off. Right?
So what?
So that would be impossible to land on, because if your tires are going sideways at 500 miles an hour, if they're made of rubber, you're going to crash the plane.
Everything you gradually changed as you flew down there, dude.
Oh, so there's not an inertial and non-inertial reference frame this. So
there is.
Lockstep. Wait a minute. Is the atmosphere spinning with the Earth lockstep?
Well, it is, but that's why the Coriolis happens.
Do you see the GIF that I posted?
Hold on.
Hour?
Oh, how is it far back? Because I'm not scrolling up.
No, you ain't got to scroll up.
It's exactly why Coriolis wouldn't happen.
Yeah, you need two reference frame. You need two reference for the Coriolis. If you say the air is moving with the ground, then Coriolis can't happen the way you think it happens.
Why not?
Just told you why. You need the two reference.
What? I don't understand.
Well, go Google your claim, Coriolis.
You need something to work against the other thing. If something's not working against the other thing and they're working in lock sync, that means no Corioli.
Did you not hear what Larry said about the differential in speed?
Between what and what?
Huh?
What differential? They're in lockstep.
The reference frame is the different places on Earth.
Bullshit. That's
Go
wrong.
get a ball and show me
No,
how
it's
one
not.
part of the ball spins faster than the other part.
Nice,
It would be the surface that's spinning and then the air, which is not relative to it. So you got it all messed up.
It's not nuh-uh. Go get a ball and spin it, and we'll take a peek. We'll take a peek at how a real ball spins.
I corrected you. I didn't just nut you.
Right.
You didn't. I mean, you didn't refute. Dude, everything we both said.
A real ball refutes you, brother. No, go get a real ball. You're not correct.
Yeah, so the air is going to be still and the ground is going to be spinning underneath it when you leave the surface.
Wait, say that again?
You're going to leave the non-inertial, that is the rotating reference frame of the surface of Earth. And then it's going to be spinning beneath you. But if it all spins together, then it's not going to be spinning beneath you.
Yes, it is.
Oh, really? I'm spinning with it, but it's spinning beneath.
You must have not heard what Larry said.
What did Larry say? Why isn't Larry saying
you flat earthers got to get on the same page because you guys are not saying the same shit.
Dude. Larry,
I'm not.
Let Larry speak for himself because you're going to butcher it.
It's very simple, dude. The equator's moving faster. Did you miss that part?
Okay, but that's not how Coriolis would work.
Yes,
it is. Faster than some other part.
Yes, it is.
That's stupid.
You might want to Google Coriolis because you don't understand it.
Yeah, I do understand it. It's two reference frames like all these guys have said. You don't understand that.
I do.
Okay, what are they then?
I just told you the two different places on Earth.
Okay, what types of
slow.
reference frames do you need? No, you're slow. You don't get how this works. What's a non-inertial reference frame?
One that's not moving, dude. Stop trying to use fancy words on me.
It's not. It's not. That's not what it means. Non-inertial. Inertial.
Okay, dude. I'm not. I don't want to play gotcha games.
So if it's not accelerating, then it's accelerating. So that would be the one that's spinning. Then there's one that's inertial, one that's not accelerating. That would be the atmo or the air. So like you got a merry-go-round, and then somebody jumps off of it, and they've left the non-inertial or the spinning reference frame. Somebody throws a ball overhead while you're standing on a merry-go-round, and it appears to curve as it goes overhead. That's Coriolis effect. That doesn't happen with the Earth, and it wouldn't happen given the conditions you described, where it's all spinning together.
It does happen.
Point to an example.
Dude, if the ball on the merry-go-round isn't moving, it's spinning with the merry-go-round still, is it not?
Dummy. No, it's not. If it's not on the merry-go-round.
No. Okay.
Passing overhead. It's not on the merry-go-round. It's not in that reference frame. You're looking at it from the merry-go-round.
It is. It's sitting on the merry-go-round.
No, I'm saying it's not, dude. I'm saying it's in the air. Separate.
Well, then it would be in space.
Holy shit! It's just in the air.
No, that's not a good analogy.
Yes, it is. It's exactly what it is, dude. You don't know what Coriolis is. You keep projecting your ignorance.
Okay, well, I know what it is, but whatever.
You don't. Define it. Yeah, that's what I thought. You've been told.
I'm getting added in the chat. I have to see what I'm getting
you
added.
just don't know
Hold
what
on.
it is. Stop lying.
You won't tell us what the definition of Coriolis is because
I told you I'm not playing definition games. I already said that like 5 minutes ago, dude. If you want to have a conversation, you can Google shit.
Just stop lying about what you know, though, because you don't know this.
No,
So-
I do. I have a
You
general
don't.
understanding of a lot of these concepts.
Oh,
I
you
do.
got zero understanding. You don't know what the
No,
reference frames are. You don't know what it is or why it would happen.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I understand the important parts of it that matter.
Which are what?
That it happens on Earth.
That's not telling me anything, dude. Where? Give me an example.
Hold on, let me see what this chat hype is about.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So is the ground moving independently?
It would have to. That's what I've been telling you.
What is this?
So, since you don't want to tell us what the definition of Coriolis is, can you tell us the two things that you need in order to calculate Coriolis?
Who's speaking?
Sheepdog.
Oh, you're on that same shit, dude. No, I'm not talking to you.
I'm offended that they want to talk to me and don't tell me that they don't want to talk to me like you guys. Maybe I need to step up my game.
No, Larry. No,
Am I not brutal?
Don't change, Larry.
Am I not brutal with my arguments?
You're taking that the wrong way.
I thought my arguments were brutal. Are they not?
They might. No, they're more brutal, but you at least meet halfway with your brutalness. That's all I ask. I'm not gonna sit here and lecture to some retard because he asked me to.
You can't, dude. That's the point. You don't know jack shit about what you brought up. Oh, I know what happens on Earth. Where? Yeah. Pretty much.
I mean, I spelled it out for you, but if you really wanted me to go into details, I could.
You didn't, dude. You just made a vague claim. You can't
I told you 2 different places on Earth, and I told you that I pointed out twice that Larry made the comment about the differential in speed. Did you forget that part?
Yeah, okay, whatever. What does that have to do with Coriolis? Point to something.
Everything.
Point to something that you see affected by Coriolis. Then
air.
Okay, give me a specific example.
That's how hurricanes happen, my guy.
Oh, God. See, you're just regurgitating rhetoric. This is why you were asked to define Coriolis, because you clearly don't know what the hell it is. So a hurricane, is it traveling straight, but it just appears to travel curved?
How do you think the hurricane spins in the first place?
Why are you asking me a question? It's actually going straight.
Oh, okay.
Appears as though it's spinning, right?
Sure.
Yeah, see, you don't know. Could have at least Googled it by now.
Oh, I can't be bothered, man.
What is Coriolis? Could have done that by now.
I'm a boomer, dude. I don't like Googling everything.
Well, you should Google the stuff that you want to make claims about, I think. Well, actually, it's kind of better for us if you don't. Keep it up.
Dude, it's not a game to just say, hey, what do you mean when you say that word? If you don't know, that's an issue. No one can understand what you're saying if you don't articulate it.
Yeah, if you want me to know what you're saying, you got to know what you're saying first.
Yeah, of course.
Step 1.
That I agree wholeheartedly with that statement, heretic.
So generally, what I get, this is all I've got from you so far. Coriolis proves globe. Globe proves Coriolis. Okay, what do you mean? Not going to play that game?
Great, you love doing that.
Well, at least you didn't contradict. I'm not saying it's not it's not a contradiction. Normally I look for that. But this is just being like, all you did was insert a placeholder for globe. What's that placeholder? Slap Coriolis. Why do planes do anything? Coriolis. Storms. Coriolis. Coriolis. Which is globe. Globe, 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 globe.
It's all globe.
Well, it's not necessarily about the globe per se. It's about, someone asked how we know it's moving. That was the point.
Yeah, and then we got no examples of Coriolis.
Yeah, hurricanes.
Okay, that's a nice claim. How do you know that's Coriolis effect? You might want to start by figuring out what yeah, that's what I thought.
Because I understand how it works, sir.
How Coriolis works?
Yep.
How's it work?
It's the deflection. I really don't have the energy to really explain it detail for detail, bro.
A lot of energy to just talk shit.
Just take my word for it. I understand it.
I would like to see it demonstrated in a lab frame, like an actual physical demonstration. You manipulating the independent variable, creating that Coriolis effect.
Yeah, you said deflection. Did you mean apparent or actual?
It depends on your frame of reference. Yeah, but hey, Sheepdog, you sound like Demok.
So are you going to buy Coriolis insurance?
No, I don't live near the tropics. I'm good.
Well, wouldn't it be everywhere?
No.
Is the storm going in a straight line, but it just appears to spin because of Coriolis?
Not only that, but based on the Coriolis.
Okay, so it's not Coriolis then. All right, thanks.
If you live between the tropics, you're actually safer because hurricanes don't cross over the equator, right?
The subtropics. Whatever. It's like, dude, chill with the gotchas, bruh.
Got him.
Got him.
See, the thing is, the longer that you actually pay attention, stupid it is.
Well, he's been here for a long time. I don't think he's ever paid attention if he doesn't know this stuff yet.
What is his name, Heretic? I don't even know. There's too many people in here.
Twonger.
Twonger? Okay.
I think he just says, "Nuh-uh, you're wrong. Coriolis, hurricanes, globe, we know." Just stuff like that.
So what's up, Lawyer? What two things do you need to calculate Coriolis? I just want to see how much you actually know about the Coriolis, right? Like you made a claim about the Coriolis, but I don't even think you know what two things you need in order to calculate Coriolis.
I don't care what you think I know.
Sounds like you need to go to bed, man. Sounds like you had a long day.
He knows it's a globe, so it has Coriolis. And he knows it's a globe because it has Coriolis.
Yeah, I'm not in a great mood. That's why I'm not entertaining your low tier shit.
What's wrong? You getting your butt kicked on World of Warcraft?
Oh, my WoW days are way over. They were fun while they lasted, though, I will admit.
He probably passed over to League of Legends.
No, I don't like team games. I don't like relying on other people for victory.
Probably over there on Fortnite.
I prefer strategy games.
When are we going to get to see some of that strategy and logic with your arguments?
Hey, on your strategy.
Damn.
On your strategy games, do they ever use curvature of the Earth for their reference frame?
I'd have to think about it. I've played a lot of games. I'm sure some of them do.
No, they don't. It's all flat Earth coordinate systems.
Well, I do play a lot of board games, and those are flat.
You sure?
Maybe they're just refracted.
Yeah, I posted a picture of the curvature in the side chat, and I think Jenna said that it's just that for a fraction or something stupid.
Those board games aren't flat. That's just refraction.
Did what now? I said what now?
You know when you were triggered earlier?
You know, you never responded back to me as to how my refraction meme triggered you, because you clown reacted to it. You never stuck around. You didn't stand toe to toe. I thought that was kind of weird.
No, you were replying to my post.
Yeah, it was the thing with the windmills, right? Like, where's your horizon?
Yeah,
and then
that
it was
one.
it was like the Pawn Stars guys or whatever.
Yeah, so explain
and it was
that
like,
one.
sorry,
Explain that
best
to
I
me.
can do. What was it like? Sorry, best I can do is 120% refraction and a 44K fucking radius or some shit like that, right? Because that's ultimately what it ends up boiling down to, right?
Explain to me
I
how
think
the atmospheric thing works. Explain that.
atmospheric thing.
Yeah, when I posted
Can you
the
be
picture,
more specific?
I don't know. I'd have to go look. You see, there was a text
Was
on
it
the
the boat?
image.
I think I remember what it was. It was the boat, right? It was that boat when you were zoomed in on it. I don't remember. There's been a lot of globers in and out of here saying shit.
It was the power lines, and then you posted the power lines with the text on it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So, buddy, if you're seeing the Earth curve from that fucking close, dude, like you live on a real tiny ball, like smaller than a ball with a 39-59 mile radius. That's all. Like it's an optical effect. It's an atmospheric effect. You're not actually. That's not actual physical curvature, dude. Like that's not.
What is the
seeing.
effect? What is it?
It causes this like bending, this warped kind of effect in the distance. I can't really explain it so well. I'm not good at articulating that, but it's definitely not Earth curve, because if you were seeing Earth curve from that frickin' close, but you don't see any Earth curve from left to right, right? You don't see it curving left to right. You just see what appears to be occurring in front of you. That's not physical Earth curve, dude.
It's definitely not Earth curve.
Yeah, it's not Earth curve. It's this optical effect through the atmosphere. That's all it is, dude.
Yeah.
Because if you're seeing Earth curve from that fucking close, well, then the 39-59 mile radius of your globe mythos is wrong, and then you live on a smaller ball, or you just live on a fucking cylinder.
Yeah, paper towel Earth, right?
Yeah, you live on a fucking cylinder if you're seeing Earth curve from that close.
How do you know it's
and
close?
it doesn't curve? How come it doesn't curve left to right though? Horizontally,
how do you know
the left and to the right? It's not curving.
Should be curving in all directions.
It is.
Yeah, it should be curved. Like if you're seeing it curve forward in front of you, but you're not seeing it curve left to right, something's wrong, dude. And it's not physical Earth curve.
Let's
It's an
think
atmospheric
about
effect.
let's think about vision for a second. Can you see further when you look straight ahead, or can you see further from left to right?
I guess I don't know. All directions, dude. Yeah, I can see
All
just as far if
directions.
I look to my
Okay,
left. I can
Jenna.
see just as far if I look to my right. I can see just as far if I look in front of me.
No,
I
I'm
don't
saying
know.
you look at a fixed point. You're looking at a fixed point in the horizon. Can you see further straight ahead or left to right?
I'm not understanding your question. I guess.
I know you're not. You're brick.
Malform question. No, it's okay. No, it's okay.
I couldn't have been more articulate. You're bricked right now.
So if you're
the
looking at a
problem
point,
is,
are you
right,
looking left and
you
right,
are
or are you
looking
looking at the
at
point?
are you looking at physical Earth curve? Are you looking at physical Earth curve, or is that an optical curve? Because that's the whole thing. Because right now you would have to claim that your Earth curve is
Not
physical.
optical either. It's imagined.
That the horizon is physical. Like you would have to claim that the horizon is physical, and it's not.
I'm not looking at the horizon.
The
I'm
horizon
looking at
longer is
structures that are built physically.
you're looking at structures that are built. You're not understanding what you're seeing, Twonger.
Oh
Give
no,
me
I
a
know.
side view.
It's all an imaginary thing.
You're right. Give me a side view. What does it look like from a side view? Probably not curving at all. It's probably horizontally, left to right, flat.
No, it's not.
I already showed you an example, right? There's plenty of examples that I can show you of this atmosphere causing this warping effect. What would look like it's curving, but it's not curving. I've already explained this. Like, here, look. Do I need to show you again?
You've got a
I'll
plethora
show
of
you
shitty
again.
memes. I know.
Shitty memes. You're so mad. It's okay. You'll be okay.
I hope so. Thanks, Jenna.
So I don't know why you think that this is Earth curve from that freaking close, because that's crazy. That's not even. How many miles is that? How many miles is within that frame?
How do you even know how far it is?
I'm asking you. You're it's your claim. That's your claim to fame.
No, you're the one saying it's too close. That's your claim.
No, you're saying this is Earth curve.
Are you posting shit?
So what's the distance on that? What's the distance that was taken from?
Clearly, it's far enough to see it.
Clearly, it's far enough to. Okay, so you don't know. Cool. That's cool. We're on the same page. It's cool. Let's keep rolling with it.
That's good.
So you don't know. You don't know how far it is. I don't know how far it is. Looks like it's pretty darn close, though. Count each one of those supports, and I think there's something like 18 to 20 some odd supports within that frame as you count them. You mean to tell me that the Earth is curving within that much?
There's a lot more than that.
Supports?
I'd have to
that
look
you
at
can
the
see
picture
before it
again,
starts
but
to
I'm
curve.
pretty sure there's a lot more than
counted them
that.
out before, dude. That's drastic. That is drastic.
It's only 18.
It's drastic curvature, which would mean that you're living on a much smaller ball. Like I said,
It doesn't look that drastic.
no, it's pretty fucking drastic, and it doesn't curve left to right. It only appears to be curving in front of you. It's not actually doing so.
Yeah. Just like those photos from NASA aren't actually real, right?
Oh, buddy. They're not. And you're right, they're not. Yeah. You can go press these
the Hubble telescope isn't real. The International Space Station isn't real.
Go press any one of these
isn't
AI
real.
chat boxes.
Nothing's real.
Photo of a globe Earth. And you know what you're gonna get back, Twonger? You're gonna get back. There is not a single real full frame photograph from a camera of the entire Earth. So yeah. NASA's lying about that. They don't have real photos from a camera of the entire Earth. Thank you.
Damn, it's gonna be hard to convince you, isn't it?
How are you going to reconvince me of something that I was once previously convinced of, numbnuts? After I find out that a liar has lied, I have absolutely no reason to trust them at all. After I find out that somebody has faked something or many things, it completely eliminates all credibility from that person, organization, whatever.
So you live in a paranoid delusion?
No, I don't live in a paranoid delusion. I live in a world of pattern recognition. And when I recognize these patterns of people lying, deceiving, faking things, and you find out that they have in fact lied, they have in fact faked things, what reason do I have to ever trust that person or organization ever again? I don't. I have no fucking reason to trust them. Some of your buddies, some of your Glober allies would say otherwise. I know we had somebody, Mark G, saying, is it Mark? No, it was Oblate Atheist Steroid Pilot, whatever his name was. And he said, just because people were caught faking one thing or a few things, were caught lying one time or a couple times, doesn't eliminate their credibility. What in the fuck delusion is that? You want to say I live in a fucking paranoid delusion? That's
no, I will
straight up
say
fucking delusional.
the best thing about flat earthers is they're skeptical. So I'll give you guys that. That's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a healthy level of skepticism, not paranoid delusion, right? We can recognize patterns. Pattern recognition, that's all it is, man. Go fucking ask a liar why they would lie. They're not going to tell you. They're going, oh, well, I didn't lie. What did I lie about?
Why? Yeah, why would they lie about the globe?
Why would they lie? Why? Go ask a liar why they would lie.
What globe physics can you go learn?
If there were a certain amount of money up and somebody said, hey, I need you to go and tell this lie, right? I need you to go fake this thing for X amount of millions of dollars. Would you do it?
Yeah, I'd do it.
Yeah, no fucking shit. And NASA gets paid billions of dollars a year to do the same fucking thing.
I don't think they do it
Same
for money.
thing.
I think they do it to laugh at Globers.
Yeah, NASA is probably they're laughing at everybody. It's like a ritualistic mocking of the victim.
Yeah, exactly.
They're laughing at all, y'all. Oh, they're buying it all, man. They're buying it all up. Look at these retards. They fucking believe all this shit. We can just keep saying anything we want, putting anything we want out there, and these idiots will just fucking eat it up.
There is an element
everybody
of that.
that still believes in NASA. So these atmospheric effects here we go. Notice the similarities between these things.
Nah, Twonger knows it's not a globe. He's just trolling.
Yeah, I just like playing the antagonist. I know it's flat.
Do you know it's flat, Twonger? Do you, though? Do you know?
No, I don't know anything. I don't know.
How do you know?
His job is not to know and to tell people that he believes in the globe and he's gonna protect the religion. That's his job. So he's gonna tell you he doesn't know anything.
Yeah, I'm here to just strengthen the flat Earth argument. That's all. You know, I want to give you. Yeah, I'm just giving you guys practice. That's all.
Sure. Sounds like you're losing pretty bad over there.
I know. I've taken so many L's tonight.
Remember earlier when Larry debunked you real quick? You were struggling to defend your position earlier. Parallel rays, converging. You didn't know which one to pick.
Larry brings a brutal argument.
It was like an instant KO.
I wouldn't go that far.
Bro, you were struggling. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't mind struggling, dude. I don't mind it.
Yeah, the struggle is there for sure. I mean, you know it's not a globe. You're just playing that, I don't know, LARP. That is pretty obvious.
Yeah, I'm LARPing, bro.
It's an obvious troll LARP, but I mean, you're decent at it.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
What do you get? Like free Uber Eats or something?
No, I do it just to distract myself from my own terrible mind.
You get like a free Netflix subscription. Yeah, okay. I'll LARP for the troll. I'll troll for the globe. Free unlimited Uber Eats. Free Netflix.
Represent the ball without anything flat. Globers can't do that.
Globers have to represent the globe because the globe is not presented anywhere in reality. Because it's not to grab the cartoon and represent it when they speak about it, but they cannot present the actual thing because it's not there. It's nowhere to be found in reality. So they have to dress it up, put the makeup on the pig, and represent it. There you go. It's a globe. Look at it. Right here. Look at the makeup. He has makeup. It looks good. Sounds good. You better believe it. Put lipstick on the pig. And it's not a pig. So Tonga, what do you get from trolling?
I wouldn't call what I do trolling.
So what is it? What do you call it?
Conversation of ideas.
But what do you get from protecting a fantasy, a falsehood? What do you do by promoting a falsehood? Do you get anything out of that?
Well, that's the thing, is it's not all falsehood. It's about finding truth. But this won't be the last of me. You'll see me around. I'm out of here for now, dude. Take care.
He has to drop the
You gotta go pay homage to the Hubble telescope and pretend that it's not debunking the whole cosmology right now. Making them rewrite the books and somehow pretending like they weren't wrong.
He has to promote the falsehoods because he needs that unlimited DoorDash subscription. He gets 3 meals a day, and he doesn't want to miss on that. I don't see any other reason for his troll. He knows better. It's just that he's obviously LARPing, trolling at the same time. Why? I don't know. Maybe he gets free Netflix. Who knows? Some people will do more for less. He got pretty upset on Larry. I never heard him kind of like that when Larry was talking about choose parallel rays or which one, and he was like stumbling his argument. You noticed that, Larry?
Yeah, they all squirm with that one. They all squirm. They try to say that, well, it's like 0.0. It's like, really? That angle doesn't look like 0.0 something. It looks like a pretty good angle right there. Because
what are we talking about?
We're talking about the solar eclipse. What essentially it looks like is the moon is magnifying the shadow like a magnifying glass. Because it goes from 1/4 the size of the Earth, right, to basically 100 miles. So that magnification of the shadow, what's the mechanism that causes that? And they say, well, the sun's really big. It's really far away. That's what causes that. It's like, how do you verify that? Like, you can't. How do you verify satellite images? You can't. How do you verify any of the shit that you guys are claiming? Like the fact that the Earth goes around the sun? Even in your own paradigm, all motion is relative. You're lying to the children and talking about, Newtonian, which has like absolute motion, when the mainstream is like Einsteinian, which has relative motion. So you teach them the wrong shit on purpose, because when you try to teach them the bullshit of Einstein, they're like, man, this is some bullshit. Like, it's all relative. That sounds like an excuse to why the Earth is the center. You could just think about it like it's not the center.
I don't know how this room is always so populated.
Well, think about it. Come up with a possible hypothesis. Like, if this, then that. Like, what do you think people use Discord for? What's the main purpose of Discord? And does the room offer something in line with that?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's crazy. Has anyone ever told you that you're crazy? That you're cuckoo?
Yeah, I was crazy once.
Coming from the guy who believes the Earth's a globe because he saw it on TV?
Oh, and you in what army, dude?
Saw it on
Did you take that as a threat?
I'm pretty sure the Globetards outnumber you.
Damn.
Oh, you got a survey? Can you show us? Or is that just a baseless assertion?
I don't think so.
Can you protect your ego without making a baseless assertion? Do you have any evidence?
Yeah, you're right. That's an ad populum to a claim I never made.
You said we outnumber you, right? Did you make that claim
Yeah.
just now, like 20 seconds ago?
That's an ad populum.
Well,
which is a fallacy.
Right, that you made.
Yeah, to know what's the claim.
Bro, you called out your own fallacy, which is admirable. Okay. So, do you have an argument for the globe without a fallacy? Would you like to reformulate your
No,
own?
I don't have that's the thing. I don't have a claim or an argument for either or.
Okay.
I'm just saying there's more people who believe that the Earth's a globe than it is flat. That's my point.
Yeah, and around September the 30th of 2001, people believed in weapons of mass destruction that didn't exist. So, what's your point?
When did they exist?
It's a bit off topic, but people have believed the wrong thing in the past, right? And just because a lot of people believe it doesn't mean that it's true. If everybody jumped off the bridge, would you do it?
No, I'm lost. I don't know what we're talking about.
We're talking about.
We figured.
Consensus cucks always coming in here going, most people believe the Earth is a globe, and I'm going to stand with them because groupthink makes us strong.
I never picked a side. I'm just saying.
Okay, well, don't pick a side.
Go gang gang. Go gang gang. Go gang gang. Jealousy is an ugly emotion. What are you talking about? Feelings. When the feelings disappear. I just bought some ivermectin.
Off topic.
It's definitely topical.
Off topic.
It's a topical thing.
Off topic. Last chance.
For what?
Topic.
Has anyone told you you sound crazy?
I'm pretty normal. I don't know.
But you sound crazy. Has anyone told you that?
I used to be crazy.
But you still sound crazy.
For sure.
Do you believe that water is an outside of a ball spinning?
Yeah.
That sounds crazy. Are you crazy?
I don't know. Am I?
I don't know. Are you? Sounds crazy to me.
I don't know, bro.
I think you do know if you're crazy. You just haven't noticed yet.
Yeah, by majority rule, probably, right?
That sounds crazy.
Do you believe that there's a alien base underneath Bermuda Triangle?
That sounds crazy.
That's off topic.
Aliens are off topic. For you?
No, speculation Sunday. Sunday, speculation Sunday.
We're only allowed to speculate on Sundays.
Yep.
That's fucking shit. That's insane.
Why? Why do you disagree with that?
Well, I'm gonna quietly speculate then.
Okay,
none of your
quietly
business.
speculate to yourself.
Yeah,
And then
but you know what
Sunday
is
you can say,
speculation?
I got me a speculation. You're like, well, what is it? There's aliens under the Bermuda Triangle. And you'd be like, wow.
Yeah.
Do you mean like sailors that navigated around there, died over there under the sea or something?
Yeah, and then they saw sirens too.
No, because aliens means foreigners, people from other lands. So if you go to Russia, you're an alien to Russia.
Even with a visa, even if I have a visa.
Yes, you're a foreigner, an alien. You know, when Mexicans come to the United States, they're aliens.
Good thing I'm not going to Russia.
So people from other lands, foreigners, aliens. Unless you're talking in sci-fi, then that's beings from other planets. That's science fiction.
No, it doesn't have to be from other planets per se. It could be from another dimension, or
from other lands,
or on this land, but we haven't discovered it yet.
From other lands.
Yes, other lands.
That's what I said. That will
Sure.
be the etymology meaning of the word alien. That will be foreigners from other lands. But on the sci-fi, in the science fiction, it will be beings from other planets. That will be sci-fi.
Yeah, I think aliens are underwater. That's what I think.
You mean foreigners?
Holy shit. Yes, fucking other beings that we don't know about.
Russians do have submarines, and they do go underwater. Also, the Chinese have submarines, and they also
that would be predictable. That would be predictable. What I'm saying is, there's
no
these
speculation
creatures that
about
people
that.
see. People see these unexplainable things that happen.
No, they're explaining it pretty well. The Russians and the Chinese, they admit they have submarines. Don't you know this?
Oh my gosh, that's not what I'm referring to. You know what I'm saying?
But you said aliens, foreigners. And I know you're not me.
I'm not saying like from the known world. I'm saying from an unknown world. Hello?
A known world sounds like speculation.
Yeah, that's why there's all these places that people have heard of, but they don't know where it is.
But that's for Sundays.
Oh my! That's not a speculation. That's a proven thing.
An unknown is a proven thing? I'm confused. Are you crazy?
It's proven that these places existed in the past.
places that existed in the past? Sure, like like America was here last month in the past.
Yeah, but no longer exists now, right? Like you know what I'm referring to, and we have the location. Bam.
Yeah, we do
You
have
want the
location.
coordinates? I'll
Yeah,
show
yeah.
you the coordinates.
Send it to my DMs. I want to check that out.
I would tell you, but I'm actually intoxicated, so I might get it wrong.
Oh no.
You're gonna have to wait until I sober up. That's only if I remember. Wow, thank you for that. Really enjoyed that sound. Stimulating.
So are you driving while intoxicated?
Yeah.
Isn't that a crime?
I live in America. It is if I get
Isn't that
caught.
a crime?
It's not that much in my blood system, dude. I'm a good driver. Don't worry.
All right, concentrate on the road, bro.
I can't. My eyes like to wander.
What about aliens from Mexico?
Yeah, I'm on the lookout for aliens right now.
If you see a Chinese person, he's an alien. Because you're in
No,
America.
I've seen Chinese people. They're very familiar to me. They're not aliens.
Yeah, he's a foreigner. He was born in China. Alien.
I've seen enough of them that I'm used to them. I'm talking about something unexplainable. Unknown.
Speculation.
Speculation. It's eyewitness testimony.
What did you see with your eyes again?
It's even on video too. There was one time, did you remember that there was like this thing that happened in Miami at the supermarket where they saw like these 20 feet tall blue alien beings like spawning and like in the middle of this mall, and everyone was like freaking out and running out of the mall, and they called the cops, and a bunch of them called the cops and said the same thing, that they saw this big alien beings, and there was like 50, like so many, the whole place was surrounded by like cop cars. Like, and it happened to be like a sighting, you know what I'm saying? An alien sighting. Mass alien sighting. Like, you can't tell me that was faked, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, he was fake. I can tell you that.
Okay, prove it.
They bring proof of curvature with them?
Did the blue aliens brought up any curvature with them?
Yeah, they should have. They should have the technology and.
I believe in flat Earth. Wait, can I?
You believe?
I believe.
Are you saying that the aliens were globetards?
Yeah.
Hey, we have a believer. No, stop with the aliens. We have a believer.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. You have no proof that the Earth is round. Every picture was fake.
Tell us about the belief. Tell us.
Okay. There's too many suns. There's an ice wall that surrounds all 7 continents. Like you're telling me that Antarctica is shaped that weirdly and it's just a natural formation? Right. Like
Is that what you believe?
Yeah. Like all the maps are lying to us. It's a government scheme. Government scheme. I'm saying the drones, it's all lining up right now. They're all getting exposed. Precisely. The government went too far. They put the drones out. Now we know.
Is that what you believe?
Yes.
I think they have high-speed drones now. Like people see all these sightings.
How are they doing that?
It's because the Earth
Like
is
like
flat.
if they're doing that, they have the technology to build an ice wall, and this is far beyond an ice wall building technology.
100%, I agree.
Wait, but the ice wall is not a belief. It was coined by the United States Geological Survey.
Yeah,
It's real.
yeah, exactly. It's real. I'm not saying it's a belief. I'm saying it's a fact that a lot of
You
people
said
are
that you
ignorant.
believe.
I believe.
I
But
believe.
then
I'm really just sad that a lot of people are ignorant to it. Like a lot of people just choose to not like accept it and just choose to think that we're crazy, you know?
accepting the
Yeah,
circle
but like it doesn't
wall.
really affect my life much.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm
So
like,
you joined a conversation about it?
hold on. Listen.
Hold on. Doesn't matter to me. So I'm going to join a conversation about it. Hold on.
I want to talk about aliens.
You want to talk about aliens? All right, let's talk about aliens.
You guys watch TV? You guys believe everything on TV?
You guys don't believe in aliens?
Well, Mexicans? Yeah, I have Mexican friends.
If the Earth was round, why don't we
Fuck, you
roll
shut
off?
that fucking Serbian up.
Hey, how about you concentrate on the road, drunk guy?
I'm driving like way below the speed.
We should kick him out. If he's driving drunk, that'd be like criminal activity. That's a TOS.
It is.
He has a TOS.
He's a moron.
It is criminal activity.
Yeah, you can't broadcast illegal criminal content. That's
You
why
criminal.
That's why we tell people we don't want them smoking weed on camera and stuff, because in some countries that's a major felony.
Yeah, I mean, driving stupid is bad enough. Hey, hello, guy. You can begin again. Your community theater act. Hello.
Hey, holla guy. Do you believe you're standing on a spinning water ball? Holla.
Holla, this way out of here.
Hey, holla, are you there? Holla is gone.
Gigan
What about
is
the
back.
Mexican guy?
Yeah, Gigan was pretty entertaining last time.
Yeah, I'm cheating.
Holla, Gigan.
Hi. Yeah, I'm cheating. Just listen. Sorry, I have cough. So my only reason would be why. Why? For example,
Why not?
Why not? Why not?
No.
No. Why not? Why not?
Let me ask the question like correctly. Like, if I say,
Yeah, but why not?
listen, if I say the man went to the moon, like Neil Armstrong.
No, that's nonsense.
No. I'm trying to make an analogy.
Exactly, no.
Why would you say such a thing?
If that was a lie,
Why would you say that?
why will I say that? Because if that was
Why
a
would
lie,
you say somebody went to a moon?
if
That's nonsense.
if that's a lie and we never
Not
been
okay.
to the moon, okay, that
No, it's not
lie
okay.
that lie was used to finish the Cold War and to defeat morally Russia.
A lie
So
defeated Russia. So lie to America, that beats Russia up. Okay, that's a good
yeah,
story, brother. We've heard that one before. That
yeah,
was dumb.
yeah. No,
That was
no,
dumb.
no,
That was the dumbest shit I ever
no,
heard.
no. That wasn't dumb. You're
Is that your opinion?
like a subsidiary hypothesis and making it seem like it's my main hypothesis. So
Did you hear that in the TV?
do not play with
Did you hear
words.
that in the TV? In the news?
What?
You heard that in the news?
No. What?
What you just said.
Hold on.
No. I'm saying myself. I'm asking like, if there is a if conspiracy theory that is true, it has to be able to explain me why the fact.
Why not?
No. Listen, what's the benefit? So
for you to carry
Yeah,
some walls of water.
So you keep giving money and not ask questions? Like how many excuses do you need?
you are saying that there are a lot of scientific investigators
Let me ask you a question, Gigan.
lying in their
Gigan, let me ask you a question, Gigan. Do you speak Russian?
Come again?
Do you speak Russian?
No, I do not.
Do you know what Russia says about the Cold War and how, like, who the bad guys were? And does Russia agree that America is the good guys and Russia is the bad guys in the Cold War?
Russia agreed to that.
Huh?
Russia agrees to that.
Well, is Russia the good guy or the bad guy in the Cold War?
Oh, there's no such thing as like the bad guy and the good guy. That's only for Hollywood movies.
So if America pretended to go to the moon to defeat the Russians in the Cold War, or to defeat the Russians in another aspect of the Cold War, what makes you think that the Americans are the good guys?
I do not think that Americans are necessarily good guys. I only would say
if they're not necessarily the good guys, then the reason why they would lie, they have every reason to lie. It's all about power and control, keeping you stupid and controlling them. They want to control you. They want you to go to work every day, pay your taxes, and not think about how your life could be better. That's why.
But for example, if someone comes to me and tries to convince me that there is a God and ask me to go to the church on Sunday, and then I go to the church on Sunday and they ask me for charity, and I pay them, it's like they're scamming me, so to speak.
Do you realize, Gigan, you're creating a story from another story, from another story, from another story, and you're getting so far away from the concept of the shape of the earth.
My point is, okay, COVID, okay?
No. We're not talking about that, bro. We're talking about the shape of the earth.
Yeah, but I'm saying that this
isn't 24/7 COVID. This is 24/7 flat earth.
Okay, but this conspiracy theory.
They don't get it, bro. I don't understand
NASA takes
why they don't get it.
$1 million a day. That's just NASA in the United States. What about all the, other things going on? Like, I know the United States gives money to Elon Musk for SpaceX, and then
bring it back to the topic.
JAXA, and then the Russia space agencies. All these space agencies all across the world, they rope you in to tell you about their Big Bang God and gravity that creates worlds. So the Earth was created by the Big Bang has a sun called gravity, right? And they want you to give charity, right? But if you don't pay the charity, then they'll take it by force and take your house.
Yeah. Damn, you're so well versed on this, Larry.
So it's not really charity. It's like making an offer that you cannot refuse.
What do you think a tax is? What is a tax?
Tax?
Yeah.
Theft.
Yeah. What same thing when you go to church and they ask you for money and then you give them money and then they don't do what you expected them to do with it, right? That's theft, right? But why would they lie?
Because they want your money.
Exactly. I think you might be getting it, Larry.
By golly.
Crazy.
Look, the only place that you ever saw the globe was on TV or in a magazine,
On a computer.
in a picture, on a computer. You never seen the Earth as a globe. The only reason you believe it is because of the TV. When I say the word Earth, and in your mind's eye you picture the globe model floating in space, that's because you've been programmed like a computer. But if I tell you the Earth is the dirt outside that the earthworms live in, you're going to think, oh, that's crazy. That's not the Earth. The Earth's the globe. My teacher told me so.
That would mean my teacher would have to be in on it too. No, your teacher's just as stupid as everybody else.
In on what? Looking at
Never
pictures?
question it.
Class, turn to page 22.
Mhm.
In on what?
You know what's crazy? Like, oh, the teacher would have to be in on it. Well, you know what? Maybe the teacher is in on it because if the teacher looks at the curriculum and doesn't agree with the curriculum, then guess what? The teacher gets fired. And then they hire a new teacher.
Don't stray off the curriculum.
Why are we reading this curriculum? I don't know. Someone decided on it for us. Well, who is that person? Oh, we're not allowed to talk
I
about
haven't met him. I wonder which Glober could go talk to that person who
You really
decided
want
to
to know
put
the answer?
globe pictures.
It's Ghislaine Maxwell's dad. Remember Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell? Her
Mhm.
dad was the owner of Pergamon Press. So for anybody who doesn't know, that's a nice little rabbit hole that you could go down. Pergamon Press.
Flat earthers are just stupid. Why would they look into anything?
Yeah, why
All they
would
do
they
is
make up Pergamon Press? That doesn't exist anymore. They changed the name on it now.
for what?
Bet you the name now is whatever the school book name is.
Plastics.
Whatever company.
Was owned by Pergamon.
Pearson. The new name Pearson.
I don't
Pearson
remember
View.
what the new name is, but you can check it out.
Why would you call it Scholastics? What kind of weird skull shit is that? Scholastics.
You know.
And here's the one more. Why do you got to go to Punto, Uranus, Punto Uranus before you go to Antarctica? So I wonder if somebody got their anus puntoed.
Or it was Chile. You gotta go to Chile before.
Oh, Chile, and then there's Punto Uranus, and it's like, what? Hey, you leave my Uranus alone, you son of a Punto.
It's not the same Uranus.
Hey, I didn't make it up, brother. The government did. They were like, hey, you got to go right here before you get to Antarctica. You got to go right here to this place.
But you know what though? Like I know what Punto means.
Your anus.
I know what Punto means, but Uranus, like
no. Listen, you're not saying it right. No, I didn't say Uranus. I said Punto Uranus.
I know, but what? How do you spell Uranus?
I don't know. How do you spell heliocentric? How do you spell fool's cult pendulum? There's a lot of ways you could spell this dog schnight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't make up a fool's cult. Did you? and then have a pendulum to be the god of it all. Pray to the pendulum. Pray. A caved-in dish experiment. I wouldn't pray to that either.
I love it when they come in here. Like, why would they lie? Like, bro. Like, I have every reason to lie to you. Like, when I go out every day in the world to everybody, I have every reason to lie to everybody, so that way I can gain more by lying to them and keeping it all for myself, convincing them that they need to give everything they have to me. That's the reason that I would lie.
Can you imagine someone asking, like, why would a used car salesman lie? Right? But how much less trustworthy is a government compared to a used car salesman?
Why would the real estate agent lie? They're trying to make the fucking sale, bro. Excuse my language. It's funny. I do the same thing. Why would they lie? Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Hey, Larry, are you on Telegram at all?
Matter of fact, I am.
Are you on any groups that do research into American legal systems? We've had these conversations before, but I'm just curious.
I was in a couple. I've kind of backed off on that. Because I'm kind of thinking that the system is about to change.
Gotcha. No, I'm just curious because I just want to educate myself more on the law of the land. But we can talk about that in DMs, man. We don't have to talk about it. I just wanted to
send me
bring
a
it up.
Google Drive, and I could probably send you like 2-point-something gigs worth of documents if you like to do the reading and learning.
Yeah, no, I definitely want to do that. If you know any Audible books to read, also, like a lot of times I'm so busy, wrapped up in work that like it's easier for me to listen to something on audio. And but I know what you're saying is like just people's testimonies, written testimonies. So I don't have a Google Drive. I'm sure I could find one. I'm sure I have one somewhere.
Yeah, there's a lot of audiobooks, like High Frequency Radio. He goes over quite a bit of stuff.
Okay.
I'm not really one of those people that talks about traveling without a license. But as far as how to get out of court if you didn't harm anybody, I mean, I think everybody should want to know how to do that.
Yeah, no, it has to be an injured party. I gotcha.
Go ahead, bro.
Always send in your motion to dismiss.
Yeah, Rayleigh probably knows a lot more than me.
Is it democracy or a monarchy?
No, neither.
The United States is somewhere between an oligopoly and a technocracy right now.
Yeah, but the original foundation was under
because nobody really lives in the republic anymore.
They're all functioning on a foreign vessel in dry dock.
Yeah, you want to talk about Rayleigh Criterion? He knows more.
Yeah, they should make a bigger Cavendish experiment, and then make it orbit a lead ball around it. You know, the very thing it's supposed to be manipulating is the ball, and then pour some water by it. And if it repels the water and pulls what's going on there? Is that gravity too that pushes stuff and pulls stuff? I thought that was magnetism. Huh? Maybe I'm lost.
I think that Donald Trump is like, yeah, he would love have being a king in our time, an emperor.
I just want to let you guys know that you guys are real niggas, bro. You guys are real niggas.
Yeah, if someone is bullying me, if someone is bullying me for my accent, like that person is gonna report that person.
No, bro.
And
Nobody cares about your accent.
it's gonna experience consequences.
Bro,
Did
nobody
any?
cares.
No, you're relaxed, man.
I was just wondering, did any of the other presidents sell Nike Airs or shoes for $400 a pair?
No, not too
Only
sure.
Trump?
Maybe Clinton did.
Oh, Clinton probably did. Yeah, you're probably right. Sneakily, yeah. The Clinton Airs, hell yeah. The
He was
Hillarys for
rocking them
ladies.
Converses, bro.
The Billies for Bill. Wild Bills, and then the Hillarys.
Yeah, Wild Bill's. What was it?
The Wild Bill
What was his
Nike
number?
Airs. Wild
He was
Bill Clinton.
what number was he? Was he 42? He was 42, right? Wild Bill 42s. I
And then
like
you
it,
can have
bro.
like the Lewinsky Nike Airs, shaped like high heels, or from something with like for the Lewinskys. What the? Hold on a minute. No way.
The Lewinsky knee pads and elbow pads.
Whoa. I'm just saying, who else did some weird shit like that? Who goes and talks to rappers? Isn't that weird?
Yeah, no, I don't want to go too deep down that rabbit hole. Personally, it'll open up a whole another discussion of something else. I
I'm
mean,
gonna
I might
have to
bring
have a
some people in
meeting
here,
with.
but
I'm gonna have to
you
have a
know how it
meeting
is.
with 5 rappers.
Which kind of rappers? Mom rappers?
I'm just saying, Donald Trump. He just had a meeting with like 5 rappers.
Oh no, yeah, a meeting with Kanye West.
I mean, did they cure world hunger? Is like peace solved? Is like anything what they do?
I think that Donald Trump is gonna do what's the best for Donald Trump.
Could be. Wouldn't you? If you were Donald Trump, wouldn't you do? Or for you, wouldn't you do what's best for Gigan if you were president?
You'd think in 2025, we'd have enough technology to not have to go to war with everybody.
Do not use me in your argument, please.
Well, I think everybody has their own personal interests in mind when it comes.
Hey, you guys, let's go to war for gas when we have free energy. Hey, let's go to war for farts when we have free energy. Hey, let's
Here's
go to
what I
war
don't
for
get.
oil.
Nice.
Why are we going to war for oil when that shit fucking is everywhere and it regenerates itself?
Well, you might as well be going to war for hope.
You just need a boogeyman, that's all. As long as you have a boogeyman, you always have a reason for war.
The gasoline boogeyman.
The war
Like
is about
you don't destroy this other
The
group.
gasoline, no. That's too much. Like the gasoline, new man. That's what you say. You speak so fast. Listen, you're really fast. You're going very fast.
Yes, I speak very fast. The gasoline, it causes wars. We're fighting. Hey, man, if I can't get no gasoline, I don't know what I would do.
I have human rights, freedom of speech.
Electricity doesn't work really good anymore. Can't use that since the fucking 0000s, since the Baghdad battery. We don't want to use that.
Like it.
Why do people say human rights? Humans did not give you your rights. For fuck's sake.
Oh, I have spoken with you already. You said that humans don't have human rights.
You'd have to know what the definition of the word human is.
That's not what he said.
No, especially the definition of right. And also...
He said humans don't give you your rights. He didn't say you don't get to have human rights. He said the humans aren't the ones giving you.
Okay, but you have to call it like there are natural rights. Okay? Natural rights. Like, for example, contractualism, Hobbes, John Locke. Look, they would speak about like a state of nature where there's war. There's a war. Okay, Hobbes, for example, like he would say that if let's imagine that this server was not created by politics, and let's imagine that this server wasn't created by anyone. So let's suppose that we're gonna vote something. Okay. The problem is, we are gonna do always what's in our best interest, and at the same time, anticipation in the attack is better. Is a better defense. Said Thomas Hobbes. So we have to make a contract. We have to be reasonable. We have to be reasonable, because if not, like that's short and brutish. And that's like modernity. It's like the opposite of the ancient Greece or some communist societies, for example, like China or North Korea, where the collective is the most important thing, not the individual.
Let me ask you this: what does all of this have to do with the shape of the Earth?
Come in.
What does all of this have to do with the shape of the Earth?
That's a very interesting question. I'm still learning about about flat Earth and theorists. So I think I haven't decided quite yet my opinion on it.
Okay. Well, have you ever gone outside and tried to look for yourself?
Yeah.
And what'd you think?
About what?
Well, what'd you think? Did you think maybe when you looked at something you're like, oh my gosh, why can't I see that? It's too far away. The Earth should be blocking it.
There's always mistakes that happens, but those are not bad necessarily. It's like Friedrich Nietzsche, the weaks, the sheep. They feel fear and guilt.
What do you think about the shape of the Earth? What you think it's flat or curving or what? I mean, I don't know what else it could be other than flat or curving.
I think that is not flat.
Why do you think that?
Because I have always believed that there is fact since I was thought on that subject in high school or even like when I was 2 years old.
So you believed it was curving since you were a little kid?
Just because a people starts to claim something that go against our more fundamental truths.
Let me ask you this: when you go outside,
hashtag.
When you go outside, Gigan, when you go outside, do you see Earth curve?
Which is your better academic? Which is your better academic? you have to be able to.
When you go outside, Gigan, do you see the Earth curving or no? Or does it look too big to be curving?
Listen, there are two meanings of what you're asking me. So the first question is like, I do not see that the Earth is flat, but also
Sure you do. When you go outside, you see it flat. It's too big to see curve, right?
What does that mean?
Listen, it's like we're speaking different languages. right?
I'm speaking English and you're speaking English, right?
Different, no, different. Yeah, but there are different. There are different truths. There are different.
Okay, well then, what's your proof of the Earth curving? I'm just trying to show you. I'm just trying to show you, Egan.
No. I do not.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Yeah, sorry.
When I go outside, when I go outside, listen. When I go outside, I see the Earth is flat because it's too big to see curvature. When I go outside, I don't feel the Earth spinning because it's too big to feel it spinning. So just based off of what I know from my senses is that I see that the Earth is flat and I feel that the Earth is stationary because I don't see curvature and I don't feel motion. So would you like to explain to me how you see curvature or feel motion?
Okay.
You can actually feel the earth spinning if you stay like super like quiet.
I think I need a briefer. a briefer. I'm a need like a briefer. Someone like with the ability to like translate the language that you're speaking, because like we are not speaking the same language.
Well, do you understand what I'm saying?
Wittgenstein.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Wittgenstein.
Do you understand what I am saying, Gigan?
Yeah, yes.
Is the Earth too big to see curvature?
It is. You're asking me something that I have no idea of.
You don't know. You don't know what any of those words mean.
I don't know. I have no idea about any of this.
Yeah, they told him.
I'm just asking you a simple question, man. Is the Earth too big to see curvature?
I don't know.
Have you ever gone to outer space?
Outer space? What the fuck?
Outer space. Have you ever gone to outer space?
What's that?
Exactly.
I think that is a no.
Yeah, like.
Hey, have you ever been to Alabama? Alabama? What the hell's that? Okay, you haven't been there.
No, this is only like a Sunday, you know, like the end of the year. It's like December, the end of the year, and that, like it's only there, you know.
It sounds like you understand what I'm saying. You're just caught up in your feelings and you want to talk about politics instead of the shape of the Earth.
You can be with your family any day, all 365.
Yeah, let's talk about politics.
This is about.
Let's talk about Donald Trump.
Boring.
Boring.
Off topic. Every
Keep it
channel
together,
on the
Gigan.
server, you can talk about Trump. Here, we talk about really is objective reality, not your opinion, bro.
Well, if you guys missed it earlier, he said something about relative truths. He doesn't believe in objective reality, I don't think.
Oh my gosh.
You might not ask him.
No, I do not.
So is there objective truth? Like
it's more complex like that. It's like
he understands this, but he doesn't understand how.
No.
It's literally spiraling, bro.
It depends to mean that you attach to, you know, true. So
the sky.
Listen, no. I'm gonna like relativism, you know, against absolutism. It's the same thing, like, you know, ideal philosophers against realistic philosophies.
Okay,
So-
I see what he's saying. That you got two different options. Either you've got like realistic stuff or stuff that's sort of relative. Is that objectively true?
Yeah, and it's also I think that I haven't heard any good argument of you know and for the existence and
Bro, we see way too far. That's the real argument.
of fall and flat. Sorry, my English is like really lacking. So flat Earth. what's your best argument for that? What's
We
your
see
best
too far.
argument? Why? Yeah. Why?
That's the best argument. We
Why?
see too far.
Yeah. So the
It's
Earth
your.
is observed.
How do you justify it?
Observed. You observe the Earth. Describe. What do you see?
Yeah, but there are some things that you cannot see at
Let's go
plain
step.
sight.
Let's go really
That you
slow.
need like a microscope,
Hold on.
like
He's
Don't worry.
spiraling, bro.
Don't worry about
He
that.
doesn't want to fucking
Just
listen.
look at the Earth. What do you see?
I see nothing.
Nothing at all.
No.
Okay, try again. Describe it. What do you see?
I see a screen of a
screen.
computer in front of
Okay.
me. Yeah.
Look
outside, bro. Go outside.
Yeah, literally touch grass. What do you see?
I see grass. I see dirt. I see water. I see houses.
Yeah. Right.
I see a horizon.
Yeah, you will feel the right. You will feel like what's where you're standing on.
Yeah.
Can you look at text chat?
Come again?
Are you able to look at text chat?
Yeah, of course. I know. I have been here for a while, but I only come on December, end of December.
All right, so here,
So what's my status? That's like a good question. Like, what's my status here?
Okay, right here.
not-
Let me. What do you see right here?
Now, yeah, I see a different angle from a point of observation, and that's all.
Is it curved or is it flat?
I cannot say neither that it is nor that it isn't.
Be honest,
Wait,
man.
no, hold
Oh my
on.
gosh.
Okay, slow down, okay? Really look closely. Describe. What do your lying eyes tell you?
Okay, I see like I see like a hand with I don't know like how you say it, like something like a meter, yeah. And I see
a tape
sun.
measure.
I see sun also. Oh, now I see nothing because like
Nothing
someone.
What's
yeah,
the blue thing?
someone do that. It's okay.
Okay, so this is a test I use to see how if a globalist what I call is bricked or not. All I did to make this image, I said I asked AI, I said draw a line straight down the middle of the page. And it drew a line. Okay, I said now make the left side appear to be beach sand and the top part appear to be the sky. And then I said now make the line appear to be water, and I photoshopped a hand in it. This should be, you should be able to see this line, no problem. You should be, yep. That's
Well, now that he knows AI created it, he'll see it quite clearly.
Oh yeah, it was now all the fog, the brain fog just melts away. This is a test, right? It's like basically, do you know what you're looking at? If not, there isn't any way to go from there. Like that's your proof for flat Earth, right there.
Yeah, nothing is real, but what he won't address. What is on the screen is forbidden to speak of. Strange.
Ah, man, like I'm not gonna lie. I was in CogDis probably for about 6 months before I was like, you know what? I just need to look at this honestly. I need to stop like lying to myself.
Yeah, lying to yourself is not a good thing. generally.
Yeah, you just have to connect the dots, Geegan. I mean, the very nature of water destroys the whole idea that we're on a blue marble.
Because I mean, like, if I fill up a cup halfway full of water, Geegan, is the surface of that water flat or is it curved?
It could be either one.
Do you see any curvature in the cup on the surface of that water?
No, I do not.
Awesome. So if I fill up a bathtub full of water and then let the water set, is the surface of that water curving or flat?
Flat.
If I do a swimming pool, is the surface of that water flat or curving?
I repeat the fifth, but I would see. I do not.
You can't plead the fifth. You're not the globe. You would have to be the globe to plead the fifth.
Because you're too many. I'm
no
outnumbered.
one here is. You're not
I'm
under
outnumbered.
investigation.
I see where you're going with this, I refuse to understand it.
I will convey your thesis.
I refuse to let it make sense.
Wow, that was something.
If this was like, like such a nature situation, like a covenant, yeah, of course. But then I go outside and it's not the same thing, You know what I'm saying? Like Luther saying.
Yeah, you're saying you're shit scared to have this conversation.
I'm fine.
It was only a swimming pool, dude. It's like one step up in the tub and he's bailing.
Realize that I'm fucking funny.
Okay, how about this? Let's try. Okay, well, let's reset.
Yeah, I didn't even get to a pond or a lake.
Yeah, hold on. Let's try this. Okay, maybe he doesn't feel comfortable yet. Okay, how about you got the floor? Tell us all about Trump until you feel comfortable talking in this channel.
No, I want to speak about like Donald Trump and other things.
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
Always
pick something. Pick a topic and tell us all about it.
Okay. I don't know.
How about tell us about pleading the fifth? What that means to you?
Okay. Yeah. Pleading the fifth. We have the good one, but I'm tired right now, and like he had me, so I want to speak. Okay. Like
no, he didn't have you. It's the ball. You don't have to attach yourself personally. You didn't make these claims. We were all sold the bill of goods.
Yeah.
You wanted the best evidence that Earth was flat. You saw the writing on the wall. You got it. You got it.
Plead the fifth.
You flat smacked yourself by pleading the fifth.
I think that's the best. Yeah, that's the best option I would take, and that position has a name, and the name is.
But you got what you wanted, right? You asked, you received. Now you know.
Agnostic.
Yeah, you asked for our best evidence, and we're giving it to you, and then you didn't want to hear it anymore.
I don't know how to say things properly. That's why I would say agnostically. Yeah.
What's your best evidence for the flat Earth? All right, stop. It makes too much sense. Stop.
But do you always talk about this? Can you change conversation?
Yeah, go ahead. What do you want to talk about? What's something that you're really interested in right now?
Yeah, anything but big pharma.
What do you think about like abortion?
Charming topic.
Have you had an abortion before, Gigan?
No, just don't even go there. Off topic, completely. Okay, here in the Flat Earth channel, we do not come between.
What's wrong with you, Gigan?
Make all medical decisions are done between you and your doctor. Follow all CDC guidelines.
I want to see what's wrong. I'm outnumbered by like 50 niggas that are saying something that nobody else says. Basically.
I mean, why didn't you say like tennis or something? I mean,
I know. Talk about LeBron James or something. Man.
What else you got? Good
yeah,
Lord,
LeBron
bro.
James is pissed off about the Christmas lineup.
I mean, he couldn't even pick P. Diddy, man. Like there's so many topics to talk about in the news.
So funny, bullying me for my English. Nice one. Really
No,
nice.
that's not what's going on, bro. Your English is better than whatever you're. I don't even see.
You're fine. You understand what we're saying.
You're fine.
Je parle
We understand too.
Zutalor. Yeah. No problem.
Yeah. No big deal, dude.
I appreciate it.
That's crazy though. Like people come in here and immediately jump to the race card, like, oh my gosh, let me get you canceled. Come on, dude.
Yeah, it's like adrenaline. This need for adrenaline. And
This is an interesting tactic, though, Gigan. You
talk about anything but the
you don't want to talk about the topic, but when we say talk about something else, you pick the most far out things that you know.
Let's talk about
what next? What else do you have in your little folder of ideas?
Yeah, the Ukraine.
Ukraine.
Ukraine. What about Ukraine, bro?
The greatest hits.
Do we see how far this one goes, guys? Do we see what happens?
What you got for Ukraine?
What do I have? You are asking me?
Okay.
Yeah. What you wanted to talk about it? What do you got?
So you want me to like reveal my car?
I don't know anything about Ukraine. Tell me about Ukraine.
Nah, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm. You know what? I haven't decided yet. What the thing I will.
What's going on with Ukraine, man?
It's like
did they join the European Union? Did they join the European Union?
It's like a land. It's like a land. Okay, Ukraine is land that is strategically positioned.
Strategically positioned. Like did Ukraine move? Was it somewhere else before?
Yeah, because it connects Russia with like Europe.
Did Ukraine was Ukraine somewhere else and then it moved? You said it was strategically positioned.
Yeah, always.
Or was it somewhere else?
Always,
it was always there?
Always there.
So it's not strategically positioned, it's just always been there, right?
Since the beginning of man, like, generation to generation.
It's not strategically positioned, it's always been in the same location. Right?
Hold on, Gigan. I've got a question for you since you brought this up, and I haven't had a chance since the Russian Olympics to talk. I noticed something during the Russian Olympics that the Ukraine has some really nice beaches. Is this what this is all about? They just want help. I'm being serious. I'm joking, but I'm serious. I always notice that all these wars they're always around nice beach places. It's weird.
Yeah. That's nice.
Because of the women in bikinis.
Well, yeah. Is that their strategy to get near the beach?
If that's the case, it's fine.
It's fine. No, I don't know, man.
Does Ukraine make you upset? Does it invoke emotions?
Yeah, no emotion from partner.
Are you emotional about Ukraine?
Not at all.
Okay. So why'd you bring it up then?
Because I want to practice my English with natives.
Oh.
Is Ukraine English?
Wants to talk shit.
No, because
well, that's French, isn't it? Isn't shit French?
Hey, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Sacre bleu, je parle français mieux que toi.
Zutalor.
What the fuck did you say?
I speak French better than you.
I like that. I'm not gonna say what the fuck do you say? Yeah, I like that. Okay, no, I'm just saying that you are only few, like 2%, 1%.
Yeah, the masses are usually in the dark, are they not, Gigan? Gigan, are the masses usually not in the dark?
Yeah,
Hey, Geegan, did you know that there was a statistic done in 2018, roughly between 2014 and 2018, and roughly about 11% of the entire world are flat earthers? And that was in 2018.
Listen, but what you have to be able to explain is like how NASA has that many videographic material, you know, producing movies.
$70 million a day.
If you want,
they get $70 million a day. What would you do if you had $70 million a day for the rest of your life?
That's not the same from me than from an association. Okay, so Ukraine is just like a coin toss for
Can we go
them.
back to talking about the surface of water?
Yeah, the swimming pool.
Yeah, can we go back to the swimming pool?
If you want to learn to speak English, this is the best conversation. It's about as simple a conversation as you can. Is the swimming pool's surface flat? Oui. Is the pond surface flat? Oui.
That's it. And also, I have to admit that I have drunk like a little bit of alcohol.
Un petit.
So that's that,
No, I hear you, man. But I'll just go ahead and finish it, Geegan. So if you go out and look at the surface of a swimming pool, the surface is flat. If you go to a pond, the surface of that water is flat. If you go to a lake, the surface of that water is flat. If you go to an ocean, the surface of that water is flat. No matter where you go, the surface of water always lies flat at rest.
Yeah, that's true, of course.
Yeah. So that's the proof that the Earth is flat. Because if 70% of the Earth is water and water is flat, then 70% of the Earth is flat.
Originally.
Can you imagine the lumpy potato that we caused?
But nowadays, with science and technology, right? Also, there are a lot of
we're losing them.
Videographic material that
they show a water ball. They show a water ball. Yet in reality, water doesn't do that.
If I had $70 million in CGI every day, I could create a fake water ball also.
Do you think that? Oh my gosh! I cannot believe these Americans. Like,
it's a big one.
Don't you have pride for your nation? Like,
it's a myth.
Have pride and hate it at the same time.
No, dude, no. Listen, humanity has lived within myths for as long as anyone, you know what I'm saying? We're so much in a myth that we don't even know how long the myths go back.
Croissant, bigot.
You know what the definition of the word myth is?
Yeah.
The definition of the word myth. Hold on, Geegan. Hold on. The definition of the word myth literally means cultural history. So it doesn't even mean fairy tale. Like, we all thought myths were fairy tales, right? Like, the myth, the Greek mythology and the Roman mythology, and these were all fairy tales. But in reality, they were really cultural histories. There are events that really happened in each culture.
You could say that, like, you could
I'm saying
that.
it. That's the literal definition of the word myth. It doesn't mean fairy tale. It means real story.
Well, I mean, at the beginning of Fargo, they say this is a true story. I mean, I don't know, the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, but there
you know what I'm saying? It's sort of like
there are people that believe that there's not such thing as like true or fictional stories.
No.
Yeah, you could mention like you could imagine people that thinking with different, quite of opposites. I don't know anyone. Like
they've told
Okay,
humanity
then
that
I'm gonna take a grip. I'm gonna take a grip. So I say to, like, sometimes when I forget something, I just go for my head, and remember the basis, the basis I took, the
Hey, Deegan, did it rain over your house today?
I took, okay. And
Deegan, did it rain over your house today?
Come again?
Over your house, did it rain outside today?
Over my house?
Yeah.
Again?
You don't have to tell me where you live. Just I'm trusting your word. Did it rain outside today in your town or city or wherever you live?
No, it did not.
Are you telling a fact or are you telling fiction?
I plead the fifth.
Oh my gosh. He's helpless, guys.
Is that this is, because like if this was like face-to-face meeting.
Oh, bro, if this was a face-to-face meeting, it would be so much worse.
I would say
you wouldn't stand a chance face-to-face.
I would say hallelujah.
If we were face-to-face, you wouldn't stand a chance, bro.
Hold on. I don't think. What would you say? You would say what?
The difference, you're too many. Okay, you're too many. Right now, I'm like only
relax, bro.
One out of like 50.
So no, you're doing fine. I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Could I ask a question about the myth thing? Because that got me thinking. So what did you say? It was a cultural.
It's a cultural history.
Well, isn't that what men walking on the moon is?
No, that's not a cultural.
Well, I mean, it isn't.
That's the crazy thing about it, man. They made you think that myth is synonymous with fairy tale, and it's not.
Well, mythology, and
but
look it up. How is men not working? But how is the story of men walking on the moon not a what is it in a cultural what?
It's a cultural history.
A cultural history, meaning that
something that happened in their culture.
What qualifies as history? I mean, something
that naturally happened
yesterday.
Anything that happened in the past that was truth.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'm a little.
It's like
that was a hard thing for me to come across. Was that like when you talk about Hercules? Hercules is a myth, right? Well, Hercules actually was real.
I'm gonna teach us, okay? In the street, I'm gonna reach you, and I'm gonna teach you. So listen to me.
I'm literally talking about something other than flat Earth. And
let me speak, please. You do not make me.
Keep it together, Deegan. You're fine. You're doing
take
fine.
a deep breath. Take a deep breath, bro.
Right in.
No, of course. I take it one always. I plead the fifth. I'm innocent. I will claim innocent always. So,
You're definitely innocent.
What I was trying to say is that there are more important things to talk about, like America, So
yeah, the flat Earth is stupid, man. Why would we talk about that?
Because there's no political consequences if
all right, time out though.
It's flat or not.
Time out. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question about something.
Consequences.
But don't you understand that a lot of these narratives that you're talking about, and that we live within, all these things that you think are of more importance, they're based on the idea that we're on a ball, though. Like, what about the Paris Accord? That whole shenanigan. That's all based on the Earth is a dying planet with limited resources, and everyone's starving and destitute.
Yeah.
And the future is hopeless unless we do everything that says in this 3,000, what's up with that? You're forgetting that a lot of the things that you think are more important are based on this mega lie. They need the mega lie to do the other shit.
No, it's like you are speaking perfectly until the second half when
Until you say flat Earth, then you don't make sense.
Cannot agree.
I mean, isn't that the idea of the Paris Accord, though, to basically redistribute the world's wealth into forever?
Yeah, for example, let's imagine that
for what end?
Let's say that I'm Niccolo Machiavelli, like from Il Principe, So then I came here as a diplomatic, from Italy, right? And that would be a case because, like, Machiavelli, how do you say it in English? Niccolo Machiavelli, like in English, and it's like, how do you say it?
Say it again. Machiavellian?
Machiavello. Niccolo Machiavelli.
Machiavellian?
The writer of The Prince.
What?
Write it in the side text.
Machiavelli. No, that's an adjective. That's an adjective.
Machiavellian principles.
He's Machiavellian. I do not believe that. I do not believe that. I'm saying, oh no. But what I'm saying is that, listen, it's like I'm lost of wars.
Well, dude, I'm not disputing their so-called well wishes. The whole ends justify the means thing. But it's what they're proceeding on the idea that the Earth is a dying planet. That's without that, they have no way to basically just attempt to destroy humanity.
Could you say again? Consider like the Earth.
Well, the whole idea of all these ecological standards and rules and accords and all this bullshit, it's all based on the idea that Earth is a planet that's poisoned by humanity, and all these things have to be stopped and changed and redistributed. And all I'm saying is their schemes are based on the Earth being a ball.
What you're trying to say or want to say, if I was you, is that there are benefits to being American, and you cannot deny.
No. What I'm trying to say is these people realize there's benefits to making the masses think they're living on a spinning ball.
I don't know how do you say suicidal? Yeah, the suicidal.
No.
Rate. Okay.
No. You've lost the plot, bro.
I don't care. Listen, I'm rich where I live, but I will be poor in America. So, but I'm rich where I live. But never mind.
I'll just like break in. They'll take good care of you.
I just like smoke. I smoke weed and just came here to speak English. And then you started to try to convince me about a thing that, like, a lot of
people. You asked for the best evidence.
The opposite. Oh yeah, but they accept it. Like I understand
the request.
I'm here, and I do agree with you as long as I am this VC. I do agree with you, but then the number, changes. So I would not agree with you in that case because you would.
No, we
be
get
like,
it. You don't want to change your mind. You're afraid of seeing things differently.
I couldn't care less that you're in denial. It's no problem to me.
We know most of the world is in denial. Like we see it every day. It's okay.
I'm saying the truth. I'm keeping it real.
We are too, bro.
Nice.
You're keeping it. You're not keeping it real because you're literally pleading the fifth as soon as you see the evidence mount up against you.
No,
You don't believe in objective truth anyway, so what does it matter to you?
The fifth, I'm like pleading to like an amendment that protects me as an American man. Yeah.
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 So basically, that's it. It's not an argument, okay? If you're gonna speak, then you're gonna develop an argument, okay? Because I'm sleepy, but I'm not that sleepy.
You sound like you've been drinking. You're either drunk or you're sleepy, or you're both.
I'm both.
Yeah, it sounds like you're crawling around the vineyard.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry for my accent.
No, dude, it's you're leaning up against a grapevine, and you just got a little wine glass, and it doesn't matter.
But maybe I have to leave because
all I'm saying is that the overlords of this world like for the people to be in the dark.
They have every reason to lie to us.
For them.
Why?
Because
use your imagination.
They want your money, bro. They want the power. They want to control you. You are nothing to them. You aren't them.
Listen, if you're like,
maybe you are them. Maybe you are famous.
Yeah,
maybe you're worth about $30 million. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe like
maybe you have a reason to be in here.
Maybe I'm a Russian spy or whatever. Like, and yeah, why not? So I'm
sure you'll have a nice report to write up.
Yeah, a Russian spy. Why not an American spy? What did the Russians ever do?
I listen. I'm not in American soul.
The French-Russian spy who would be poor in America, part 1.
Of an 8-part series.
I did hear that, and I didn't like it.
You don't like it? You don't like what?
What about Jerry Lewis? You guys like him, right? Is he still a national hero?
I don't know who he is.
Oh, I guess not. Times are changing.
Telling you, bro.
Just when you think you understand the French, when I realized they had some obsession with Jerry Lewis, I kind of understood them in some way. I was like, okay, that's interesting. But now that he's like, who the fuck is that? Outer space, Jerry Lewis, huh? Swimming pools.
Yeah, we didn't even get to the rest of the swimming pool, did we? We just talked about the surface of it. We didn't talk about what happens underneath.
Yeah, you ought to keep visiting, Geegan. Your character.
Yeah, I think we'll do.
I'll say this though, it is really hard to understand certain things.
No.
Hold on, Geegan, hold on. Listen, man. It is really hard to understand. It is really hard. It is really hard for you to understand things when you've been drinking. Maybe next time you should try coming in without getting stopped up.
Yeah, I've been drinking. Okay.
I know.
I didn't answer to you.
It's hard to talk to somebody that's been drinking.
Oh no.
It always gets in
the guy was slurring with his words, man. What the hell was that?
Yeah. I don't know. up and down. The room started spinning, I think.
I feel the Coriolis right there, man.
What's your proof of Earth motion? I'm drunk.
I'm spinning around.
That's funny. Jerry Lewis. Who's that? Like, shit, times are changing. My bad, y'all.
But no, he wanted to talk about other things. So.
Talk about abortion.
Yeah, it was interesting though that the pleading the fifth at the swimming pool.
Let's talk about wood floors versus laminate.
Something else. Tell you that much.
Let's talk about BP plastics. I was hoping he'd want to talk about like jujitsu or something. Like, oh, let's talk about flow grappling or IBJJF. Dude, yeah, let's change the subject to that. No comeback. Old Huss. Oh, look, it's Fry Guy. Oi, 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 oi. I did good, man. Got my living room all cleaned up while I was talking to this guy. Appreciate y'all helping me. Hope I helped y'all. Yeah, I know, like not to go too much into the subject, Larry, but more or less, like I'm not trying to be an activist in that subject. I just want to know how to defend myself if I ever get caught in a situation. Ildiko. Damn, I'm looking into all these names. It's like, man, I haven't seen y'all in forever. Oh, somebody leave or come in? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up?
Stupid shape of the earth conversation. Right? I mean, come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't be any real flat earthers out there. I mean, what evidence would they have? It's not like we lied about going to the moon or anything.
I think we went to the moon.
I don't know, did we?
I think so.
Oh, yeah? When did we go?
To the moon?
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, we supposedly went to the moon 38 days after the Star Trek series ended.
Yeah, they had time to film for 38 days. They took the same camera to the moon, the camera with which they shot Star Trek. That's why they had to wait until Star Trek finishes.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what he was trying to say. Is they filmed the moon with the same camera as Star Trek.
They were using the same cameras, huh? You never know. Stanley Kubrick did a pretty good job.
I mean, not everyone had a iPhone in their pockets, you know.
I don't know. Have you ever seen those Mandela videos? They say whatever you're holding in your hand was technology 40 years ago.
More like 50.
Or 50. At least 40. At the minimum. Right. Good.
But no, they went to the moon with a computer that has less functionality than a calculator.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
So cool.
And a battery life of like I can't imagine how that went through.
But it's too difficult to rebuild the technology.
Arduous.
You have to say it. Astronauts to the moon.
I think their post-flight interview said it all. The looks on their faces. Like, really? Y'all are going to sit us up here like dogs on parade and make us tell the story? You better tell us or we're going to kill your families. Okay. My bad. Yeah.
Bro, the leg shake is so funny in that video. As
The
it's
what?
falling, like the GIF that old hospital on the side chat. Look at the leg shake. Oh my god. As it's falling down.
He was the best of the best.
You can always count on old Haas to bring in the good memes.
So when they said one giant leap for mankind, is this the leap they're talking about?
It could.
I mean, it's barely a leap.
Sorry about the background noise.
Well, if Netflix retold that story, it would have not been a white man. It would have been a black woman, and she wouldn't have fallen. She would have done a backflip and succeeded.
Yeah. No, you're right. A black trans woman.
Oh yeah, I kind of missed the opportunity to say that.
I can't think of a more egregious hit against the black community than to attack them in that way.
Have you ever seen that TV series For All Mankind?
No.
No. It's a science fiction
I literally
remake.
stopped watching TV, and now I'm barely watching it again. Like I just started watching Cobra Kai.
Dude, it's a TV series that remakes history as if, let's say, instead of the U.S. landed on the moon first, it was Russia. It starts with that, and then it retells history like a whole different timeline. It is completely ridiculous, just as though Netflix freaking made it. You could imagine.
Yeah, I can only imagine. That's hilarious.
By the end of the 1980s, women control everything. By the 90s, it's all gay. Well, which was reality anyway.
Controlled by the women, then it got fixed, right? Everything got fixed.
Oh yeah, everything was great. Then they went to the moon by the 90s. Oh my god, dude, it's crazy. And women are in control of everything. Browner the better.
It sounds like
a torture.
I'm not gonna
to watch. As long as you can look past it, it's hilarious.
All right. Got that out of the way. That's good. Up there. I'm such a good dad. Yeah, I'm tooting my own horn. Sometimes you gotta toot your own horn. Ain't nobody else gonna toot it for you. All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all staying on with me while I clean up my house and got everything ready for bed. I think I'm gonna head off to bed. Oh, who just walked in?
Likewise, man. You have a good one whenever you leave. Have a good night.
You do the same, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Best community in the world, I promise you that. Even if we disagree on certain things, like still, you ain't gonna find a better community than Flat Earth. We talk about so many good things.
Oh yeah. Like the luminaries are heaven-centric, not geocentric or heliocentric.
Yep.
God-centric.
Or talking about how nature is the best remedy for ailments. Always good to have a good diet. Eat natural.
Eat natural.
One of my buddies on Twitter, he says the funniest thing, dude. He's like, you walk into a grocery store, you see all this food in the grocery store, and in this little corner, you got this thing called the health food section. Well, if this is the health food section, then what the hell is the rest of the grocery store?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, it makes way too much sense.
It's the addict. It's the addicts section. The addiction.
Yeah.
Then you got the drug section of the grocery store too. You can buy the drugs and the food in the same spot.
That's right. You get your GMO and your oil pills all in the same location. But yeah, y'all have a good night. Love y'all.
Good night, man. Take care. Good hearing you.
Good to hear you too, Jamesy.
Hello?
Yellow.
Are you a flat earther, Gamzee?
That's not what someone is. That is knowledge base description of someone. It's like you when you know how to fix a car, you know about mechanics. But are you the title, the mechanic?
Yeah.
Are you your name? Are you your name? Are you?
Yeah, you're a mechanic. If you do mechanical type jobs, yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah, yeah. You know
Why
about
did-
mechanics, right?
Why did the flat earthers just learn like extremely basics of philosophy and they're like throwing it around? Like, dude, just answer the question. You don't even need to answer the question, so I looked at your rule. But you could have just said, yeah, I'm a flat earther.
No, I'm a above the ground, in the medium, under the heavens earther.
You're a flat earther, it's okay. Anyways, do you just like uphold that a flat earther is anybody who rejects the heliocentric model?
That is a stereotype fallacy.
That's a what?
A stereotype fallacy?
Is that even a thing?
Yeah, you're doing it right now.
Let's see.
You say, "Oh, you don't believe in the globe. You don't believe what I believe. Therefore, you are a flat earther."
No, I never said that once. I'm just asking a clarifying question, dimwit.
So, do you have any evidence of the spinning water ball through the vacuum of space?
Are you gonna answer my question or not?
You think you're gonna join someone's house and put your boots on the table and demand food and rice and beans?
Listen, I know you're like cognitively impaired.
Do you want some ribeye with it too? You want some ribeye?
Alright, I'll just ask it again since I didn't get through your
Just get your dirty boots off the table.
You
Just
just
get your dirty
uphold that a
table.
flat earther,
Leave your boots.
anybody
Leave
who
your
just
boots
rejects
at
the
the door.
heliocentric model. Yes or no?
Leave your dirty boots at the door.
You're just so lost in the conversation already, aren't you?
There is no heliocentric model. It's just a fantasy.
You're a fucking idiot. Dude. Even if I did agree it's false, it's still a thing. Like, what's...
Is it? Can you post it?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, go ahead. Post it. Post the model. You said it's a thing. Go ahead and post it.
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Is
You're right.
Is it a cartoon? I bet you it's a cartoon.
It's drawing. That's what you mean by cartoon.
So you believe in a cart? You believe you live in a cartoon?
Just to be clear, you know what I'm proving here, right?
Nothing at all.
Yes, I'm just proving the heliocentric model is a thing. I never said once that it's true. I'm showing you it's a thing because you don't think it's a thing because you're an idiot. So now that we know it's a thing, I'm not going to let you dodge my question. So is a flat earther anybody who just rejects the heliocentric model, or is there a different definition? Just straight crickets. So your brain trying to run and comprehend what's going on right now. Do you understand the question or no? Do we have like issue here?
Look at the model, bro.
What's up, man?
The heck is that?
The model. Anyway, so you're gonna answer my question, or you're gonna keep like running away?
That looks like someone grabbed some lead pencils and started.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. You gonna answer the question or no?
What question, bro? What question?
It's gonna be the 5th time asking. Is a flat earther just anybody who rejects the heliocentric model, or is a flat earther something?
No, you are a flat earther. You.
So are you gonna answer the question or not?
What is a flat earther? What is it? Is it you or?
This guy is so retarded, dude. Why are flat earthers genuinely so stupid? Like, come on, dude. It's like you can't understand basic questions. It's embarrassing.
Hey, Is the round flat table
Okay.
made out of
Does any
flatness
other like
around it?
flat earther maybe have a little bit of cognitive functions? Because this guy is like a brain dead moron.
Is the flat round table made out of roundness and flatness?
I'm not talking to you. You can't answer basic questions. Too
You
stupid.
are talking to me. Didn't you notice? You are talking to me.
You retarded, buddy? I'm saying I'm no longer going to. Starting now.
So, do you have evidence for the belief that you posted? Besides a bad drawing of it? Yeah, there is no measurement of curvature, so it's not a sphere. It's very simple. That's it.
Oh, shit.
That's all it is. No motion of the ground under your feet, and you're standing above the ground, in the medium, under the heavens above, in a construct designed by the Creator. If you deny that, well, it's a you problem. And the cartoon that you posted, a lot of people believe in it, but that's not reality.
Listen, man, you need to like keep talking to yourself if you want, but like, do you really want to engage that badly?
You just replied to what I said. You just replied, so I'm talking to you and you're talking to me.
No, you were talking to yourself for a bit there.
Well, you heard me and you replied to me, so that's a
As I
conversation.
hear you doesn't mean you're not talking to yourself, idiot.
So you playing deaf?
Wait, are you stupid, dude?
What do you think? Let's go. Let's give the answer to your own question. Let's go with that.
What question are you referring to?
You just asked me.
Are you an idiot?
What do you think?
Yeah.
Is that reality? Whatever you think.
Maybe.
Yeah, I imagine that's the way you think, because that's the way you're acting. So yeah, you are a brain in a jar.
What'd you say?
You are a brain in the jar, aren't you?
I'd be a pretty smart brain in a jar, if anything. Smarter than you, buddy.
What do you eat? Like fish food?
No, not really.
I mean, you are a brain in the jar, since everything is whatever you imagine.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Oh, dude, you're an empiricist? Yeesh. Wait, so like, let's just say whoever came up with like math, just like 2 + 2 = 4. What fact are they observing there?
They had 2 apples, then they found another 2 apples, and they made applesauce. And they said, to make applesauce, you need 4 apples.
Wait, yeah, so the only empirical fact there is apples. There's no like empirical mathematical facts, so it doesn't appear empiricism.
Yes, yeah, so applesauce math.
So do you agree empiricism isn't true?
Do you agree the globe tardation is not
my question or not?
Are you gonna leave your dirty boots on the table or not?
What? Why do you have such hard a hard time answering basic questions?
Because the topic is about if you're gonna make a claim about the globe or are you gonna deny it.
The topic is if empiricism is true. That's the topic.
And it is what it is.
Famous.
Empirically, you can demonstrate and falsify the globe tard.
Define empirically.
You define it.
Yeah, go ahead and define the word, buddy. You used it.
Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, so it kind of appears you're just using words you don't even know the meaning of, right? So I'll give you another shot. Just define it empirically.
You're the one that posted a cartoon that you believe in.
Okay, yeah, so that was a huge blunder on your part right there. Don't use words you don't know the meaning of.
Okay. So don't post cartoons that you believe you live in, but you don't have any empirical proof that
Wait. When did I ever utter it's true? Like this model's true. I never said that once.
The cartoon that you posted that you believe you live in? The globe
Yeah,
model, remember?
that's not me saying it's true, dumbass.
Well, you said that it was a model.
Yes, it's a model. I never said it's a true model. Fucking dimwit. Come on, dude.
That's not a model. That is a lens.
You're a retard.
You think that's a model, but it's not.
Okay. Let's see.
So you're saying that if I draw a cartoon of the solar system, that's a model?
Yeah, it's kind of how models work.
Really? And if I draw the Earth and paint it green and draw circles of it, is that a model of the Earth?
Yeah, that's how models work. Nice one.
Really? Yeah.
If I draw a unicorn, that's just a model of a unicorn. It's not saying unicorns actually exist. Like what? Come on, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A model is just like a depiction of something.
So the model of a falsehood, of a fantasy, is what? It's just
What's
a
the
falsehood.
justification? It's false.
There is the lack of evidence.
That's just an argument from ignorance, buddy.
Okay, can you provide the evidence then?
It's not my burden to. I never made a proposition.
You posted it. You posted it.
Dumbass, I said this.
I can try to go get it.
Wait, dimwit, I said this 3 times and never actually said it's true.
I almost
So
said work my hands, so I feel like you would just somehow individual finger work. You would just somehow break my hand. Oh
No,
actually, I think I could take this pain.
this actually feels really good.
You're still good, right? Yeah. Okay. Just making
Wait,
sure.
Gamzee, just to be clear, I just said it's for like the 3rd time. Me setting the model never said it's true, so there's no proposition I have to defend. Now go ahead and just tell me why the model's false.
Okay, good for you. You don't believe in the globe turd. Welcome.
Okay, tell me why the model's false.
The model is not the actual thing. It's a false.
Tell me why the model's false. Yes, I already know. Just tell me why.
You don't do anything besides drawing it with it.
This might be a little bad.
So it kind of just like appears you can't tell me why
Anyway,
it's
so you were
false.
saying you want to get back to your ex. What happened?
I didn't know.
Why you messing?
Who's what, Mike? The cartoon of whatever that is not reality. It's false. It's a false.
Do you guys only stay in this room because you're like shunned from the rest of the server? Since you guys are like socially inept.
Yeah. Whatever you imagine, that's the truth.
Oh my. Bad to admit.
Remember
Maybe
that part?
Social skills up, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go do that. Little pipsqueak.
Is that why you joined this room? Because you don't like people in here? You hang out with people you don't like? You hang out with inept people? That's why you joined?
Oh, that's not why I joined, but yeah, you're still like socially inept.
Is that what you imagine?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it, retard.
Wow. Therefore it's true, because you said so.
This guy's so dumb, man. Wait, I'm being so serious. Are you actually like autistic or anything? Because I don't want to make fun of cognitively disabled people.
Huh. Maybe you are.
Are you going to answer the question or not? This is like the 5th time you're just too scared to answer a question.
I mean, what? Remember, you're the one that imagine things and think they're true. So
Listen,
whatever you imagine.
I can hear you shaking. Okay, you're shaking in your boots. You're peeing. Come on, man. You don't have to be scared of me. Okay.
So whatever answer you want to give to your own question, that's what it is.
You're a moron, buddy.
Mhm.
If I was really just this retarded, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe if you leave your dirty boots at the door, maybe you'll get better. You know, you get the rice, the beans, and the ribeye. But you put your dirty boots on the table.
Yes, and I'm rhetorically stomping all over you right now. You're just
Yeah.
taking.
Yeah. You're stumping.
What's your guys' like YouTube? What is that?
You're stumping.
Wait, what's your YouTube? Hold on, I found it.
What happened there?
I can watch myself live now.
Okay.
I can watch myself bully you in live action. That's awesome. Alright, well, you're not like entertaining anymore, so see ya.
Whatever, dude.
Nothing better than silence in the flat Earth room. Truly a sign that it's been
It's
debunked.
peaceful, man.
It's truly
very
been
peaceful.
debunked. Right? That's how you know the Earth is round, is when there's
It's
silence
very
in the flat
peaceful in
Earth.
here. So, what evidence do you have of the globe that debunked the flat Earth?
Nope. But nice try. It's always the same question. It's like a script, right? Like you guys have like a
you just
script.
said you
and
just
if you
said
go off script, then it
you
doesn't
just
work.
said
Guys
flat
freak
Earth
out
was debunked by what?
by the fact that no one was saying anything. Right?
You made a claim, so back it up, dipshit.
Back it up. Oh, there you go.
Back
There
it up,
comes the-
dipshit.
Now we're on the emotional stage, right? And this
Yeah.
is when, once you go off script, there's
Shut the fuck
anger
up instead.
and intelligence.
Back it up or shut the fuck up.
You guys get triggered faster than the LGBT.
Back it up or shut the fuck up. You got two options.
Use your anger, Luke.
So you got
He's in a spiral.
You got nothing. You loser.
Dark side
Little
of
Comes in
smarmy
here,
little
makes a
punks in
claim,
a spiral.
no backing up. Says flat Earth has been debunked. By what?
Let the hate flow through you.
By what?
Oh,
Tell
I
us.
pity the fool. I pity you.
It's not
You
that
21st
hard.
century simpleton. You're so
The
upset
Jedi
that your
would
fairy
fall.
tale's been exposed. Cry about it, dude. The silence is because all the globe enthusiasts ran away. You get that, right? Little punk. Your script was short.
Well, it got a rise out of you, didn't it?
Like I said, I pity the fool.
Was
I
that
pity
your
the
goal?
fool, sir.
It's not that hard. You come in and you can either shit talk or you could actually have a question or you could
he's coping.
propose something or something,
But why don't you guys propose something? It's your server. Maybe I'm here to learn.
Yeah,
What do
right.
you think of that? Yeah, right. Fuck that guy.
You're a smarmy little punk, pseudo-intellectual.
Yeah, you're really smart, for sure.
Thank you. Thanks for noticing.
You're welcome.
So do you want to engage in the topic or not?
Nah, not really.
Yeah, start over. New start.
You guys are
You don't
not
have
very
to be
nice.
a punk.
So coming in
You're
here
not very
saying flat Earth has
nice.
been debunked, but don't want to engage.
Oh, dude, you're the one. Listen, you're the one who came in with your touchdown celebration over nothing.
Well, then why
I
is
just
it
have to
upset
ask.
you, dude?
So smart
If it's
ass.
over nothing, why'd you guys get so mad, dude?
He said it's your server. And Anime, why did you come to their server? What brought you here?
I don't know. Am I
How did
banned
you
from here?
find
Should I
this?
not
He's
be here?
pouting.
Should I not be here?
No, I'm just curious. You can be here. What?
Okay.
But
Well, so
how
I'm
did
here.
you find it? How did you
I don't
find it?
know.
And what motivated you to join it? I'm just
I was
curious.
traveling. I was exploring the internet. I was traveling, cyberspace, and somehow I probably, got off course and ended up here.
Like.
He opened his mic.
Like, was it?
He said, "Oh, I want to learn something tonight."
I was on the course to search for like general artificial intelligence.
You were looking to
Somehow
learn something.
I ended up
Oh,
in
hold
the
on.
flat
He
Earth
said he
channel.
was looking for artificial intelligence, and this sub channel.
Well, that's what he has.
This Discord server popped up. I'm very curious.
He's all loaded up with artificial intelligence.
Hey, Ban Anime, I'm gonna
called
reach
weed.
out. I'm gonna reach out with an olive branch, man. I've been on the politics server and I bounce around those other channels, and oh my god, they're ridiculous. And if you even so much as question what the topic is, they just jump all over you. Don't think
Sure.
that's the way it is here.
Yeah.
You might have experienced it a little bit, but just saying, dude,
I'm cool.
it's not like that. Okay.
I'm cool.
Just saying, because I've jumped in some of the politics servers and just asked a question. I was banned just because of my avatar and shit. You know,
have I insulted anybody since I've been here? I haven't said anything. I've been called
No,
a
I'm just-
smarmy prick.
You've insulted yourself.
pseudo-intellectual. I've been called, I've been told to shut
No,
the fuck
listen.
up.
You've insulted yourself. You were You were celebrating silence, yet you broke it.
Funny.
You broke the silence.
Baname, did you come looking for? Did you come looking for flat Earth or for conflict or what? What drew you?
He's a punk. He doesn't know what he's looking for.
Well,
I was just looking. I was browsing. I was window browsing, and then I guess some
window
guy got
browsing
upset about
conflict. Window browsing, conflictual channels, or window browsing Earth Truth. Which were you window browsing?
Earth Truth.
His
sounds
feelings
good. I
are
like
hurt that we know something that he can't wrap his mind
I like
around.
Earth Truth. Hold on. I like what he said. Right. Let's say I'm browsing for Earth Truth.
Yeah, I like that. So, can you just give me just maybe 2 or 3 examples from the other windows? Where else? What other windows did you look in? For Earth
God,
Truth.
so many, dude. So many.
Oh, great, so many. So just 2 or 3. 3. Go for 3. So many.
2 or 3 truths about Earth. You want me to tell you truths about Earth?
No.
What I've learned
or
about
3
the true
other
nature.
windows that you looked in while you were window browsing for the truth. I don't want.
I've looked in the
facts. I want windows you looked in. What other stores?
Sure. I've looked in the history store. I've looked in the philosophy store. I've looked in the computer science and computer theory store.
Okay, great. Good, you did it.
The physics store.
And what is this store? And using those words, what is this store that you're looking in right now?
This is, I would guess, it would be like the comedy tragedy store.
I see. So you've looked in the physics and the math and the philosophy, and this is the comedy.
Comedy tragedy. Comedy tragedy.
All right. There you go, folks. Now we know what window he is looking in.
That's right. I've been very honest. I've been very honest.
The comedy tragedy that the masses have been duped by the television screen. It's sad.
Well,
it'd be funny if not so sad.
That I agree with also.
Baname, your name is funny to me to say, but the physics store, did it have a name? Can you give me a link? Or the philosophy store with those windows? Which were they?
I can give you a link.
I would like to look in the physics store or the philosophy.
This is probably woke.com. We only know everything.
I guess I could give you a link to
not just
Archimedes,
me. I mean, post it in the post. Oh, Archimedes.
Pythagoras, Sir Francis Bacon.
So
Isaac
the other
Newton.
stores
Those are
weren't
all
like
links.
Facebook channels or TikTok channels or Discord channels. They were like.
I don't
this
use
is the
social media
only.
except for this.
This is the. Except for this. So this is the only actual window you looked in.
With respect to social media.
So I come full circle. How did you end up here?
Yeah, and why were you so filled with glee that there was silence?
Yeah, how did he
Silence
end up
is
here,
golden,
though?
dude.
Like, what
Silence is golden.
What steps led him to this moment in time?
You could almost say I circled around and ended up here. A circle. The two-dimensional projection of a sphere. Right? Because in the vacuum of space, all things being
keep going, chasing a dying star. Got it.
There is a emission of energy from a still empty point in space, then it would make sense that that energy radiates outward from the point where the energy has been expelled, right? So we have
You
this
never told
idea.
us you went to the mumbo jumbo store.
We have this concept of radiation in physics, right? So in physics, you learn about like waves and electromagnetism and all these like things. And so we know that things like radiate outward from a point if, you know, no other forces
And now you've
have been
arrived at
acting
your
upon it.
reckoning.
Okay. Which is why, for example, when we look at something like the rings of Saturn or accretion disks among forming planets, or even when you just look at the moon or the sun, right? Everywhere we see these types of radial circular objects, right, which when projected into 3 dimensions from 2 dimensions are, you know, they're spheres. And I just don't understand how things that don't possess those properties, right? How can we say that the Earth is something that doesn't possess the properties of all of these other things that we observe in nature, right? So if Earth is like any other planet-like object, right, which you can argue that it's not, but if it is, right, then certainly it would have to
basically the whole outer
possess.
space mythology is just embedded in your psyche, and you can't fathom it any other way.
No, I can fathom it. I'm just saying that the evidence for.
Well, no, you can't, because whenever you talk about these things that aren't, listen, every time you talk about these things that haven't been verified or aren't fact, you go, right.
But what is verified and factual, right?
Well, you don't.
If not our knowledge, hold on. If not our knowledge of, you know, astronomical bodies, right, which we've at this point been basically studying.
Thinking.
Hold on.
No, I'm just asking your knowledge or your wishful thinking.
Well, it's not my wishful thinking, right? If civilizations since the ancient Egyptians and the ancient Mayans have been observing the sky, right? Like if anything has been constant through known human civilization, it's been, you know, astronomy, right? Observing.
People have been ogling at the sky and making up stories. Yeah.
Right, but like at some point those stories.
So what makes it any different? What makes it any different now?
Well, a lot of things, right? Namely, you know, thousands of years of technological progress.
Remote controls, right? I mean, cell phones, right?
Well, hold on. You know, I'm glad that you actually brought up cell phones and remote controls, because certainly you wouldn't question the existence of radio waves despite not being able to see them, right?
And this has what to do with the price of rice?
The price of rice. I thought we were talking about the shape of the earth.
Getting out ahead of, listen.
Were we talking about the shape of the earth or the price of rice? Because now I'm very.
You've jumped your script to. Well, we can't really tell the Earth is a ball, right?
Oh, that's a good impression of me. That's spot on, dude. You're a professional actor.
I should be.
You should be, man, but you're not. So.
Yeah. Never pursued it.
Saying.
Right.
Tell me about the price of rice, please.
Well, this has nothing to do with the price of rice.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what you said, so I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So are you questioning the existence of radio waves?
Listen, everything you've said is highlighted that you are not really realizing that you're lost in a mythology, a religion. You're just chanting the edicts of the scale.
Radio waves are mythology?
No, bro. This idea that we're traveling through space, that when you look up in the sky, you must insert the ground you stand upon into that mess.
Are you traveling through time?
Oh, my Lord, dude.
Is time passing? Right now, is time passing? Or isn't it?
Go on.
Right. So if you can, you know, I'm operating
because the seconds go by on a clock.
Yes,
that tells you that we're hurtling through outer space.
No, that tells me that I'm hurling through time, right? And I'm operating
through time on a flat plane. No,
I'm operating.
Can
under
time
the
not pass
assumption-
on a flat plane?
Let me just get a sentence out, right?
No, it's a simple question.
Just hold on. Let me answer it, right, in my own way.
Right. Well, we know it was, I guess, a rhetorical question.
It's not a rhetorical.
Right.
All right. Okay. Listen, I'm done because you're not engaging now.
Yeah,
Now
you
you're
were
just
done
upset.
before you finished, right?
Now you're just like being a whiny little faggot, right? And now you're crying and like
It's an
doing some weird
impersonation of you.
impersonation. Yeah, but like you're killing.
It's a spot-on impersonation. Remember?
So I thought we were going to talk about the shape of the Earth, but you don't. You just want to do like impersonation.
Well, you keep
so
pointing
that's
to
fine.
the sky,
That's fine.
bro.
Just admit it.
Just
admit it.
you
Right?
keep
You don't
pointing
want to talk
to the
about the shape
sky.
of the Earth. You want to be an
You
improv
keep
comic.
pointing to the sky.
Okay, so now we're going to talk about the sky again, or do you want to do more?
You brought it up.
impersonations?
You
Some
brought
more
it up.
impersonations. Go ahead.
Okay, when we asked you for evidence that the Earth is a ball, you started talking about the sky. No?
I started talking about radiation, first of all.
No.
Yes.
That was halfway through your bullshit. You were talking about going full circle in a sphere, right?
I'm just talking about physics that I understand, right? And so I'm trying to build a model from first principles because that is like the best form of
Okay, so
argumentation
wait a
that I
minute.
can
You just
present
told
to
us
you.
all these things were facts.
What is a fact? Well, I'm asking you. I'm asking for your
You're the one that told us, you're the one that told us all these stories about outer space as if they were fact.
No. So I presented a proposition for you to reject or accept, and you have failed to do either. So when I ask you, do you think that radio waves are like a real phenomena, and then you fail to either accept or reject
has nothing
that.
to do with the price of rice.
Okay. You see what you're doing? This is what is called argumentation in bad faith, right? Because if somebody asks you a question.
Okay, so get to your globe proofs.
If we can't establish a definition of space and time, then there's no point of talking about shapes, right?
I think you dropped your script and you've got the pages all mixed up. So just start over. How is it that you are so certain that we're on a spinning ball hurtling through outer space? Because someone told you a story?
But why is it that you're like, I'm obligated to answer your question and you're not obligated to answer mine?
Run away.
But you keep posing a question while refusing to answer any other
I've
question.
listened to the radio before, sir. I was listening to the radio before you were born.
Right.
Right.
So in order to engage in like a good faith dialogue, if somebody asks you to confirm or deny a proposition.
Oh my lord, yeah, radio towers work and you have to pull up your antenna and tune in the knob. Yeah.
Okay, and so like where do we get like our basis?
Link that back to us hurtling through outer space, please.
I'm trying to, right?
Well, don't try, do.
But I'm trying to do. Right? But you keep interrupting and you keep like doing weird impersonations of me and you keep insulting me.
Oh, I'm so sorry you feel insulted. Boo-hoo.
Well, that certainly was your intention to insult me, I imagine.
Can you?
No,
the conversation.
Just doing impersonation, sir.
Right. So I'm just saying.
Sounds like a tennis match of insults. So can we get to some facts?
When's he going to start? It's 40 Love. When's he going to play?
Right. So.
Well, then
if
will you be quiet
building,
and let him?
If we're trying to build, right, a physical representation of our reality, right? I'm just saying one place we can start is with concepts, right? With concepts like radiation, with concepts like radio frequencies, right? How do we know that these things exist? If we can't observe them, right? You can't just observe radio frequencies with your naked eye, and yet you just yourself admitted that you fully, I imagine that you probably fully believe in
You've never seen the globe anywhere outside of TV and textbooks and the movies. We get it.
Listen.
I'm listening.
When you say radio frequencies, which frequency spectrum do you mean?
Well, I mean, there's a whole bunch of spectrums, right? There's like low frequency, high frequency, right? You have you have like low frequency radio waves, then you have like higher frequency like
Could you do
Bluetooth
numbers
rays.
like megahertz? You know,
Well,
1
hold on.
megahertz to 2
What do we
megahertz.
use? What do we use for Wi-Fi? Wi-Fi is between like 500 and like 812 megahertz, right?
So
All right,
that's
I'm
what you
pretty.
meant when you said radio waves?
Well,
That's
that
all I
is
wanted. What did
that
you
is
mean?
a type of radio wave, right? It is a type of wave communication spectrum, right?
Don't ask me, right? I just wanted you to pin down what you meant
But
by radio waves.
I like we have to agree to like some definition of the world, right? If we're gonna like make an argument,
I
here,
wasn't
right? So
talking about the
if I'm gonna
world.
make
I
an
just wanted
argument,
you to say what you meant by radio waves.
okay, so that's what I mean by radio wave, right? It's like these waves through which we can send signals and communicate over long distances, right?
500 to 800 megahertz.
Well, no, that's just for Wi-Fi.
When are we going to start talking about smoke signals? I find those fascinating. I actually think it's steam because
we can talk about steam. That's a great, we can talk.
Yeah,
about it.
I think because I actually accidentally made a steam tower in my backyard one night, and yeah. Anyways, go ahead.
And where does steam come from?
Well, in this case, it came from the wet cardboard in my fire.
Okay, so going from water to steam is like a phase
No,
transition,
I was just using like I guess you're too young to even know what smoke signals are.
No, I know what they are.
Okay, so why the hell are you out? Come on.
So would you?
I was mocking your whole radio tower thing. If anything, radio towers are point more towards a flat Earth than a globe Earth.
Okay, would you agree that water goes through like multiple phase transitions depending on the like temperature that it's in?
Yeah, I'm the one that brought it up.
Right, so you have solid, liquid, and gas. You have solid, liquid, and gas. How do you know that? How do you measure if something is a solid, a liquid, or a gas?
Oh, dude, stop the cap.
What's it? What are you trying to prove, man?
I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm just talking about physics, right? Basic ass, simple.
Yeah. So what does that have to do with the conversation? You coming into this room, what does it have to do with the conversation? Anything?
Alpha's here, the main mod. He's gonna pound his chest.
Answer the question.
Or else what? Or else what? You're gonna mute me?
I'm just bounce you the fuck out of here.
Oh,
Wasn't he talking about throwing wet cardboard on a fire that caused smoke?
No, that was.
No, I had wet cardboard in the fire. I was mocking him because he was obsessing over radios.
All right. So what does that have to do with the conversation then?
We're building up a physical intuition for our model of the world.
Physical intuition. What the fuck does that mean?
That means, like, for example, you can have like an informal, intuitive understanding of kinematics, and you can have like a formal, defined, mathematically defined definition of kinematics, right? So you can throw a football, right? Like a quarterback knows, like, intuitively, like how hard and how fast.
Dude, just get to the point. Just get to the point. Just get to the point.
Half the quarterbacks couldn't hit water if they were in a
boat. It's about some horse shit right now. Like horse shit. What he's doing.
You see, this is why I like silence. This is why I like silence on the flat Earth.
You know what?
Now you understand.
It doesn't matter, dude. Like, we're trying to figure out what kind of nonsense. It's just word salad that you're just spewing out.
You guys are always yelling at your computers. You ever notice that you're yelling at your computers?
Dude, no. You're using these terms. Informal, intuitive.
Did someone laugh? Thank God.
It's almost like common sense gun control. It's like
he's building a foundation for his La La Land to come.
Yeah, radio waves are.
We can agree on this, right?
Phase transitions are La La Land.
No,
Phase
that's the only
transitions.
smart thing you said.
Kinematics is La La Land. It's all La La Land.
Kinematics,
I'm
yeah,
crazy.
kinematics, phase transitions has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth. But I'm just gonna keep talking about words because I think that I'm gonna prove a point at some point, but I never.
No
I
one's
never
hold on.
do.
No one's denying any of these other definitions of like science, but somehow when we get to
No
the
one's
science of the
denying.
shape
Are
of the
you having a
Earth,
conversation with yourself?
No,
then we
You're having
get
a conversation
upset.
with
You
yourself.
know,
meaningless to proceed.
it's
Hold
like
on,
we
Ban
can
Anime.
accept
That would
radio
be
waves.
geometry, Ban Anime. I hate to do this to you, but that wouldn't be science at all. It's just a geometric question.
So hold on.
There's nothing been produced.
Physical intuition, right?
So
Yeah,
geometry's
physical
okay. Geometry's okay.
Can somebody
Somebody
let
got
that
to
guy
put-
know that he has to know the definitions of words? He can't
He
just
doesn't.
make them
He's just
up.
saying words. He's saying words. You know what? If anybody's intellectually honest, at least he'd be able to tell you the defined terms for any of these words that he's using. He doesn't know.
Yeah.
He's just probably looking at some fucking rhetoric that he just started talking about. Right? He doesn't know any. How much you guys want to wager he doesn't know anything of what he
It's
just
not
said?
even a word salad. He's prepping a word salad. He's washing the lettuce.
I don't know what the hell this is. Hey, do you know any of the words that you just said? The terms that you use?
You guys, man.
Answer the question.
I always come back. You know, I always appreciate.
Just answer the question. Do you know any of the words that you said, as in the definition for those terms? Any of them?
Let's start with informal.
Purge the internet of mods. Purge the internet of mods.
Come on, informal. Having a relaxed, friendly, or unofficial style, manner, or nature. Start with
Come on.
that.
You act like you want to sound intelligent, but I don't think you are. I'm going to call you out right now to see if any of those words
Keyboard
that you
warrior,
use, you know what the
dude.
definition
Keyboard warrior in full armor. Let's go, dude.
They're your words.
Mod abuse. Go ahead and ban.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I haven't had cause for it yet, but I want you to define, because you were in here saying a whole lot of words. Now, give us some definitions for some of the words you use. See if you know what they mean.
Okay, which word would you like a definition?
What?
Which word would you like a definition?
You know, dealer's choice. Dealer's choice.
Okay, how about let's start with kinematics, because that's always
In a quarter mile, keep left, continue on County Highway G37. Follow signs for County Highway G37, Crescent.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, he's muted at the moment. Maybe you should rephrase his, or at least repeat his statement.
Okay, so he asked me to define a word, and I said I'm going to define kinematics. Kinematics. Right, so kinematics can be defined as equations for motion in one dimension. Right?
Equations for motion in one direction? Is that what you said?
One dimension.
One dimension. Okay, so
Right,
how does
so
that
you have-
apply?
So you have
how
things
does that
like this-
apply?
Okay, so it applies because, like, for example, like a basic kinematic equation is like the equation for displacement, right? Which is, if I recall, it's something like velocity times time minus 1/2 acceleration times time squared, right? Equals the displacement, right? So you have the initial velocity, the final velocity, the acceleration, and the time. These are like the four parameters.
How are we going to use that in relation to your discussion about the Earth? What relation does it have to give you any notion of Earth's rotundity?
Yeah, who's the quarterback that threw the Earth?
Earth's rotundity. What does it have to do with
some
it?
People would say God, but I'm not going to go there right now.
All right, I'm going to ask
you're
again.
not
This
a
is the
big
third
man.
time. Earth's rotundity. What does it have to do with that?
What does physics have to do with Earth rotundity?
No. Kinematics and the definition therein. What does it have to do with Earth's rotundity?
Well, it has to do with Earth rotundity in the sense that depending on your acceptance or rejection of our physical theories of kinematics, right, it'll allow me to make the next point.
Yeah, but we don't have to accept something that's true. It just is.
So you accept kinematics as just being true. Is that what I heard?
We don't have to accept something that's obvious. It just is true.
So
it's something that you're referring to. I'm just wait, dude. Is something that you're referring to with kinematics like just obviously true?
Well, I think it is. I'm asking you. Do you agree that
You
it's
think it
obviously
is
true?
No, you can't. You can't think it is. You have to know it is.
Yes, I am
Thinking is
asserting.
subjective.
I am asserting that it is true. Do you agree or disagree with that?
No, it's not about agree or disagree. So point out the obvious. Point out the obvious understanding of kinematics within the Earth rotundity. I wanted you to display how you understand it's in relation to it.
But hold on. Do you see what's happening? Is every
I don't
time
care about your.
every
I don't care about
time
your
I
color
ask
commentary.
you, every time I ask,
I don't care about your color commentary. Just get to your point. Go.
He's realizing he has no
dude,
point.
honestly, like this is sad.
No,
Yeah,
don't
like
tell me
I said, it'd be
honestly.
funny. It'd be a
You're
lot funnier
stalling.
for one face that.
You're stalling. You're stalling. The answer, once again, for kinematics relating to Earth rotundity. Go.
Okay, the answer is you're a power tripping faggot mod.
Oh,
All right.
feelings.
You're done. Did he leave because the kinematic functions got to him?
Dang, it's quiet.
Doesn't have to be.
How you doing, Indio?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Not too bad, not too bad. Thanks for asking.
Yeah,
What's the
man.
word on but go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, you go, man.
I was gonna say, what's the word on the Antarctica trip? They see the 24-hour sun, or you following it?
I mean, other people are, and that's how I'm following it. I guess, like, what do you call that? Oh man, I'm going senile. I can't remember the word. So other people are just always are talking about it. I'm not following it, so I'm just not interested. It don't matter to me. I'm more interested in the psychotic Globers. That's interesting to me.
What do you mean?
Because any observation, no matter what it is, you have to be able to put it into a logical statement to draw a conclusion, right?
What?
Yeah, so like if I fucking say, I lit a flame and water boils. Yeah, so what? Right? What does that mean? You know what I mean? It doesn't mean anything until I can put it into a logical statement to reach a conclusion. The flame caused the water to boil. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like taking it from correlation to causation.
Yeah. Some sort of logical statement. These guys are just like, hey, we saw the 24-hour sun. Yeah, okay. So? It disproves flat Earth. Okay. How? Because it's impossible. Okay. How's it impossible? Because it is. Okay.
You have to have omnisciency in order to claim it for real.
Yeah, so and I'm like, okay, put it in a logical syllogism or some sort of logically sound statement. No one can do it, and they're not going to be able to do it. So that's the funny thing.
Yeah. In the end, it's affirming the consequent.
Yeah, exactly, because it's an inference. And like, so Gober last night, he was like, I said, hey, if you don't see a 24-hour sun, would that prove the Earth's not a globe? And he was like, yeah. So I go, say a black hole in your little cosmology, a black hole went zipping through the solar system and whipped the Earth out of its freaking orbit, right? Would you still, you'd still be on a globe, but you wouldn't see a 24-hour sun, right? Because you were flying off into the, into the middle of nowhere. All the stars would look like they're whipping by you, and the sun would shrink in the distance, getting smaller and smaller, but you'd still be on a globe, right?
What do you think about that?
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. All it can falsify is the heliocentric model. That's the only thing. That's it. It's a big waste of fucking time.
Imagine when you said it, like when you said, the orbit, the Earth falls out of orbit, whatever, and there's no more sun now.
Yeah,
he got stuck. He probably got stuck.
he couldn't comprehend it at first because they're so stuck in the way they think about. Like, I don't know how to describe it, dude. Like, it's the only way I can describe it is like they're almost like they're brainwashed. And I hate to just whip that around, dude, but they're just brainwashed. They're brainwashed to even think about this topic in a certain way. It's like they were taught it a certain way in school, and it's like they're trying to get the answer right on a test, so no matter what happens, it comes out of their mouth that way. Even when you give a hypothetical that they can comprehend, but because that wouldn't be the answer on the test, they can't even conceive of it.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy, man. It's like that wasn't on the 7th grade test. There's 8 planets, and we circle the sun, and they can't think beyond that.
I think a part of it is also just like, the person, like who they naturally are. Some people are just more like open-minded than others, and for the ones that are like closed-minded, it's tough because you get the hooks in and they stay in, Whereas there's some people that are more open-minded, they get the hooks in when you're a kid and stuff like that, but you're able to like deprogram the programming.
Did you guys see that the sun rose in the southeast in Ushuaia? And Witsit and Jeranism freaked out about it.
What's Ushuaia?
Yeah.
Ushuaia is the southernmost city in the world, some say.
Okay.
Yeah. So they freaked out, and
Well, it's devastating for flat Earth.
it is. Can you put that into a logical syllogism? How it's devastating for flat Earth?
You can simply model the flat Earth, and you can show how in the southern hemisphere, as long as you're below the Tropic of Cancer, the sun is never in the southeast. But on a globe, that's exactly what you would expect.
Okay. Is that a logical syllogism?
No. You want me to get
then
it? Why would a logical syllogism? See, you dipshits do this thing where you try to find something that the other person can't do, as if that proves something.
He's already spiraling. Holy shit.
Planet Peterson. Does science, geometry,
over, troll boys?
Planet
over. 24 hours.
Planet, relax, man. Just relax.
Are you going to answer my question? So, real simple. Does geometry, mathematics use logic?
You could say so.
No, they definitely do, because it uses something called the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of excluded middle. So it definitely uses logic, right?
Yeah, okay.
So are you going to just pick and choose? No, let me finish. Let me finish.
So you do this in a court of law? Your Honor,
you're not going to let me
put
finish
anything into a logical syllogism. Therefore, throw this case out.
That's not what I said.
That's not what I said. You guys do in overwhelming evidence. It's so funny how the group is just over.
Peterson, relax just for a second, man. Just chill. You might learn something, man.
Yeah,
not you idiots. No.
Okay,
yeah, and you might teach him. You might teach Indio too. So both of you guys be humble, and you can learn.
Let me finish my statement. I was just going to point out, like, you want to pick and choose when you use logic, and then you straw man my position. My position is we can't reach a conclusion about any observation unless you can put it into some logical statement, right?
So you think that observing a phenomenon...
Answer my question, fucktard. Answer my... No.
Wow, dude, why don't you calm down? You might learn something.
No, because okay, I'm going to just mute you. You came in like a douche nozzle. I asked you a simple question. I asked you a simple question. You know, you're a little bitch. Why don't you stream this on fucking TikTok, dude?
I am.
Oh, you are? Good. Okay, little bitch. Now answer my question. Answer my question.
I was answering your question, and you threw a fit.
What was my question then? Say it back to me. That's what I thought.
I don't know anything.
I didn't answer your question. You didn't even hear, dude.
You were trying to say that because we use math logic, because math logic and science use logic, you have to be able to put it into a logical syllogism.
No, that's
anybody can make an observation.
Yeah, but you can't reach a conclusion from an observation unless you can put it into some logical thing, dude. If I make an observation, I just use it as an example. I saw a little flame and water boiled. How do I reach the conclusion that the flame caused the boiling? Unless somehow I can put it into some sort of logical statement. Because the observation alone, that's just descriptive. It's not explanatory. See, you don't know how to think. That's the problem. You're a basic fucking Billy, dude. You're a basic Billy with a 110 IQ, if that. If that, I just gave you credit. I made you a little bit above average.
Wow, you're so triggered right now.
No, you're a little bitch, dude, because you are triggered, because you can't put it in the form of logical.
You just made an I know you are, but what am I argument? Just so you know, I said you're triggered, and you said, no, you're triggered.
Yeah,
I know you are, but what am I? You're mentally about 7.
You came in hot, did you not?
I came in and said, did you see how they observed the sunrise in the southeast?
Yeah, and then you decided you're going to talk about journalism and wits it like a gossiping bitch. Yeah, that's right. So while you're a gossiping bitch, I want to talk about journalism.
If you're going to make that claim, can you put it into a logical syllogism? Otherwise, it's not true.
Yeah. It is true.
Go ahead. I'm waiting for the logical syllogism.
You said journalism observed the sun in the southeast, and that they. How did you describe their emotional state?
They were panicking.
Oh, now they're panicking. I don't think that's the word to use. They're panicking. How did you discern their emotional state?
It's very easy. You can tell.
How did you discern their emotional state?
Why is it that when I started to answer the question, you repeated the question?
Because you're not answering the question. You're answering some other question I didn't ask.
Because you're screaming and name calling, I can tell that you are triggered. It's very easy to do. Humans are pretty good, except for the autistic ones, maybe like you, at understanding emotions in other people. And when you watch a video of Jeranism and Austin being, what? When they saw the sun rising in the southeast, they were freaking out. It's
freaking out.
Pretty basic. Yeah.
Okay, so you just found their emotional state through a video.
Yeah, not hard to do.
Okay, actually, it is hard to do because if you actually follow the science psychology, it actually is hard to do to discern other people's emotional states just by looking at them. Okay, people get it wrong all the time. So thank you very much, Mystic Meg, for saying that you can actually predict people's emotional states. You can't. You're just a gossiping bitch. Okay? That's all there is to it.
Predicting it. I was reacting to it and diagnosing it.
No, you're projecting what you want it to be. That's what you're doing. You're projecting actually your own emotional state. But you hope their reaction will be, oh, I want them to be upset.
No, I want them to happen.
And what? You interpreted their emotions through what? Clairvoyance?
So you're saying that
boys, how's this constructed?
Have the ability.
Maybe they were like surprised, or maybe they were feigning surprise. Why does this matter?
Did you shake a magic 8-ball?
Because it's funny.
This is the scientist that thinks he can fucking read people's minds, dude. He's a mind reader.
Can you guys calm your girl here? She's PMSing all over the place.
No, you're a joke, dude. Now you're talking about me. The same thing you guys always do. Can't talk about anything of substance.
I'm not talking about you, and you can't prove that I wasn't talking about you unless you
let's go back to how the sun rising in the stats destroys flat Earth. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, I'd rather talk about that. I want that. So how do we get from, hey, I saw a 24-hour sun, therefore the Earth can't be flat. So how do we get to there? Therefore, right? So your premise is, I saw a 24-hour sun. What's premise to therefore the Earth can't be flat?
I was first talking about the sun rising in the southeast.
Yeah, okay, then use that. It doesn't matter. Sunrise in southeast, therefore the Earth can't be flat. What's premise to?
Yeah, the what's premise to? So you're asking for the
logical syllogisms have two premises to reach a conclusion.
Sure. So we could do something like if the Earth is flat, then the sun would always rise in the northeast. If you are in the
then you have to prove that.
In Ushuaia.
You have to demonstrate that premise is true. So how do you demonstrate that?
You go out and you make the observation, and the observation failed.
How do you demonstrate that if the Earth was flat, the sun wouldn't rise in the southeast?
Because if the Earth is flat, we can map, we would know where the sun is in relation to other locations. It does not go any farther south than the Tropic of Cancer.
That's a cool story, but there's no such thing as the Tropic of Cancer.
I agree that it's an imaginary line.
No.
It's an imaginary line, but it really is a geographical ring around our planet.
No, it's really not.
Whether you think it's flat.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. No, I'm gonna prove it to you. So I bring receipts, dude. You blab. So I'm gonna prove it to you. Say there's a day where we can't see the sun, the stars, the moon, the planets. We can't see anything in the sky.
Are you yelling?
I have a new microphone. So we can't see anything in the star. We can't see the star. We can't see the sun. We can't see the moon. We can't see anything in the sky. You said the Tropic of Cancer. You said the Tropic of Cancer was a ring around the globe. How do we find it?
The Tropic of Cancer.
No.
On the sun.
The globe. So it's not the globe.
Yes, it is the globe. It's the relationship between the globe, the Earth, and the sun.
Yeah, demonstrate that.
Demonstrate that
demonstrate that relationship is a ring around the globe. Go for it.
There are points on the. Do you simply reject the observations of where the sun is at a 90-degree angle at solar noon with respect to the ground?
Yeah, that doesn't mean it's a circle.
I'm not talking about circles. I'm talking about, do you reject that there are locations?
Yeah, there's places on Earth where the sun, on a certain day, will go as far south as it'll possibly go. And there's a point on Earth where the sun will be at zenith.
Yep.
You said that is a circle around the Earth.
Yeah, no shit. What do you just conceded that it exists?
India,
and
wouldn't
then,
be a circle. I
and now you know it.
No. I conceded. There's a spot on the ground from which the sun will only go this far south, and
there
you
isn't
will be under it. And there's
there
a
are
whole bunch
infinitely
of
many
places.
spots. Are you guys going to do anything? Can somebody buy him a tampon or a shovel to dig the sand out of his vagina? Is anybody going to do anything about this guy?
I'm the mod, so shut the fuck up. No one's going to do anything.
Including you. So there isn't a point. There are infinitely many points because that happens throughout the entire day.
And how do you know they form a circle?
Do you? Are you asking?
They form a circle.
Here's your argument. Here's your argument.
I asked you a question. How do you know they form a circle?
Because that's the only conclusion that makes any sense, given the concession that you made.
Just repeating your claim. How do you know they're a circle?
Indo, surely you agree that the circuit, right?
I'm not agreeing on anything, dude. I'm not agreeing on anything. I just want to know how he knows it's a circle. He said it's
because on that day the sun goes around the entire Earth. In your model, it's the sun doing it. In my model, the Earth turns.
How do you know it goes around in a circle around the Earth?
You just conceded that that's what happened. The sun reaches this point on the. Why do you keep interrupting me?
Because what you're saying is bullshit. It does not.
You conceded the point.
No,
that the sun does reach a point, does reach a spot on the Earth, south or north of the equator, where it creates a 90-degree angle from the ground. And it does that throughout the entire day on the solstice. That would draw a circle. What is your argument? That it's a square? That it's a triangle? That it's an oval? What is your argument? Or are you just going to say, we have no...
Who muted him? Just for record. That's why I did,
because he was rambling.
Okay.
I'm not rambling.
So I never mentioned the equator. I never said square. I never made a claim. I said, what's your evidence it's a circle? I didn't concede a circle. I said, yes, there's a point from which the sun will go no further south. And we'll call that point, when the sun's a demon, the Tropic of Cancer. And there's an infinite amount of these points. If we throw these points together, like freaking drawing, what is it, paint by numbers, right? We draw a little line, we connect all the little dots.
Is your argument... Is your argument
let me finish. Let me finish. Dude, let me finish. I'm kicking you the fuck out of here.
Like I give a fuck.
If we connect all those little dots, how do you know they form a circle?
Because when you plot that data on either a flat Earth or a globe, it creates a circle. Is your argument that because I haven't circumnavigated the globe myself, taken these data points, many points, then you can't say because I want real world data. Have you done this?
I want to know where he's going with this yourself. You're saying I didn't make a claim. I'm asking you how you know. You said there's real world data. Okay, what's that data?
That the sun reaches a maximum circle. Why are you interrupting me when I start to answer?
Because I want the data where it shows it forms a circle. That means there needs to be a spot that's equidistant from all those points that you measured to.
You're talking about the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't really. And every time I try to address this, you interrupt me. So I don't understand what we're supposed to do here.
Oh, yeah. You're supposed to substantiate your claim. That
every time I start to explain it, you go,
I don't need an explanation. I don't need
Indio, suppose that we had people all in line of sight of each other, and all of them saw the sun going like straight east to west.
That's great.
Would that be sufficient evidence to say it's a circle?
I just want the dude to substantiate his claim. I don't care about your story. I know more about the gold model than you do. So shut the fuck up with that shit. I know more about the gold model than you, bro. Way more.
Well, then you don't need me to explain what the Tropic of Cancer is, because I already know it.
Because I don't believe in abductive reasoning. I don't need explanations. I'm an empiricist. science is supposed to be empirical. I want empirical data. You're going to claim that there's a tropical cancer, that it's a form of a circle. I want the empirical data that demonstrates that.
You ever been to Australia?
I want the empirical data that demonstrates that.
Oh, you haven't been to Australia, so you don't have any empirical data that Australia exists. This is what you're doing. That is exactly what you're doing.
No, it's not. So you are claiming an abstract
flat Earth model. Australia exists. Can you get me some empirical data that Australia exists? Because photos on the internet, that's not empirical data. Unless you've been there and done it yourself, that's not data.
That's an amateur.
This is exactly what you guys do every single time. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I've been in here before. This is what you guys do. You ask for data. I tell you data that exists, and then you interrupt and go, oh, wait, so you've never done it before. So you don't actually have any data. You guys do that every single time.
I didn't say anything like that, and you fucking know it.
I've been here before, and yes, you do exactly
Peterson,
that.
can you stop filibustering, let him defend himself, and then...
No, I don't care. I don't take orders from dumbasses like you.
Yeah, I'm cooking you. I'm cooking you.
No, you're not. You're throwing a fit. You asked me for a syllogism, and I started giving you the syllogism, and you wouldn't let me get past the first premise because you said, can you prove that? And I start to explain it to you, and then you go, oh, I'm an empiricist. You haven't been there and done it yourself.
I didn't say that. I didn't say you haven't done it yourself. When did I say that? We recorded this, dumbass.
So you do concede that there is a point on the Earth where the sun, a maximum point equidistant, well, not equidistant, but there is a point of latitude.
Your evidence is. And you still haven't given it to me.
Yes, I have. There is a point south and north of the equator where the sun makes a 90-degree angle with the ground. There's a point where it stops doing it.
Yeah, I know. But
and that point circles the Earth because the Earth
demonstrate the circle part. Demonstrate the circle part.
Because either I can even do it according to your model.
No,
again, I'm starting to do it, and you interrupt me.
So you're going to show me. You're going to give us data that demonstrates it circles. Go for it. Let's hear it. Let's go.
Yeah. Again, we could look it up on whatever website.
We want evidence, data, dude, data. Not more explanations or claims on top of other claims. We want data, dude. Measurement
what data would you accept?
Okay, whatever data that you think supports your claim.
Again,
you don't have any data. You have a fucking story.
I started to talk and you interrupted me again for the billionth time.
Yeah, victim Olympics. That's all you are, dude. You're just a victim Olympics.
Do you want the data?
I've heard you debate other people on other topics. You do the same shit. You just play the victim.
Do you want the data?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Do you accept that there are, for example, websites
that... what I accept. Give me the data.
Look at this. You're interrupting me again.
No, you said you asked me a question. You asked me a question, and I said I do not accept. I want the data.
Why don't you accept data that is on websites?
Okay, because of that, depending on what it is, it may or may not be data. I don't want claims. I want data. So there'll be an instrument, how the data was collected, what it all is, right? It's the precision, right? All those things.
So you want me to physically go to various places around the Earth and take measurements of the sun because you don't trust a website that shows that data?
I didn't say you. I didn't say you. I didn't say you. The data that you're relying on to say that it's a circle, that data, that's the data I want. The data you are relying on. The empirical scientific data that you're relying on, I want that.
Okay.
You don't have
agree.
any, and you know it. You
agree.
Don't have any.
Every time I try to talk, you start talking.
No, because you know you don't have it, and you're just playing a game. We all know you don't have it. You are not basing your opinion on empirical data. You're not basing it on science. You're basing it on a fucking story you heard. So let me break it down.
Prove that even you believe that this circle of the Tropic of Cancer exists.
I believe. You're going to tell me what I believe. You're going to tell me what I believe now. That's hilarious. Maybe you can discern my
I can do it right now. If you're not scared, we can go through it. Are you scared?
No one's scared of you, dude.
Do you concede that there is a point of latitude where the sun, there is a maximum point south where the sun stops creating 90-degree angles with respect on the solstice or whatever?
Yeah, there's a place on Earth where the sun, if you're standing, the sun will go no further south than where you are. And when you look up, the sun will be at zenith. Yeah, there's a point. There's a couple of points. Several points.
How many of those points are there?
I don't know.
Infinitely many points. You think it just magically stops happening in some places around the Earth?
First of all, infinity doesn't exist. Okay, there isn't an infinite amount of points on the surface of the Earth. There's not an infinite amount of atoms on the Earth. Is there? Okay, so it's not infinite. Atoms.
Can you divide a distance in half infinitely many times?
Conceptually, yes. In reality, no.
That's what I thought. Okay. Well, in reality, there are physical limitations, but whatever. It doesn't matter.
We can just play in our imagination, though, like you're doing.
So you agree that this zenith does happen, but it doesn't just happen in one place. It happens, and that sun will do that as it goes all the way around the Earth. In my model, it's because the Earth rotates. In your model, it's because the sun is moving around in a circle above us.
Okay. That's not necessarily
so
true.
You concede that the tropical Cancer is a thing.
No, they did not.
You just did. You said that point is infinitely many points going around, even though you don't like the term infinity.
You trying to like put words in my mouth and like trick me into saying
you conceded. You said it's not one point. It's innumerable points.
It doesn't necessitate a circle now, does it?
Yes, it does.
Oh, it does. There can't be an ellipse.
Oh, fuck off.
Do you have any data supporting that it is an ellipse?
Do you have any data supporting it's a circle?
Yes, this data is tracked on various websites, for example.
Let's see it. Is it time and date?
That one probably does it.
Okay, so that's a model. And you know what? In that model, there's no globe.
They collected data in order to create that model.
It's called the equation of time, and there's no globe in it. So guess what, dumbass? There's actually no globe. There's actually no globe prediction for a 24-hour sun because
why are you eating your microphone? Are you hungry, fatty?
I had to yell, and I'm hungry fat. Anyway, there's no globe prediction for a 24-hour sun because
there is.
Okay, show me the
hemisphere. Show me the map. The sun.
Show me the map that predicts it. Then post it in the chat right here.
The math that predicts
it? You said there's a prediction. The globe predicts a 24-hour sun. Show me the math. I want to know 24-hour sun. Show me the math. Put it in the chat right now. I want the prediction.
You're an American. Name every single American who's ever lived.
You don't know this kind of. No. You don't know how any of this is done. That's the point. I know the globe model better than you. So we use something called the equation. We use something called the equation of time. So the equation of time doesn't actually have a globe in it. It's self-referential to the celestial sphere, and everything is relative to where you see the celestial equator. Has nothing to do with the surface of the Earth because it's observer-centric. That's right, it's observer-centric. There's no globe in it. So there is actually no globe prediction for a 24-hour sun. No, there isn't. The equation of time.
Is because the southern hemisphere points toward the sun during the summer. So the South Pole is directly exposed toward the sun.
That's a cool story. What angle is the sun above the horizon right now based upon your story?
It depends on where you're at on the Earth.
Okay, you're at Union Glacier, Antarctica.
I'd have to go look it up. I don't know that.
You know why you look up? You look up an equation, the equation of time, which has no fucking globe in it.
Yeah, and that model fits reality because I could do it from where I live, and I'll see. Oh shit! It's giving me the same data.
You just conceded. You lose. That model, there's no globe in it. I'm glad it fits reality without a globe.
So, can you explain to me how they saw the sun in the southeast? Can you explain to me why it is? Because you can't. You don't have the ability. And you think saying, what's the equation for the southern hemisphere seeing 24 hours of daylight is actually a rebuttal.
To even make a prediction of where the sun is, you can't use a globe, dude. There is no globe prediction of the sun. So why don't you explain that? I just told you it's not, and I demonstrated it's not. And I told you we
You're an idiot. Though, is the problem?
Yeah, you can say you're an idiot is not a reputation.
Let me know when you're done PMSing, and then I'll
listen. Take your.
No, you're still not done PMSing. Okay, I'll
post the globe prediction in the chat.
Oh, man, you're still PMSing.
Post the globe prediction in the chat,
no,
please.
Not done PMSing yet. I guess I'll just.
Everyone on TikTok, he doesn't still have PMSing. A globe prediction of a 24-hour sun. He doesn't even know where to find it.
Oh man, he's still PMSing. That's crazy.
Look at time and date, or look at SunCalc, or maybe the U.S. Global Observatory, and he'll get the equation of time. And then, but if you look at the mathematics, there's no globe in it. So there actually is no globe prediction for a 24-hour sun.
Yo, stop with add-ons, please. Sorry,
I know.
It's getting ridiculous listening to this crap. It's not even funny anymore. How about you present evidences?
I just want the evidence. It's just the data that supports the circle claim. I think it's an ellipse.
Okay, I'd like to see the logical syllogism for how it is an ellipse.
Oh yeah, right after you do the circle one.
No, just pretend that I can't. But since you're the guy that knows more than I do, you'll be able to use the logical syllogism for how it's an ellipse, right?
Dude,
this is you get to win right now. You get to assume that I'm as dumb as you think I am, and you get to be honest towards your own line of reasoning, which is if you can't put it in a logical syllogism, then fuck off. We don't want to hear from you. So put your ellipse claim into a logical syllogism. Do it right now. Do it.
Okay.
Do it. I dare you. I double dog dare you.
You're strong man in my position.
You can't do anything.
You're a strong man in my position.
Funny. No, I'm not. I'm verbatim in your position because that's what you said. That's the trick you tried to play. Put it in a logical syllogism, Peter. But you can't do it. So you apparently don't know anything.
Steel man what I actually said.
That if you can't put it into a logical syllogism because we use logic to do math, science, and reasoning, then your claim, we don't need to listen to your claim. Then you don't have anything. You just said it's an ellipse. Put it into a logical syllogism.
That's not what I said.
It is what you said. Thank you.
I'm telling you right now, that's not what I said. We record this, dude. You're embarrassing yourself. We record this.
As the guy that thinks the earth is flat.
I know it's flat. You think it's a globe based upon faulty reasoning.
How do you know that? Put it into a logical syllogism.
Okay, I go outside, the earth looks flat, therefore it is flat. What's wrong with that?
Syllogism.
Yeah, it is. Premise 1 is true. Premise 2 is true. And the conclusion is true. So if I say earth looks flat,
there were no if-then statements.
The conclusion to say it's curved, it looks flat, therefore it's curved.
Buddy, thank you. I think that's all I'm going to need. You thinking that was a logical syllogism. Me go outside, me see flat, me conclude flat.
Tell me how it's a logical syllogism. Tell me what's wrong with it. Is premise 2 incorrect?
That it looks flat?
Incorrect? Yeah, that it looks flat.
No, it doesn't look flat.
The ocean doesn't look flat.
No, not at all.
In what way does it not look flat?
You know that bridges have a hump on them?
Yeah, we're not talking about bridges. We're talking about the earth. We're talking about the ocean.
I'm explaining it to you by way of analogy. Do you not accept analogies?
Yeah, bridges have humps on them. Why?
Why do they have humps on them? Because it makes it more structurally sound. And an arch is more structurally sound than just a straight bar. So anyways,
what's that got to do with the...
I'm explaining.
Yeah, go for it.
So if you were on one side of a bridge and I was on the other side of the bridge, I probably wouldn't be able to see you, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
But I could see the top hump of that bridge, right?
I guess. We can see
we can see the curvature of that bridge. And if we had lines painted, like horizontal lines painted on that bridge, we could see that those horizontal lines get more and more smushed together as they get farther away. Now, that would be true if it was flat anyways, but like that's an example of how you can. That's kind of like an either way thing. But if the bridge was flat, I would be able to see you. At the ocean, the very sharp horizon is the top of the curve.
Oh, that's incorrect.
It's not incorrect, but whatever. We have pictures of things behind that curve where the bottom of them is obscured, but the top is not obscured.
Yeah, we also have that at distances where it can't be Earth curve. National Geographic actually did it where it can't be Earth curve. You know how we know it can't be Earth curve? Because the thing, quote unquote, being blocked is behind the horizon's behind that. So how does that happen? How does the bottom of a planet like
does weird things sometimes? I'm not sure what example you're talking about. Hey, look in the chat. Why can't we see the bottom of the windmills?
Perfect example. So perfect example. See the windmills all the way on the left, though. Two all the way on the left. You see those?
Yeah,
two?
those ones are. Those are farther away, so more of them is obscured by the curvature.
So see the one. So the one on the left, the farthest left, and then the one right next to it. The one right next to it's further away. Why does it appear higher?
The what?
Yeah, why does the one further away appear higher?
It could be a taller windmill. It could be air bending and doing weird things.
All the same height. They're all the same height.
Were you there? Can you put it into a logical syllogism?
No, they're all the same height because they're all the identical. Because
how do you know that? That's a claim. I want evidence. I'm an empiricist. How do you know that? Give me some fucking website.
Relax, Linda.
You want the engineering drawings?
For those exact windmills?
Yeah, all the hubs. That's the little turbine on top, the little electric motor that generates electricity. Those are all the same height. Because these are all the same model. Because if they made a whole bunch of different models, then they would have to keep a whole bunch of different shit in inventory. And then they would have to swap out, what windmill is that? What kind of motor is in that? We have to swap out this particular motor. Where do we keep that? Warehouse 52. No, they keep all the same equipment. Okay, because it saves money. Now, maybe you can answer now. Set it deflecting. Why is the windmill farther away, higher than the windmill that's closer? If this is not
higher, it doesn't look higher. They look like they're at the exact same height. If there is a difference, it's by a couple of pixels in this picture.
It's more than a couple of pixels, dude. You can actually just draw a line across all this. Dude, it shouldn't be the same height at all because things further away, right? Because of linear perspective, they should get lower, right?
The atmosphere can do weird things at times. But
maybe the atmosphere is doing weird things, making it look like it's blocked. Because we can demonstrate this when we know it's not Earth curve. And let me tell you something, Peterson. I go by the ocean.
If the Earth was curved, then this is exactly what you would expect to see. We can't see the bottoms of the windmills, but we can see the tops of them.
And why would you expect that on a flat Earth?
I didn't say on a flat Earth. I said on a globe.
Yeah. So, but we can demonstrate this on a known flat surface, dude. This exact same optical.
So you have a flat surface that is many miles long and wind turbines on it?
No, dude. See, you have to eliminate Earth curve as a variable. Otherwise, you'll say that's Earth curve. So we have to use a distance that's shorter than where the horizon would be. Right? Because then we'll say the horizon's blocking it. So we use a distance shorter than when the horizon would be. And then we do an observation very low to the water. And then if the thing disappears, or if there's even a horizon at all, you know it's an Earth curve.
Do you see the picture I posted in there with the straight line going across?
Are you going to trust what I said?
It's literally just a couple of pixels different.
Yeah, but it should be lower.
If it's even that, because the wind turbine in the back is really blurred out. So it's hard to say if I have the exact center of that one. Because it's farther away because the atmosphere...
That's right. So this is just an optical effect. All of this. And we know because we can demonstrate this. We can replicate this entire visual.
The bottom half of something disappearing while the foreground is still there.
That's right.
Demonstrate it.
Hold on a second.
God, are you going to show that thing where they took the candle and they pulled it away on the table and it appeared to go down? Because that's some F tier stuff right there.
Have you ever seen Sky Free's channel?
Who?
Sky Free, a girl, a guy couple. They do have a bunch of observations on a 1,000-foot lake. So the thing about using a 1,000-foot lake is that
touch grass.
The horizon. I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that. You literally live on TikTok. You literally live on TikTok because you're a bitch.
I'm on TikTok a couple hours a week.
I've seen you debate shitloads of topics. I've seen you get fucking cooked. Who cooked you? That Andrew Wilson or Jay Dyer that fucking cooked your ass.
Who? Jay Dyer? I've never talked to Jay Dyer.
Yeah, maybe it was Andrew Wilson then. One of those fucking dudes.
I've never talked to Andrew Wilson either.
But they also have wheels.
I don't know. Do you think I'm Parker?
What they did.
Peter
you
Parker?
Must think no, Parker's like this big TikToker, but I don't know who you think I am, but I've never talked to Andrew Wilson before.
Produce video, which is set up for a 9/11.
It's his video.
Jesse Lee Peterson. He's a troll. You guys know he's a troll, right?
Yeah, let's not talk about Jesse. So in the chat, and I gotta post a screenshot too. So in the chat, I just posted a video, short. So that is an RC boat on a lake that's 1,000 feet long. But if you look at the globe map, the horizon's supposed to be 2,600 feet away, larger than the lake is long. But this RC boat completely disappears. I got so much.
They have the camera like 1 inch above the water line.
So? Why does that matter? So 1 inch, that changes it on a platter?
Because the boat's a couple inches tall, so waves on the water can be that tall. So yeah, you would expect waves in the foreground to obscure significant parts of the boat. But also, we know that the atmosphere bends light. You can see this in a parking lot when it's hot outside.
Thanks, dude. Thanks for the info. So bending light is Earth curve. Fantastic. But waves also pick the boat up, right? So there's peaks and troughs of waves. So you go in the trough, the wave will obscure something. But when you're on the peak, you're not obscured anymore. So the thing doesn't see it, then not see it, right? You don't see it disappear and reappear. It's not the waves blocking it. Good try, though.
Oh, you're talking about the part where they zoom in and out? Is that what you're talking about? How you can't see the
boat, dude. Dude, how about this? Why is there horizon at all?
Okay, we're talking about the boat.
Why is there horizon at all, dude?
Yeah, so I'm not changing the subject, so you can either
because it's relevant. It's relevant to the entire thing. Dude, the horizon's supposed to be blocking the boat. But
you sent me this video, so I'm addressing the video.
Boat.
Out of respect for you, you sent the video, so I'm going to address the video.
Yeah, that's part of the video, dude.
Stop screaming.
Yeah, stop listening. Stop listening. Stop talking and start listening.
I'm
talking about in the video. Why is there a horizon at all in the video if it's Earth curve? But the horizon is further away than the lake is long. Horizon, so see 2,600 feet from the camera, from a camera height of 1.5 inches. This lake is 1,000 feet long. Why is there horizon at all?
I'm
going. You don't have an answer because there is no fucking answer.
I just started answering, and you PMS'd your brains out for the millionth time. So
and you did meta for the millionth time.
I have not spoken for 10 seconds uninterrupted.
Unbelievable, Linda. You're usually always yapping.
Wow, good one, Sergeant McRetard.
Damn, that almost, man. You emotionally damaged.
Was Linda an app?
Boring.
Can him the answer why is there horizon at all? You know, it's how he jumped off that shit, right?
Yeah. I won't answer it even.
Oh, he can't answer it.
Yeah, still yapping.
Brandon Peterson, you're muted, so if you're still yapping, sorry, can't hear me. So you're only allowed to answer one question at this point. Why is there a horizon at all?
The lake isn't creating a horizon. The horizon is where the ground meets the sky, right?
So there's no water horizon there.
In this picture?
Yeah.
Thought the horizon was where the ground appears to meet the sky.
The Earth, dude. Whether it be ground or water, it's irrelevant. Stop trying to be pedantic.
So in the video, when they're zoomed way out, you can't see the boat, right? But when they zoom in, you can see the boat?
No, no one said that. You're straw man. I don't even know where the fuck you came up with that.
I'm trying to figure out what your point here is.
Why is there a horizon? Because there should be no. According to you guys, the horizon is the edge of the ball Earth, right? When it goes over the curve. Well, the curve is way too close. The curve is at 700 feet. Supposed to be at 2,500 feet, right? So why is there horizon at all if it's Earth curve? Why does the boat disappear at all if that can't be Earth curve?
The boat isn't disappearing.
Well, because the lake isn't long enough. But if they would have sailed it freaking 1,500 feet, it certainly would have disappeared.
Oh, so it didn't happen, but if it would have happened, then it would have happened. Great argument.
It's halfway cut off, right? Can you see the entire boat?
At what timestamp would you like me to go through? Like, I'm looking at 5:13.
They're all points to the video. So you should see the boat, the entire boat, according to you guys, the entire video. There should be no time it should be hidden. Never. In that entire video. It should never be hidden. Ever.
He's not following.
Okay.
I can see look, buddy, at 5:16, I can see the entire boat except for the maybe inch or so of the boat that's under the water. But if I go a couple frames here, I'll take some screenshots. Here's a screenshot at the timestamp for that is 5:11. And then if I just go one little click on my mouse, and that's 5:16. So that's what you're talking about. Why can we not see the bottom of the boat? But literally, just 5 seconds later, I can. So it's actually false that you can't see the bottom of the boat.
Yes or no? The further the boat gets away from the camera, the less you see of it. Is that correct?
Buddy, look at the pictures. You can see the entire boat. And you can confirm that for yourself. Timestamp is 5:16.
Why didn't you take a screenshot of your timestamps?
Okay. When I show you the timestamps, then how are you going to change your argument?
No, I want to see the timestamps, dude.
Okay. Hey, I can appreciate the I need to see it for myself attitude. It ain't over till the flat earther sees it for themselves.
703.
No, I said 5:11. No, that's the length of the video. You gotta look at the number on the left.
So, why do you think
yeah, you can see the entire boat. I think my work here is done. Any closing thoughts, though?
You can't see the back of the boat.
No.
First of all,
you can see the whole boat except for the couple of inches that are in the water. It's not even a couple of inches.
Cherry picking frames ain't going to help you because there should be no horizon at all.
This is so funny.
There should be no horizon at all. You understand?
Watch the video.
And there isn't one.
So there's nothing we can see. So what's blocking the boat? Why can't I see the bottom of the boat? Why can't I see the hull?
Because the boat has to go into the water some amount. That's how boats work.
Okay, so the top where the water starts, that edge, right? The top of the water. Then what's above the top of the water where that water ends? Why can't I see water beyond that?
Thank you for looking.
Oh, you're saying why can't you see water behind that?
Yeah, that line where the water stops, right? That water line, that thing we call the horizon, that you said isn't a horizon. Why can't we see the water beyond that all the way to the shore?
Could be for many reasons. I've literally never seen this video before, so I'm doing this all off the top of my head.
Yeah, we know, but that's not the point. The point is all you need to know is the geometry. You should see to the other side of the shore, according to you guys. The horizon is 2.5 times farther than the length of this lake.
The horizon. I mean, that's really not.
Dude, that's the globe math, dude. The globe math says the horizon from this camera height is 2,400 feet away from the camera. This lake is 1,000 feet long. You get it now. So the edge of your wall start disappearing.
How does this support that the Earth is flat?
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
How does it support that the Earth is flat? You're saying the curvature is more than we would expect, therefore the Earth is flat?
It's not this argument? It demonstrates it's not curvature, dumb fuck.
Okay, on small scales, curvature is negligent. That's true on the globe.
Okay.
And on a flat Earth, there is no curvature. So you haven't presented anything here that supports your position.
Yeah, I did. This can't be Earth curve.
Okay.
We eliminate Earth curve as a variable. That's why we did it closer to what the horizon's predicted to be. That's the point of the experiment. We, as in flat earthers. That's the point of the experiment. So there's other things where they take lights and they disappear at 200 meters. This has been replicated many times. Like I said, even National Geographic inadvertently did it.
Remember when those flat earthers took those lights and they said, all right, the light is going to shine through the hole. And then it didn't. And then they're like, wait, lift the light up. And then
that was ran by a globe team to disprove the flat earth.
Oh, you guys are so precious. Was that Rasputin?
Remember?
Good for you,
Remember when the guy distracted from the topic at hand?
Yeah, remember that time?
Remember when it was mostly a documentary about a love story instead of actual fucking documentary?
Okay, we're not changing that. Anyway, the point is you said that the Earth don't look flat because the horizon is Earth curve. I demonstrated the horizon's not Earth curve. Okay?
You demonstrated on a tiny lake a phenomenon. I was talking about the ocean.
Yeah, you have a false premise. Even your picture.
False premise?
The false premise is that I should see the bottom of the things out to infinity or out to whatever, right? That I should always see the bottom of things on a flat Earth, no matter what. That premise is false. It's demonstrated false. It's not a theory. It's not a claim. It's demonstrated false empirically.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, dude.
Okay, so
he left.
He's fucking bounced.
Pussy.
I gotta clip that shit. I mean, but just so much yelling in the beginning. Fuck.
Yeah.
God damn y'all are fucking pathetic.
Who is you two, Warren?
Another one is voicing his pain. Oh, did he run too?
There's a guy with no globe proof.
He said,
let me run away to make myself look more pathetic. Pussy.
Bro, relax. He was talking, man.
He's gonna quit every time. That's like the third time I talked to him. I cooked him the other two times, so this time was the worst. He's gonna just bounce in the B seat and then bounce right the fuck out when he sees me from now on. Dude, he's such a disingenuous schmuck.
So you had the honor of talking to Planet Peckerhead. Way to go, Indio.
I don't know what I expect.
Honor?
It's like the third time, so it's not really an honor at this point.
I'm just playing.
I'd rather talk to you, quite honestly.
Who wouldn't?
Hey, I found a new sacred cow. Tropic of Capricorn's a circle, man.
Wait, say again?
In the Tropic of Capricorn, it's a circle. That's the new sacred cow. You're not allowed to question that. All I know is, according to Planet Peterson, if on the December solstice, everybody on Earth gets under the sun, holds hands, and they will form a circle. If the sun is going to be a zenith over their head, that's all I know, man. According to him, that's what'll happen. And everybody knows that, so it's got to be true.
Is this live? Can I go back and watch you and Planet Pecker? I just got here.
Yeah, it's a real but just be warned, turn your headphones down. In the beginning, it's pretty fucking rowdy. He came in hot, dude. I don't know why.
Good convo? Sorry, I just got here. I don't want you to recap.
It ended up that way. I mean, I don't know. Good would be the right characterization.
Okay, thanks.
Good. If Team Globe taking an L is good. You guys think some of these dudes know that the globe is psychologically and philosophically bankrupt, or are they just dumb? I haven't even figured it out yet.
Oh my god!
I think people like Planet Peckerhead became relevant off of the content of anti-flat earthism. So he's got to stay relevant.
Well, dude, they if you use any type of logic to undermine their position, they throw a fit. It's crazy, man. Even though logic is the foundation of everything, you can't even have a conversation without applying the laws of logic, because it would just be gibberish. Imagine if the law of identity didn't exist. How would you have a conversation? You'd say, "My cat, Fluffy." And those words could mean everything, because you identifying cat, that would have no identity. Fluffy would have no identity. None of that shit would have an identity. Every word can mean anything. So, you can't even have a conversation. But they want to throw all this shit all under the bus. It's crazy to me. It's like some formality. Oh, it's just a formality. Logic is just a formality. We don't need that.
Well, there are laws. There are laws to it. But, I mean, I guess...
You can't even have a debate, man, without logic. How do you even debate without logic?
It all goes with information. Information that we have, it has laws to it. Just like things of nature have laws.
Well, imagine having a debate where we're going to start the debate, and you're going to say, okay, we're going to abandon logic, and you're allowed to use logical fallacies. Of the first person that goes, "I'm right, you're wrong, I win," is the winner, right? Even though it's completely illogical, if you're throwing out the laws of logic, they can just declare victory, and it's over.
But don't they do that anyways? And then they
yeah. 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 They break their arm, patting themselves on the back.
Oh, yo, what up?
What up?
I don't know if the same person.
The Bean Boy's back.
Yeah, you remember me, right? I had to cut the call because one of my friends were calling me and I had to pick up her call. But it was right in the middle of the conversation of the plane circling the Earth and you trying to get me to explain the diagram that you showed me. I still remember.
Oh, I mean, I remember you, but it wasn't me you talked to. It was someone else.
Oh, it was the other dude then. It's cool. It's cool. My bad then. My bad.
No worries.
Anyways, you guys have anything new you guys are talking about?
Nothing much at the moment. We had a guy named a YouTuber guy called Planet Peterson that stopped by.
No, he's a TikToker.
TikToker, whatever.
I mean, he does have a YouTube channel, but he's like, you know.
Okay.
And I don't know what he was talking about. That was him. I don't remember who he debated some Christian apologetics and got fucking cooked, dude. I thought it was Wilson or Dyer. But I remember him being fucking cooked.
So none of you guys were there in the last conversation that we had, right?
Not really. I mean, anyway.
Because there's the whole reason why our whole debate popped off. Because I told him
What was the argument?
I told him I wasn't a flat Earth believer.
And then there's nothing to believe.
Wait, you told him you're a flat Earth? Wait, based on what?
We were talking about like the horizon, like the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah.
And like when you're on a plane,
that you should see it or what?
Well, okay. First, it started off where it's like you can't see a city from like a whole other country away, but you can see the moon, you know? And like say you're driving down a straight road, you can't see anything past that straight road until you drive further along that straight road. So it should prove to some extent that there's curvature on the Earth, you know?
Nope.
No, that doesn't prove that there's curvature on the Earth. That's absurd. First of all, you have the medium which you're looking through, so no, you can't see forever. Perspective is a thing, and the human eye has limitations.
Yes. But what I learned from a textbook. Can I say one last thing?
The land is topographical, also.
Exactly.
Yeah, I understand all that stuff, but like the point of what I learned in the physics textbook was the fact that like even though a city could be a lot closer away, but you still can't see it unless you go further down the road. It's like if you look at the moon is like even further away, but you can still see that.
Dude, you can already see shit that you shouldn't be able to if there's curve blocking it. What's your point?
He thinks that because we can see the sun and the moon, we should be able to see China. This is absurd.
Well, we already see further than the geometric curvature would allow, so this is all kind of moot.
Yes, that's correct.
Well, I mean, if a country is over the ocean, why do you only see flat ocean before? I mean, you just see
thousands of miles of dense air. We're trying to, and it's not going to work.
And when you're looking up at the moon, you're actually looking at air, which is progressively less dense as you elevate.
But air is see-through, so it doesn't make it.
It's opaque.
No, it isn't.
No.
Go ahead.
I wanted to ask this kid a question about.
Even if that was valid, there's still air through you and the moon, between you and the moon, and you and the stars.
Let me ask you a question real quick. You said.
Yeah, but you were in New York, you know, that's how it started off.
I just want to ask you a question.
Bro,
I want to ask you a question.
I can't even hear anything.
Can you hear me?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to ask you a question. Now, if the ocean was like a giant checkerboard going from New York City all the way to Europe, do you think that you'd be able to see every square on that checkerboard? All the way from New York City to Europe. Do you think you'd be able to see every black and white square?
If there were kings, queens, pawns, or anything like that sitting on top of it, then yeah.
Really?
Because there are buildings sitting on top of the flat surface, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, but things get smaller with distance, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, how big would the king have to be for you to see it in Europe from New York City? According to the human eye. How big would it have to be? Well, it would have to be bigger than the tallest mountain in Europe, I hate to tell you.
Very smart point, actually.
Yeah, it would have to be bigger than the tallest mountain in Europe. Plus, the air is not transparent. We have if you go to your local weather forecast, you can look at the visibility, right? That isn't Earth clear visibility. That's the meteorological visibility. And it'll typically say something like 10 miles, 20 miles, 5 miles, whatever the weather is that day. That's as far as you can see. Has nothing to do with Earth curve. Has to do with like whatever the weather is outside.
Yeah, man. Have you ever seen fog before?
It's a really good way to perform an
Actually made a lot of sense, though. I agree with you guys. It makes sense because, like, from a distance, something could look like a speck of sand.
So why don't you do a simple observation, and this will illustrate how water is similar in respect to air. So limitations of vision. I want you to get a fish tank, okay? Like a long fish tank or something to that extent, all right? I want you, or you could even use a clear plastic pipe. I want you to put a ball at one end, and I want you to look through it. And what you're going to notice is that it becomes progressively more difficult to see that ball the further you move it from there, because you're looking through a medium.
Of course.
Do you understand that?
Yeah, and I agree with you guys completely. Can I bring up another point though?
Is it going to be as stupid as the first one you did?
Hey, just because somebody is unacknowledged does not make them stupid. It just makes them unacknowledged.
No.
Isn't that the whole point of this conversation in the first place?
Yeah, it's okay.
Did you just say unacknowledged?
Yeah, whatever. Just
hit him with the ABCD. Hit him with the ABCD.
For fuck's sake, just let the guy ask his next question.
Yeah, it might get better. Who knows?
Yeah, he's taking the answers and stuff, so whatever, let him ask.
That's fair.
All right. I'm really not trying to piss you guys off or anything like that. I'm just trying to ask simple questions, you know. But what about like the fact that no one's ever had like a picture or anything like that of the edge of the Earth? And then on top of that, too, like if you ever use a telescope and you look up in space, every celestial body is circular.
Anybody regretting letting him ask the question now?
No, these are run-of-the-mill questions. So the edge, what do you expect that to be?
I hit him with something.
That's kind of irrelevant right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying no one's ever taken a picture of the edge.
Nobody thinks there's an edge, dude. Only Globers think there's an edge. You know that, right? No flat earther thinks there's an edge. It's just you Globers that think that shit.
But the thing is,
we don't know.
No firmament?
Is, if Earth was flat, wouldn't there be an edge?
Why?
Because the map ends somewhere.
Really?
Maybe.
So they say the universe is flat. Where's its edge?
I didn't say the universe is flat. You said that.
No, modern cosmology says the universe is flat.
I don't know about modern cosmology, but I didn't say the universe is flat.
Well, they say it. The Lambda CDM Big Bang model says that the universe is flat. Where's the edge? Can I fall off? Did anyone take a picture?
Well, I mean, the whole conversation is called the Earth is flat, right? If the Earth is flat...
Well, it's a disingenuous question because I just told you...
Let me forget about the word the edge, right? Where's the end if the Earth is flat?
We don't know.
I want you
We
to
don't even know if it has one. We're not going to assume it does.
I want you to Google. What's the highest continent on Earth?
I don't know.
I want you to Google it. Like, Google that. What is the highest continent on Earth?
Highest continent or highest point?
Are you trying to send him down some kind of ice wall pipeline with this?
Yeah, where you going with this, man?
Yeah, that's where I was going.
Why? It's illogical. It's not, you think that's the edge of the Earth?
I think that's actually a great. I think that's a great question.
That's where we are limited to based on what our government lets us do.
Oh boy!
Antarctica Treaty, we're not allowed to go past the line.
Yes, bodies of air weight. We know it.
What? Wait, what are you saying?
It's very difficult to get to
Flat
Antarctica.
Earthers across the line this very moment. I don't think this is a very good angle.
Yeah, but they're on a guided trip. Are they
God's
not?
asking about an edge. Just tell them there is no edge as such. Whatever you're imagining. The edge of what? Like a disc?
Antarctica is a continent.
The guy thinks that water runs off the edge into space. Explain to him why that doesn't happen.
He also thinks
around
that we believe in
Antarctica. So
because there's no outer space, that's why, and the Earth is a contained environment. So if there's an edge, so to speak, it would be.
What's your thing? Is it because people don't know what is in the center of Antarctica that is the edge?
No, this guy is confusing you with bullshit. Don't listen to him.
Well, I'm just trying to track what you guys are saying, because you guys are saying in Antarctica.
I'm trying to keep it on track. I'm just telling you that there is no outer space and it's a contained environment. So if you're envisioning like some sort of an edge of like a disk in outer space, that's not real. We're not saying that.
Yeah, it's an infinite plane. As soon as you walk off the end, you just end up on the other side again.
Okay, another jackass talking bullshit. You can stay out of the conversation. It's not either. Nobody said that either.
Ben Boy, if you could turn off your phone notifications. I've heard it about 3 times now.
That's my fault. Sorry about that.
All right. So, Ben Boy, those questions you have asked are disingenuous, and you are not here in good faith. And I challenge you to prove me wrong.
Sure. He doesn't know jack shit about the topic, and he's just trying to find out what we think. He's not being very belligerent.
Yeah, I don't get it.
He's just repeating what he was told by Google when he Googled it.
That's what I was just reading when you guys asked me to Google it.
These are the same things everybody thinks at first. As long as it's not being hostile, you can just answer them. Like you said, also that all the celestial bodies are circular or something.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's new to the channel, then it's understandable with the questions he's asking. We just have to tell him what's what and such.
Exactly.
Ben Boy, here's a question for you. So you consider yourself a fairly logical person, right? You consider yourself a fairly logical person, right?
Hopefully, yes.
Hopefully. So
yes, I do.
What type of are you familiar with logical fallacies? Do you know what they are?
I remember learning about it, but I forgot what it was about.
Right. So do you know that saying that the balls in the sky, and you're assuming they're balls, mean that the Earth is a ball, is a logical fallacy?
But you didn't define what a logical fallacy is.
He's brand new to
I
this.
said I didn't know what it is. That's why. Could you tell me what the definition of a logical fallacy is?
It's essentially an error in critical thinking. So, for example, appeal to authority. This is true because, this authority says it's true. That's a logical fallacy.
Well, I wasn't thinking about. I wasn't necessarily thinking about it about another authority saying it. I was thinking about it as in if all other celestial bodies are round, why are we the only ones thinking that our celestial body is?
There you go. You made the assumption that we're a celestial body.
Mm-hmm.
We are an insane, massive mass, are we not?
Are we
How
in
do
the
you know
sky?
that? Sorry?
See, a logical fallacy is a premise that can't prove the proposition. Right? So you have a premise, Earth is a celestial body. You assume that.
Yeah.
Your assumption is something that's unproven. A premise needs to be proven, needs to be true. So you need to prove your premise, that Earth is a celestial body. But what you're using to prove the Earth is a celestial body is the very thing in question in the first place. So that's logic.
That's why I was trying to talk about the whole the long road thing and why you don't see a city from that distance. But you guys proved me wrong about that. That's why I was starting to talk about other things.
Yeah, it's funny how you think on the flat surface you see forever. Kind of weird, no?
Yeah, so you got this assumption that the Earth is a thing like those things you see in the sky, and that's unfounded.
So Ben, the reason I asked you about if you considered yourself to be a logical person, a critical thinker, is I wanted to see if there were other areas in your life that you had this type of flawed thinking, or if it was just you.
Oh my god, that's jokes. Yo, could I actually ask you guys an even better question? Because you guys are always asking us globe thinkers about our proof of why we believe that Earth is not flat. But what is you guys' proof about the reasoning of why you guys think the Earth is flat?
You're whistling past the graveyard, dude. you don't know what constitute proof. So you can't evaluate evidence we give you. You don't know how to evaluate it because you use logical fallacies. You understand that if I'm able to think critically, you can't even reach a rational conclusion. Why are you talking over me? If you can't think critically and rationally, you can't reach a logical conclusion that's congruent with the truth.
Well,
right?
May I speak?
You have to be able to think. And we're pointing out you're using logical fallacy. How are you going to evaluate whether the Earth's flat or not if you are going to evaluate it with a logical fallacy? You can't do it.
He also doesn't understand the burden of proof, or what a positive claim is, or what a negative claim is.
If you guys are talking about logical fallacy, then how come you guys don't even want to even try and explain your points for me to even try to see if there is any logical fallacy?
Okay, so
you guys don't even want to attempt it.
Yeah, it's not a problem. It's not a problem, dude. It's not a problem. You're making a problem. There is no problem. What's our proof? The Earth looks flat. So what do I need more than that?
Exactly. It's a natural observation. We don't see... Benbo, please stop interrupting. You keep talking over people, and it's irritating.
Anyway, wow. All I'm asking simply is, like, if you guys asked me for all of my proof this entire time, where is you guys' proof?
I just gave it to you.
You did not give me any proof. You just gave me a cop-out answer.
Okay.
No, that is actually proof.
So, listen, if I said the Earth is flat...
Your proof is that the Earth is flat.
No, I said
why I am wrong and you are right.
Okay.
Because honestly, right now you're proving me to be an idiot. But if you're going to prove me to be an idiot, then you at the very least should have the common courtesy to explain it to me properly, in a decent way.
If I say I went outside to the ocean and the ocean looked flat, therefore it is flat. What's wrong with any of that statement? No, if I said I went outside, I looked at the ocean and it looked flat, therefore it's curved. Would that be a logical statement?
Well, it is illogical in the way that if you look past the ocean, what do you see? Open space, stars, planets.
And?
It proves that the Earth has an end.
What?
Boy, based on what logic?
And if the Earth has an end, then where is the end if it is flat?
So you're right back to forever again. You're right back to we should see forever on a flat Earth. You're right back to it. You have a false premise. The idea that you should see forever on a flat Earth is incorrect.
And boy, it's very simple. If I go outside, just like India was saying, and I go to the ocean, and I look at the ocean, and it looks flat, and then I investigate how we navigate the Earth, and we navigate it flat, and then I look at long-distance observations, and I go on a plane, and I still don't see curvature. Do you really think it's preposterous for me to say that I'm not seeing curvature, that curvature does not exist, and curvature is a positive claim?
It's almost like saying, like, you're looking straight into, like, the open, right? Like, if you're standing straight on a flat piece of land, you're looking straight down the sky, and you see openness, and you decide to keep running forward, right? And then you actually happen to be looking straight off a cliff, but you don't notice how it's going downward, but yet you fall downward. You thought it was flat, but yet you fell downward, even though you thought, looking forward, that it was a completely flat piece of Earth.
What are you talking
Boy, what are you talking about?
He thinks the horizon is the edge of the Earth, dude.
I'm saying, you can't say that it's going to completely look flat all the way through, even though you can fall off the edge of a cliff. You could look and see that it's flat all the way through, but you can't see a cliff.
Okay, so we're going to ask you again the question you didn't ask. If you had an infinite checkerboard, could you see all the squares?
Sorry, yeah?
If you had an infinite checkerboard and you were standing on it, an infinite flat checkerboard, would you see all the black and white squares to infinity? So a square that's 200 miles away, it could be a big square. It could be big enough where you can discern it's a square. Would you see that square? or would your angle be so shallow to that square that you wouldn't be able to see it because you'd be looking at it pretty much on edge? Would that be the case? You think?
Wait, sorry. Could you repeat that one more time?
Yeah. So if things get farther away, right? So let me do it this way, okay? So if you're 6 feet tall and you look at a spot at the ground 6 feet away, your angle to that spot is 45 degrees, right? So if I go 12 feet away, my angle to that spot, my line of sight, where my line of sight intersects the ground, that's half of 45 degrees, so 22.5. Now, so we keep increasing the distance, right? And that angle gets smaller and smaller and smaller. There's going to be some distance where that angle is so small and so shallow, you can't see the surface anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, you're basically looking parallel to the surface. It's not the edge of the earth. It's just that surface is parallel to your vision. And that where that starts, where your vision stops, that is what you would call the limit of your angular resolution. You can't resolve angles smaller than 0.02 degrees. So when your angle to the ground is greater than 0.02 degrees, there's no way you can see the ground. It's not, why are you interrupting me? When your angle to the ground is greater than 0.02 degrees, you can't see the ground. It's physically impossible.
Yeah. That's what creates the line of what you see as a flat curvature. Or a flat line.
Yeah, flat curvature. Yeah, that's the horizon, but the horizon's optical. It's not an edge of a ball.
Did you say
I know.
curvature?
Yeah, he said flat curvature.
I did, but I corrected myself and I said like horizon.
The horizon is not the edge of the ball. Do you know how we know that? Because it moves around. It moves around all over the place. Yeah, it moves around. So if I go out on one day, I'm going to see the horizon at 6 miles. Then another day I'll go, and then it'll be 10 miles. Then another day I'll go, it'll be 3 miles. Then another day I'll go, it'll be 6 miles again. So if it's the horizon is the edge of a ball, like the geometric form, then it would always be in the same place. But it's not always in the same place. It moves around.
I don't know, but you guys still didn't answer my question.
What question was that?
How do you guys prove that the Earth is flat?
We did answer it. It looks that way.
But okay, though. So I said that like when you look past like anything, right? All you see is outer space, right?
No.
But there must be some.
Are you looking towards the horizon? Or what are you looking at?
My face is right next to the mic. That's because my face is right next to the mic. My bad.
You're talking about the sky because I don't see the ground anymore, and when I don't see the ground anymore, I see sky above it, right? And you think because you see sky above it, that's Earth curve? Like what? I don't get it.
Have you guys ever heard of Perry Fox?
Why do you have? I don't know. Who the hell is that?
A dude who ran for cancer.
What an off topic question.
No, it's not off topic. Just hear me out. Hear me out. Apparently, the man tried to run all the way across the world.
Yeah, had like a prosthetic leg or something.
Yeah, that dude, and he almost made it like 2 days, and then apparently there was another dude in a wheelchair that made it all the way across the world.
Yeah,
you go from one point to going straight, and then all the way around and hitting back to the same point, unless
okay, you don't go straight.
Ben Boy, don't
straight roads.
Dude, Ben Boy, that is not the history at all. Terry Fox, he ran across Canada, dude. I live up here. Okay, I know that story. Didn't run across the fucking world. Yeah, he had one leg. Sure, he went from fucking Nova Scotia to BC or something.
Guy's a legend.
Big deal.
How do you run an ocean?
Yeah, how do you run across the Pacific Ocean with Jesus Christ in that marathon?
Yeah, like, come on, man.
Okay, I really fucked up there.
Yeah, totally fucked up.
I learned this shit back when I was a grader.
But we can get, your question is circumnavigation, though. That's just question.
And just just when you thought,
Anyway, I guess I'm not smart enough to be in this conversation. I don't mind just listening to whatever you guys say.
It's fine, dude. But just when you, it's fine. But just it's fun. It's fine. But just when you thought, you had that question that was actually pertinent.
I learned that when I was a little kid, though. Still, like when I was in elementary school or like secondary.
All right, back on topic.
I thought it was all around Canada. That's why.
Okay, so your question is...
It was across Canada, not across the world.
Okay, let's abandon the across Canada, go Canucks, whatever. So, you're talking about circumnavigation. Circumnavigation, on a flat Earth, and so it's the same thing. It's just a circle, circumnavigation, the clue is in the word, circumnavigation. The only difference is what way the circle turns. So you think that you're going in a straight line, and but the circle is you're going upside down and back around the other side of a ball, right? That's what you think happened.
Basically.
Yeah. So that's not how we think it is.
Not upside down, but over and around.
If you look in can you look in the chat? Okay, that's circumnavigation.
1 second.
I'm posting a GIF with it as well.
Yeah, circumnavigation would count this as well. Yeah, cool. What's up, Alpha?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about, basically. It's like if you go from one point of the Earth and you go all the way around, you're going to eventually hit the same part all over again. Doesn't that prove that it's a circle?
You can go around your house in a circle.
Yeah, it's a circle.
Get your house, man.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up, guys?
What's up, man? You changed to industrial equipment, or are you free?
Yeah, I'm on my good mic, actually, so.
You sound crisp now.
You sound good and hot.
Yeah.
You know this guy now.
Yeah, I hope you sound good. Slide to my DMs, man.
What the fuck? Yeah, I was thinking about doing an X show tonight, so I don't know if you're down for that or not.
Oh, dude, I don't have anything to do till 2:45 in the afternoon, so yeah, I am.
Me too.
I'm gonna set it up, and I'm gonna dub it exactly what you talked about, and then I went ahead and propagated it forward. But the final proposition is in full effect.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
let's go.
If you want to do part 1 and we just do like a small series, or just like continue it on to however long it lasts, like a month, 2 months, or whatever.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like we had Planet Peterson in here. He frickin' spelled right out, man. As soon as I brought that shit up, man, he ran spat. This is what you guys do. You all want to use logic. God, you flat earthers want to use logic. What's wrong with y'all?
I had a wonderful experience in one of the other servers where I was in the religion channel, and immediately someone saw my FE roll. Of course, I get asked the question, and I said, he's like, "Oh, do you believe in the flat Earth?" And I'm like, "There's nothing to believe. It's what we observe." And then they just went with the NASA, and they went with the satellites, and the round worlds above, and just like,
yeah, my favorite one is, but what about gravity?
So you said you don't believe, and they proceeded to tell you their beliefs. That's hilarious, dude.
Yes, it happens every time.
Won't you ask them how many curvilinear lines are in 5,280 feet?
That's too much for their minds, though, Flatsy. That you're asking them to think, and they don't do that. So that's going to be a tall order.
You have to also make fun of me at the same time, yo.
Yeah,
the freaking first thing they did.
Globeheads don't think. They just say things.
Every single quote-unquote globehead that comes into the conversation.
Yeah, all of them. Every single one.
Annoying.
We could round them up. It's like herding cats. You can't get them to do anything.
I was about to say,
that's what they sound like, isn't it? They do sound like that. So, yeah, we got
around, bro. Ben boy, don't take any of this personally. Hold on a second. I want to say something to this dude. Don't take any of this personally. You're young, so you're doing way better. You talk to grown adults with PhDs and that They ask us the same questions you do.
Yeah, I'm a PhD.
And they're quote-unquote educated people.
It's true.
And they're fucking dumber than you.
Oh, wait, but do you have a PhD?
Dude,
All he heard, all he heard was a PhD, and that's all he heard, Indio. He focused laserly on that.
Nothing to growing adults that have a PhD.
You ever heard the term
PhD?
You can't stop him now.
You're smarter than PhDs. Okay? They call it intellectual idiot. Okay? They got a piece of paper, but they're stupid as fuck.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they contemplate over the bending and warping of space-time every day.
Which they know nothing of. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, so I had the realness. I don't know if you know the guy, the realness, that was kind of spiraling in my X channel. He messaged.
That guy, yeah. Now I remember.
He messaged me 2 days ago, and he was like, "Oh, so now you're not on? Are you just afraid of me?" Or he said some bullshit on. He sent me yeah. He tagged me. I didn't respond to him, but I mean,
he's like, "You're afraid of me? Who does?"
Yeah, I'm like,
it's a coincidence.
What the fuck is this?
It's a coincidence that you take this long of a break, Alpha, right around, Thanksgiving and
holidays.
Christmas. Yeah, how dare you?
Yeah, how dare I? Right?
That's an excuse to run.
Blasphemy. I need to be on here so that he can rail against me. Like, it's just like, it was crazy because he like that, what he's trying to do, because he's some kind of clinical therapist or some bullshit. I really don't know. You got to check his profile out.
I know who you're talking about. He needs clinical therapy.
Is he? Oh, he needs. Oh,
he needs some, dude. Like big time.
Yeah, he's allegedly something, but you could just tell that by his neediness of me, coming back on there, that he wants some kind of arch rival. So definitely wants me to come back so he can rail against me. But I mean, he's gonna get what he wants because I'm coming back on.
Dude, you need better villains than that, man. Don't sell for that. That's like fighting frickin' Mr. Missileplex or something.
I have many that state that these planes are designed to fly over a plane, a stationary, non-rotating plane. There's actually.
Well, you gotta wonder of the name airplane, right?
Yeah, I'll find this source is kind of bad. I'll find a better one.
Yeah, there is no source. We've already looked into it.
Can you state some sources?
Well, if there's no source, then you can't.
Well, look, I'm currently looking for a better source. If I can even link this.
Planes fly horizontal over a flat plane. Deal with it.
Here, aviationstackexchange.com. Yeah, this is ass. My point still stands though, because you can probably look at
the picture here. Look.
You can probably ask your aerodynamics friend about planes or whatever.
Yeah, aerodynamics, yeah, and
or
lift.
whatever.
Nothing to do with Earth's curvature.
Does he work in aerospace or what?
Oh, my friend? Yeah. He's full-on aerospace engineer.
All right, well, you can ask him about how planes are designed.
I have, and he's told me exactly what everyone else here has said.
Lift is to do with when you fly a kite, right? It gets lift. You know what lifts it? The wind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nothing to do with Earth's curvature.
Yeah.
Like, I actually asked my friend about it, and he said, no, we don't account for that at all.
I mean, lift isn't just wind. It's
he didn't like admitting it
than that.
Because he is GE, but he admitted it.
That's why I mentioned a kite, because it's the most basic thing you can fly, bar a paper airplane. But
I mean, that's fair, but the flight of a kite is different from the flight of a plane, because a kite, you're right, wind blows into the kite. Right?
Technically, not true, because if you have two strings on a kite, it basically operates like a plane. How you control it.
I mean, the control of that, sure, but the way that wing planes are designed is that they have a specific shape so that the top, the air over the top, is a different pressure than the air over the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
that's
It's
wind.
different because of the scale, and you're able to measure the lift effect with the volume.
I gotta go.
It's a volume versus the lift.
volume. Sorry, could you clarify?
Yeah, so you're utilizing the same idea with the lift effect, with some saying a kite, maybe. You're using that same aerodynamic, but with the volume. So you have to apply the volume of the plane also.
Well, all we need, Flutsy, is a citation that says that the design of the airplane takes into consideration the curvature of the Earth, and that the plane, due to its design, automatically flies around the curvature without the pilot having to
I mentioned the speed too, but
I'd like to see some type of citation for that.
Because planes aren't designed that way.
I mean, I'm still trying to understand what you mean by like the volume, because I guess like at a fundamental level, like the lift generated from like a wing flowing like very.
Would you agree that the volume of a kite is way different than the volume of the plane and the people inside the plane, and the maximum like type of weight the plane can carry with the wings that it has, the volume that it has?
I mean, you're comparing volume to mass.
No, I'm not actually.
Do you mean like the volume, like just strictly speaking, like the volume of the wing itself, or like the plane itself, and then the volume of the kite?
The way that the lift effect still works on both, with the similarity of the wind being the factor of the angle and the attitude of whatever object that you're trying to have the wind sustain in the air. That is the aerodynamic quality that you're looking for when you're utilizing it for a plane, and the lift effect of the plane with its volume, because the plane has a lot more volume to have to compensate for.
Okay, so I think there's like a very big gap that so in our model, in the GE model, right, the lift generated for planes is different from the lift generated for kites, because kites specifically ride on air currents. So like a wind, for example, would be an air current where air is flowing from areas of high pressure to low pressure, right? So the air will like go into the space, it'll fill the negative space, right? And then that will push any object that can sort of harness that wind, right? At a fundamental level, that's different from thrust. Sorry, no. The lift that's generated from a plane. So what you have is, instead of having air currents, you generate different levels of air pressure above and below the wing.
It's your speed and air currents. You're utilizing both things.
I mean, air currents, sure, you can have air currents influence your flight.
The same, but you're having to distribute the type of air pressure that you're traversing through with the wings and the attitude and the altitude.
I mean, that's certainly something you account for, but at a fundamental level, the actual theory behind
that's what I'm trying to do.
I mean, I'm trying to tell you as civilly as possible. But there's a force that's generated by the lower pressure air on the bottom. The higher pressure air on the bottom, and then the lower pressure air on the top, right? So since there's high pressure air on the bottom of the wing and low pressure air on the top, it pushes it up. So that's lift. That's different from just like an air current. Do you get what I mean?
It's inhomogeneous, so you don't have some sort of like a uniform idea. It's different with certain altitudes or elevations above sea level that you can even determine this off of. So it's a differential that you're not going to be able to say that it's some sort of like layer.
I mean, if you're traveling at speed, right, you have the wing going very fast, like planes travel fast, correct?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
So since planes travel fast, like kites don't have that same amount of speed, right? Correct?
I didn't. I was telling you about scale. So it was a scale down.
I understand that, but
Scale
like,
down.
but you could say even like paper planes, for example, right?
Yeah,
that's a better
down
example.
version of the lift effect. You have to you know that you can actually like win competitions with
Hang
your
on, guys. Sorry, Flatsy. Why are we arguing about lift when he's supposed to be providing something that shows that planes are designed to fly around the curvature of the Earth without
That's a
any
good
type
point.
of intervening?
I mean, I just wanted
Commercial
to.
aircraft are engineered to have a longitudinal statistic stability. It will restore its orientation relative to its center of gravity when there is no input from the pilot.
Yeah, but
That's
what's
from
gravity?
flatearth.ws.
Yeah, but what's gravity? I don't care about what it's from. Like we
Gravity is
Oh
just a
no, it doesn't
force.
even.
information.
We don't even have to use gravity to prove this wrong. You can just take lift. The higher a plane
The globe
goes,
Earth needs gravity because
the higher the
gravity
plane.
creates it into a globe.
I mean, does
and
the flat Earth
everything
not
being
need
equidistant
gravity?
No,
from
I'm
the
trying. I'm
center.
trying to explain. I'm trying to explain
Yeah, but
how
it's
planes
wrong.
follow the curvature of the Earth. I'm not.
So wait,
When
did
you
you just
fly,
say?
when you fly higher, right? When you fly higher, the lift gets weaker. Did you know that?
This is studied. Yes, this is true because of the difference
Yes.
of air density
So a
as you go
plane
higher in the
literally
atmosphere.
cannot exit off the Earth, which is why it follows the curvature of the Earth. It literally cannot enter space at all, even if it wanted to. Even if the pilot went straight up, it cannot. It's physically impossible due to the lack
only
of
because of its
oxygen to the
altitude
engine
above.
and the lack of lift. It would physically not be able to reach space. So the theory of pitch being needed in order to keep the plane on the curvature of the Earth is completely false.
Do you not
There,
understand?
debunked.
Do you not
Debunked.
understand that air is thinner with altitude?
Wait, why is it thinner because of altitude? That's my question. Why is it thinner because of altitude?
Because where is the gases produced?
I
Where's
mean,
the origin of the production of gas?
the difference, like the gradient.
Where's that?
Wait, in the can I explain the globe Earth model?
No,
real
I
quick?
want you to give me the answer.
Yeah, I'm trying to give you the answer in the globe
You're
Earth
not.
model.
You're trying to explain something. Just
Will
give me
you
the
stop being disingenuous, like Aeon was saying?
I mean, if the burden of proof is on the globe Earth model, if you're not letting us give our proof, that's being disingenuous.
Oh gosh. So the answer is at or near the surface. Okay. Do you agree with that, or is that something in contention?
I mean, yeah, there's more like air molecules near the surface of the Earth than like like 3 miles
saying
up.
the origin, like let's say that we've got the production being somewhere. So the origin of the production is going to matter, correct? Right? Yeah. So at or near the surface of
Wait,
Earth.
origin of production? Is this like is this something that you've
at or
discovered?
near the surface, right?
Like, what's
of
the
all the
origin of
gas.
production?
Of the gas.
But like, what would that be?
The origin of the production of gas is at or near the surface, right?
Yes, but like, I'm trying to ask you
So
what that
wouldn't
is.
that be the place where it's the most dense, where it's
But-
the origin of its production? It would be most dense there, right?
It would be correct.
I'm just trying to ask you what you think this origin is.
Yeah, but you're telling me that some sort of altitude above the surface being thinner air is some sort of indication of the globe is preposterous.
Yes, because of gravity.
the origin, did you not hear me? It's preposterous because the origin of the gas production is at or near the surface. So we have that.
What does that
the
have
most
to do?
I don't understand what that means. That's what I'm trying to ask you.
Here, let me say something. Let me say something, please. Real
air
quick,
is
real quick.
at or near the surface. The thickest air is at or near the surface. So it'd be thicker at or near the surface, correct? Like, can I just walk you through it so that you understand where I'm coming from? It's pretty simple. So yeah, it's thinnest. It's the most thick there. So it'd be thinner away from the surface, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, because of the way that gas behaves, it will dissipate after a while when it's like in its concentrated form. It's more dense in its concentrated form, so wherever it is produced, it'll be more dense at or near that surface of where it's produced.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So and then it dissipates. So the dissipation is where it gets thinner and thinner because gas will have elastical collisions with other gas molecules and also collide with the walls of its container to create gas pressure. Okay.
Okay. Well, that sure, but I will say this.
That is the way it
is. I will not say that is the way it is because scientifically we've proven that gases fill a space from high pressure to low pressure. Is that correct? No joke.
Yeah, high pressure to low pressure, absolutely.
So it would not.
That's
it
the
would
second
not,
law of thermodynamics. Yeah.
Yeah. So it would not dissipate randomly because it would not clump together.
It will
because
dissipate. It will dissipate over time because entropy always increases.
No, but if your argument.
Do I need to give you some sort of example?
No, I'm just trying to tell you if your argument is that the gas will stay close to the origin, that is immediately disproven by the same law that we're talking about right now.
No, in its concentrated form and densest form, when it's produced at or near the surface, it will be its most concentrated, densest form. It takes time for these things to dissipate, but they dissipate rather quickly and randomly.
So what makes the air at the surface different from the air, like let's say like
because it's
I don't know, like in the stratosphere.
The production of it.
So then how does it get produced?
With the chemical compounds and these things that will cause and affect gas molecules to rise from at or near the surface, like the breaking up of hydrogen bonds and creating water vapor. You know, the water cycle. It's the same thing with everything.
So what are you trying to prove here about, like, planes falling?
Gas behavior? I don't have to prove that. That's something that's known.
That's what we were talking about earlier.
You don't know it. That's fine. You can go learn it. I'm teaching you.
I'm going to be honest. Like, I feel like I have a very simple explanation for why gas accumulates at the surface and not at the furthest reaches of the atmosphere.
Because the way that you're you know what I could do? I could just say the same thing in the inverse and say, oh, we can't actually reach the bottom or the depths of the ocean, so it goes on forever.
That's a false equivalency, though.
It isn't, though, because it's the same thing that they're claiming about the sky.
I mean, you're still making like a straw man of the argument and then attacking
I'm not. I'm giving you a very good equivalence because gas pressure will go the opposite way of water pressure. Water pressure
I don't understand. They're both fluids.
Volume.
They behave the same way.
Okay, but they all both require a volume, but in the other direction, like opposite directions. So gas requires a volume up and out, and water requires a volume down and out.
Let's say I want to fill a tank, right? Will it fill the tank like from the bottom up or like from the top to the bottom? Like, I don't understand. Like, it'll still fill the tank.
I feel like I just gave you a really good example of what I mean. So gas is up and out and water is down and out.
So then why is that the difference then? I have a question.
That is the difference. It just is. I don't know why it is. It just is.
Because we have science to prove why ours is different.
No,
so it's all the burden to prove for you.
There is only like you can describe nature the way that it is. You don't have to give some sort of explanation without a demonstration. I'm just telling you.
So Flatsy Klein, I will say the huge problem in that argument is that if you're saying the globe Earth has something to prove and that we have to pull out the science and the citations to prove that, and then you're not willing to
at your fundamentals.
You're not willing to prove. If you're not willing to prove anything down to the fundamental ways that gas and liquid differ.
Do you know your fundamentals? What is your fundamentals as a globe Earth?
I asked you about like where the origin of production of air is, and you're not letting me.
I need you to understand your fundamentals, okay?
I could just say that it's gravity. It's a very simple explanation.
You can't just say it's gravity. That's not your get out of jail free card.
Gravity is a very proven
Here's your
concept.
You ready? You ready for your fundamentals? This is yours. We need your curvature measured directly, drop over distance. We also need you need a measurement of motion, spin on its axis.
Centripetal motion.
Okay, it's so great that you want to say you have it, but present that's great. If you want
I could present the papers right now. I mean, but I just want to see your papers about the origin of production.
If you cared, you would listen to the fundamentals of your claims. You're not.
I mean, it's just kind of weird that you have to summarize my fundamentals to make an argument.
Because I have reviewed the claims of the globe Earth. You haven't. You have no scrutiny against the claims that you believe in. You just accept them. You've never even scrutinized the claims that you're propagating.
But when I scrutinize your claims, you have nothing to tell me.
It doesn't matter. You don't have to worry about that. You need to be able to scrutinize both sides of the claims. So if I have a claim and you have a claim, scrutinize both sides the same way. No double standard. The same method that you would scrutinize my side, please do it to your side.
I mean, you could apply the Socratic method to me. I was just applying it to you, but you could do it to me, and I would be able to provide you all the receipts.
Do that. And you haven't. You clearly haven't. You just said you didn't. So I'm asking you to do the same thing that you're asking me to do.
Yeah, but you have to do it first, right? I just asked you.
I'm giving you a very gracious, understanding that you don't know what I know, and I'm not going to act like I know more than you, but you don't know your claims, and I know your claims.
I think that's a very interesting thing to say, because that's incredibly disingenuous.
No, it's not. So what is the dimensions of your globe Earth?
I'm gonna be honest.
What's the dimensions of your globe Earth?
Yeah, we have a 29K, was it 29K diameter?
29,000
kilometer diameter.
Or 24,901.
Oh, sorry. I was off by a few thousand.
And that's not diameter, that's circumference, by the way.
Miles.
Oh.
That's miles, not kilometers. That's 40,000 kilometers.
Oh, yeah. That's
24,900 miles circumference. That's what I meant.
Yeah. So
I mean, I'm not supposed to. I haven't had this memorized in a long time, man. I had this memorized in
this
8th
is something
grade, possibly.
That you should come in here knowing before you talk to flat earthers that already know the claims you don't.
So then, if I ask you about the origin of production, you should know that too, no?
If you understood the origin of your claims, you wouldn't be making these claims nonchalantly, like you don't have any source knowledge of anything.
Just clear that up. Just clear that bit up for you. Origin of production. So, you've got the recycling of matter at the surface through photosynthesis and other forms of interaction between matter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And light. So that's basically it, and processes taking place within the Earth which convert liquid or solid into gases, etc. Right? We can move on from that point.
I agree with that. Okay. Now that you've clarified that, I understand that. That's all I was asking. You talked about the water cycle. I just needed that little bit of clarification. I'm sorry. There we go. All right. Cool. Sure. Still, though, the laws of thermodynamics would say that even if gas is produced at, for example, the troposphere, right, it'll still go from high to low pressure. It'll still fill the empty space. So it'll still
produce
go
there. They don't produce there. You're talking about a production that's happening at or near the surface. So everything going on above the surface would be in sort of response to the entropy and the high to low pressure that you were talking about. The fact that the sun moves, it's like an entropy spoon, stirring it all up. The sun is the entropy spoon, stirring it all up.
I mean, I agree. Yeah, I agree that
so we
sun is a source of energy.
Kind of concept in our minds down. We've got some sort of entropy object that's happening celestially that is causing some sort of high to low pressure type thing going on. So you don't have to, wonder or speculate about that.
So, yes, I'm just saying that is universally true. And so therefore, air doesn't accumulate at the surface, like because of that reason.
What?
I'm saying that because air goes from high to low pressure, it doesn't accumulate at the surface for that reason. It accumulates for a different reason.
It would accumulate at its origin. Okay, so where it is produced, the origin of production would be where it's most dense until it dissipates, because of the behavior of gas would be something that you would, in an ideal situation, it would disperse immediately in all directions. But if you have a concentrated form of one certain gas being put out into the system, it would be concentrated first and then dissipate over time, which it could be very much instantaneously or close to it. So it's not like you're able to, each one has its different attributes, just like each solid has its different attributes, and each liquid has its different attributes of viscosity or whatever, you know? So we've got all these different attributes to different certain elements in how they act in their gaseous forms, their liquid forms, and their solid forms. And gas has an ideal way of dispersing in all directions. Okay, so if you have all of these gases in some sort of vacuum, they disperse in any and all directions, and they collide with the other gases, with elastic collisions, and with the walls of the container to create the gas pressure.
Okay, yeah. So I agree that when you put any gas in like a container, it'll create like one ubiquitous pressure. I agree with that, right?
Okay, but we also have dynamic understanding of gas and the way that it acts in certain situations where there's some sort of vast volume and there's an origin of some sort of, let's say like it's more concentrated before it's put out into at or near the surface, wherever it's accumulated. It's going to be accumulated in its more dense form, its more pure form, but also dissipated out immediately. But it's contaminated with other gases immediately. So its dispersion happens whatever rate it happens, given its density.
Okay, I mean,
you're not taking into account gravity. Hold on. Gravity brings everything, all the gases to the surface, where most of the density is more.
That doesn't
the
even
gas
make
is more
sense.
dense towards the surface.
That doesn't even make sense.
No, but the thing is, that's the thing. A lot of flat earthers don't understand how gravity works. It's a very mysterious force.
You say it's just something.
No, but towards the surfaces, the particles are more dense and closely, like they're together. And as you go further away from the Earth, it's less because of the gravity. The gravity makes it more dense towards the surface.
It's just a trust me, bro. This is why.
Trust me. That's how gravity works.
Yeah,
I don't understand the hypocrisy right now, because what you're saying is.
Here's the difference. I'm describing reality, and he's giving you some sort of cause explanation.
How are you describing gravity? You have to understand how gravity works.
No, buddy, it's not.
For example, like if you're talking to somebody in Australia right now, they're literally upside down.
You literally don't care about what I'm saying.
No, I mean, because that's how gravity works. They're upside down,
you don't
and we're
care
upside down
about
to
my
them.
rebuttal. You just want to chant.
No one's upside down to anybody in.
Yes, they are.
No, because,
it's weird.
Well, I live in England. I should be upside down then to an Australian, but I'm not. I'm not upside down.
No, you're actually towards us. You're almost like a bit sideways, actually.
Sideways, yeah.
To me in Canada, you're a little bit off an angle.
I mean, Flatsy, if you would like me to like talk about the scientific principles behind gravity and why we've investigated it for so long, and why
if it's going to be okay, I got you right here. This is my problem with it, and I'm going to give it to you in full, like, unadulterated detail.
Okay, sure.
It is proposed as a cause in nature, so therefore it would need to be natural science. Natural science goes by the scientific method, and anything that is proposed that is not like some sort of ideas or some sort of whatever propositions that are put forth in science that do not follow the scientific method, that is considered pseudoscience. So if they're telling me it's some sort of natural cause in nature, if it doesn't follow the scientific method, then I can just disregard it as evidence because it doesn't follow the scientific method. It doesn't have any evidence. It is only imaginary and in mathematics at that.
Okay. So do you agree with the theory, like for example, do you agree with like Pythagorean theory, right?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared, right? That's mathematics, right?
Let me say this to you real quick. So
Yes.
there are 4 different types of logic. And I love this because I'm mastering the basics of logic. So the 4 types of logic, do you know them?
I mean, I wasn't aware, but sure, you can explain them
Okay,
to
that's
me.
great. Oh, you don't know that there are 4 types of logic, and I'll give them to you. So we've got 4 types of informal, formal, symbols, and mathematics. So all of this is what I want people to focus on. The principles, which are laws, by the way, the principles of logic will govern and also illustrate how we've developed these 4 types of logic. So we've developed, because of logic, by the way. So don't forget the laws of logic. You need those to understand how we develop languages, mathematics, symbols, and syllogisms.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm back. Can someone please inform me on what the conversation
Also, how
is
we
about?
even figured out the scientific method. So
We're
that
talking about the
it
scientific
could
method
be-
right now.
Yeah, but the scientific method could be empirical through the laws of logic and how you would go through the semantics or the Socratic method to understand every term to its fullest. Like, there's nothing to be misunderstood. Everything is totally understood and defined, and you don't have any discrepancies. If there are discrepancies, then guess what? There are people that don't ascribe to such notions. And if the flat earth is around, it must be because there is no definitive proof of globe. Because all you need to do to shut us down is to give us a direct measurement of curvature. Because a globe requires you to have curvature everywhere, always.
How about you go in a spaceship? By the way, my profile picture is a actual picture taken from Apollo 17. Okay. Away from the Earth. I forgot what year it is.
That's a nice story. Great.
But this picture
Okay.
that actually.
How does that prove the Earth is curving?
But no, I'm saying my profile picture is an actual picture of the Earth taken from Apollo 17.
Fun. Great, awesome.
How
I've
do
got
we-
a picture
yeah,
of the Earth flat.
No.
So
No, I'm saying Apollo 17
Yeah,
was
but I got a picture
as
of
it
the
flew
Earth
away.
flat. Okay.
Okay,
I
wait.
got a picture
Show
of
the
Earth
picture of the Earth flat. Actually, I want to see
No, I'm
this.
saying this picture. Okay, the picture of my profile picture is an actual picture of the Earth from taken away
A nice
as Apollo
story,
17
but can
flew
you-
away. There
Okay, can
does
you-
it not look like a globe?
Can you verify that? Can you go to that location and say that you've been there to verify its location and its visual?
Does it not look real?
Doesn't matter. Can you verify it?
The thing is, you can. Sorry, Flatsy. There's plenty of pictures that can look real, but they're fake. If you know what I mean. Or video games.
I'm not going to mention that picture was taken in the 1960s, and it looks very realistic.
No, it just matters how many people can verify it firsthand.
So okay, if you
Literally
actually
astronauts that witnessed it with their own eyes, but okay, whatever you say.
Then how come they haven't told anyone about it?
No, okay, Flatsy, if you actually go up in a spaceship and go up and then see that the
Dude,
Earth,
whatever. Go
is
ahead.
like this
You
picture.
guys go ahead.
No, will that convince you once you go up in a spaceship?
I mean,
No,
you
you guys go
dogpiling
ahead.
her.
You're all tuckered out at some point. Maybe I'll
That
talk.
one for this year.
No, I mean like and there are actually even as there's a camera on the Falcon SpaceX rocket. There's a camera on it going upwards. You could see it.
T-Dub, your line sounds very, very bad right now.
It's
Just letting you
SpaceX,
know.
like the SpaceX.
Since you're doing my
TW, your mic is kind of bit. You need to fix it. That sounds really bad.
It sounds like a bitch.
Calm down, Joe.
So if any flat earthers here, can you do a drawing in front of me how a flat earth looks like?
Yeah, you're coming through.
Check. I'm coming through. Cool.
Yes.
I just wanted to ask the other guy: is that what he did? Is that what convinced? He stood.
Hello?
Huh?
Yeah.
Hello.
Your mic's really bad. It's cutting
going
out.
up high.
Yeah, I thought it was me.
No, it's not you.
Am I cutting out? Okay. Never mind. I'll just go on mute. Don't worry.
My fault, gang.
We're fine then.
What happened to the other guy? The Earth, the globe man.
Oh, that's me, bro.
Oh, you mean Joe?
No, I'm talking about the one with the picture of the Earth as it.
Glorbium. What was his name?
He left because I'm looking at everyone on Discord right now in the profile pics, so he's not here. He's probably gone to another room, more than likely.
I mean, I was gonna say sorry. I had to mute because it's late. And I don't want to wake up my parents. But but a theory in scientific method. I just wanted to clarify because me and Flatsy were talking about this earlier, so I wanted to just address this really quick. A theory, right, is any well-substantiated explanation for a natural phenomenon based on extensive evidence. Like, so through repeated testing and observation. Like, for example,
very good.
I was gonna
through experimentation.
Yeah. So
evidence through. I'm going to throw in the caveat through experimentation.
Yes,
only
so for
through
example,
experimentation. The scientific method.
Yes,
If it hasn't been
wait, can I
verified
explain
through scientific experimentation using the scientific method, then it can't be a scientific theory.
Wait, can I explain a little bit further? Would that be all right? I just want to make sure that we're on the same page, right? So, let's say, for example, we have the Pythagorean theorem, right? A squared plus b squared equals c squared. We could draw like an infinitesimal amount of triangles or right triangles, right? And we wouldn't know, for example, if there was like
wait a second. Why is this relevant to the scientific method?
I mean,
that's mathematics.
I'm just providing the logic behind a theory right now. So
dopamine.
Just bear with me.
But that's mathematic theory. That's different to scientific theory. So it's different.
It's still tested by the same empirical methods.
It's different.
Dopamine.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I mean, I could sit there and draw a bunch of triangles and then test it. It's the same way that gravity's been tested.
No, that's not finding out a cause of an effect. That's not trying to establish the cause of a phenomenon, of a natural phenomena observed in nature. No.
I mean, sorry, no, Joe, you were trying to say something.
I just want to announce that. Here, how do I pronounce his name? Mr. Quetzalcoatl or whatever. The guy with he just muted me in the main chat for debunking his pitch theory. If that just wants to show you how flat earthers think, then yeah.
Bro, I want to see the drawing, bro.
Yeah, and then
me too.
You can look at the VC chat yourself. I literally.
Oh,
somebody please draw the flat.
Bro got muted. This is sad. This is really sad. Anyway, I was just gonna say, it's kind of messed up. If I'm being honest, I don't think anyone should be muted for providing evidence. I feel like that's pretty disingenuous. I mean, that's me personally.
Why? It's not your concern who gets muted and why. consider that to be concern trolling here, where you concern yourself with the actions of people who are moderating and guiding this chat. So don't appreciate it. Thanks anyway. You might be able to have an argument for some form of similarities between like the processes involved in the scientists and like other steps, but the underlying principle, sequence, if then, right? One, but the scientific method has specific. You wouldn't on a piece of paper.
You're breaking up for me. I don't know if you're breaking up for everybody, but you're breaking up for me.
Am I? Sorry. Is it bad? Is it that bad?
No, it's not bad, but it's just kind of, and it might just be me. So if somebody can confirm or deny.
No, it's T-Dub. It's coming and going. It's not all the time.
Yeah. So, we'll just
Yeah, I didn't get any of that because it was just broken up.
Does that help?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I just turned off noise suppression.
Yeah, I can
hear you. A lot
of
noise in the background.
Oh, okay.
Probably
yeah,
the noise
I can hear you
suppression.
now.
Distinguishing my voice from the background noise, I guess. No, but yeah. So I was saying, like, the scientific method has specific steps involved that you'll conduct, perform an experiment, which you will aren't included in any processes taking place where you're just using numbers on paper or on a computer.
A really good distinction.
I mean, I understand that.
Hold on. I want to say this. A really good distinction to make. Sorry. Please forgive me. And so a really good distinguishment to make is that when it comes to natural science has a rigid method, scientific method, to figure out a cause and effect relationship in nature. So if you're going to claim some sort of phenomena, or you're going to claim a cause in the natural world, then it needs to be able to be tested and verified before it becomes some sort of scientific anything. So it needs to be isolated so that it can be viewed as some sort of viable hypothesis, and then the hypothesis test, which would be the experiment, and some sort of validation, which would be the theory. Okay? So you have a rigorous method that you go through. So it's falsifiable, it's repeatable, it's testable, it's falsifiable. So observable, testable, repeatable, and falsifiable. These are the main four things that you need something to be in science.
Okay.
So observable, where is it observed? Where is this phenomena observed?
Gravity?
Yeah, so where is it observed?
There was a very famous
experiment that was proven to like sort of show that.
What's the
that there's-
observation of the naturally occurring phenomena?
Yeah, that was called the Cavendish experiment. I would have to.
But
do
that's
more
not a
research on this
naturally
because-
occurring phenomena, is it?
I mean, naturally occurring phenomena are tested with
Yeah, but if you're
setups like this all
going
the
to
time.
say something is a cause in nature, it needs to have a naturally occurring phenomena first. Okay, so if you've got some sort of cause as your result in nature, then it would be sufficient to go to natural science, follow the scientific method to isolate the cause in nature. Okay, so you isolate the cause by manufacturing, or predicting. You got the idea of what might be the cause of what's occurring in nature. So you have the cause. You want to vary and manipulate the cause to give the final result of the effect that you saw in nature. So this is the way that you should go about if you're going to end your some statement that some sort of cause in nature is happening. If it didn't go through this rigorous method of isolation, as it would be the cause, then you don't have science, you have pseudoscience.
Okay, I understand that. It's just that with the Cavendish experiment, right? This was done in the 1860s
What is
before
the
they.
observed
Yeah, I can-
naturally occurring
you-
phenomena? Okay,
If you let
give
me speak, I can tell you.
yeah, give me that.
So basically, right, the experiment consisted of 2 lead balls that were in an apparatus, right? And then the angle between the 2 balls, right, was then measured. And then that was calculated as a
Hypothesis?
force of torsion, right? That basically, hypothesis is that there's a force of gravity.
Okay, what is the hypothesis?
The hypothesis is that if there is a force of gravity, then the 2 balls will be attracted to each other.
That is an affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy. No, that's not a hypothesis. So you need to be able to give me a hypothesis
If then format,
where there is a cause and effect relationship that's occurring. Okay?
I mean, it's already been an experiment. It's been validated through scientific method. I don't.
Buddy, I'm asking for something specific. What are the constituent parts of a hypothesis?
Okay, so the constituent parts are, right? There's 2 balls. If the
No.
balls go towards each other,
No. That's wrong. What are the 2 constituent parts of a hypothesis?
I'm looking it up right now so I can give you a proper answer then.
Okay, well, I'll just tell you if you're just going to look it up anyways. It's the independent variable and the dependent variable. The dependent variable being the observed natural phenomenon. The independent variable being what you would vary and manipulate and suspect to be the prediction, to be the cause of the phenomenon, or the dependent variable.
Okay,
I would
so
say
then, in this
I would
case-
say that micro black holes are the cause.
OMG, this guy is an idiot and he doesn't have any basis for his supposed cause.
I put it on the quantum level.
You have no basis for any supposed cause.
I believe that micro black holes
Belief
keep.
is not science.
I know,
Belief
I know.
Would be
It's
religion.
just a theory.
Oh no, it's
just a theory.
religion. We got
What?
it. It's religion. That's great.
What are you talking about?
It's a belief,
No,
so it's religion.
a theory.
No, it's a
No,
belief.
This is science, so it's a
No,
theory.
it's not science. It's a
What-
belief.
What are you talking about?
You have no
It's
idea.
a
what you're
theory.
a theory. What is a scientific theory, buddy? What is the
So
definition?
micro black holes
No.
matter together.
Wrong answer, not the answer for what is a scientific theory. Can you please give me the answer for what is a scientific theory? Go ahead.
I'm just proposing a theory.
Okay, so you are not
it's
giving
a theory.
me the definition for a scientific theory. Gotcha.
You are you need a bowl.
I just had one.
Seriously, you need a fucking bowl.
I just had one.
Then why are you interrupting me so much?
I'm not. I'm trying to keep you on topic.
Why
No,
do
I'm
you
trying
feel
to
like
keep
you need to keep me on
on
topic?
topic. Yes, because you are not capable of staying on topic.
I am. I was just talking about micro black holes keeping matter together.
Which is not on topic. Because
Well-
you have no basis for any of that.
It's a scientific theory.
Oh, what is a scientific theory?
It's
Please
an
give me the
idea.
definition.
A
No,
theory is not an idea, bro.
no. The scientific theory is not just some sort of idea. Sorry, buddy. That's the incorrect answer.
Oh, you think gravity is proven?
No, I don't.
No, wait.
Why
You-
would I
you-
even
wait.
entertain what you
You think time is what you
Dude,
make?
do you really
wait. Come on. So you think your sexuality is?
You think? Okay, you're just gonna straw man me. You're just
All
gonna
right.
straw man me. This whole
I'm just asking questions. That's
You're
all
just
I'm
gonna
doing.
be open micing and just completely straw manning my position. Yes, I know.
Thank you for muting that guy. Oh my god.
Yeah, that guy was a bit of a.
Loose case. Anyway.
I was going to say
He
a bit
didn't
of
know
an
what he
idiot,
was
but-
talking about. He had no idea what he was talking about, and then he
I
wanted
mean,
to continue.
I see mini black holes in my Swiss cheese, guys. You know, proves a lot. You know. Anyway, I was gonna say,
Yeah, if
I mean, I
gravity
had to-
existed, though, wouldn't the holes in that cheese actually close up?
no.
Well, if you actually look at a planet, because I watched a video before, and a spongy-like planet cannot
Here's-
exist in the galaxy or whatever because it just can't.
Can I?
I mean,
can
yeah, on a
say this?
macro
Can I say
scale,
this
it would
really
collapse
quick?
in on itself. Yeah, like if it was like huge, like very huge, like planetary level, yeah, it could collapse in on itself.
Can I say this
Yeah.
really quick?
Sure.
What's up?
Yeah, the idea of any of that stuff would be reliant on the Earth being a set dimension. You have a cosmic ladder when it comes to the globe. So if the Earth is a globe with the radius of 3,959 miles, and with the assumption that Venus is relatively the same size as Earth, you can treat it like it's the same size. Therefore, you can say that with that calculation, you can figure out the 93 million miles away sun distance as one astronomical unit. So, with that being one astronomical unit, you can simplify the equations of all the other stars being some sort of assumed distance away from the Earth being a globe, which you haven't verified and you just assumed. It's the first rung of the cosmic ladder, with assuming that Venus is the same size as Earth, or relatively the same size. So you have to prove, first of all, that the Earth is a sphere with the set dimensions, with this supposed heliocentric idea or paradigm. That needs to match for it to even be viable. And it doesn't, because you don't have the radius value that can be measured on Earth. We're on Earth, we're trying to measure it, we can't find it. It's not there.
I mean, we can't find it is pretty reductive considering scientists have dedicated their entire profession to
Well,
find
I
it.
would love for you to tell me where they found this direct measurement of curvature at the rate that they tell us it is that would establish our dimensions as a globe in a vacuum of space.
I mean, would you seriously like us to like get like the world's longest piece of rope and then go
Don't
across the
care. I
entire
don't
globe?
care. No, I didn't say that you have to do something this or that. The validation of the claim should be there because, hey, they definitively proved it. They had it right there. Here it is in history where they were like, here it is. There's the globe. That didn't happen. So we're over here telling you it didn't happen.
But that did happen, though.
You want to gaslight us and tell us that it did, but it didn't. You can't provide any citation.
Started with Galileo.
Or any information or source information that would give us the validation of somebody viewing this Earth as a globe, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, Flatsy. I feel like that information is very widely accessible. Google's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, don't you think I've already looked through it and saw that it was insufficient? Wouldn't you like to go and apply the same scrutiny to the claims you're actually propagating to like the level of scrutiny you're applying to me? Don't be a double standard, buddy.
I mean, I didn't
is Frosty a flat
asking me questions. Like, I mean, I feel like I've been trying to. Yeah, Flatsy's a flat earther.
Bravo, Flatsy. Well done, I have to say. Well, very well done, Flatsy.
I still don't understand what the point is because I previously asked a question and it was completely just like flicked off the table as if it was, you know, and not very reductive.
Don't
to
be upset.
The conversation.
Obviously, listen,
I'm gonna be honest.
Flatsy's a great overseer for this conversation, right? So obviously, within the confines of the conversation, it went a certain way. Ask the question again.
Okay, yeah. So if you ask the question, will I be shut down? Yes or no?
It's the redneck ideology.
If I ask the question, will I be shut down? Yes or no?
I'm wondering if you understand how claims are considered to be claims rather than just something that you can just put forth as some sort of definitive conclusion. First of all, you need to define where your premises are proven before you reach a conclusion. Don't you understand?
Yeah, I mean, sure, that's just how debates work, but I don't think that was established on your side. I don't think that there was any clarification on what the flat Earth model is, so I would like to see that.
Didn't I give you a very good understanding of how there's never been any direct measurement of curvature through history? You can go and drum that up.
That's not what I'm asking, though.
Go ahead. I would love for you to give me that information where
I would love for you to
that's
give me.
been directly measured. You keep interrupting me. I'm saying just supply that information. Okay, input the information that you have that would be the direct measurement of globe curvature.
I mean, it's what, 8 inches per cubic mile or something like that.
Oh my!
Doesn't matter. I don't care. Don't ask me how to give your.
8 inches per mile squared. Oh, my
don't
bad, guys.
ask me how to give the proof.
I mean, I wasn't asking you. It was a rhetorical question. I was just looking
brother,
it up.
it's your model. You're the one that's talking about it.
I mean, so if you want to talk about models, like I could ask you about your model.
Nah, bro. See, that's just it, right? When you ask about the flat Earth quote unquote model,
I didn't say anything about a model. I didn't say one single thing about any model whatsoever.
Exactly, which is the problem here.
Yeah, because we have reality.
Because I know that you don't have a model, and that I don't have a model. So why would we pretend that both of us...
Wait, so if you don't have a model, then why are we even having this discussion?
You don't either. What are you talking about?
I mean, I just agree with the great body of science of scientists that have come before me. I don't have to...
That's an appeal to popularity.
It's an appeal to the proper use of scientific method. I don't understand.
No, you don't know what the scientific method is. What is the scientific method? Go ahead.
The scientific method is a way of testing hypotheses.
What is the scientific method step by step, buddy?
I mean, you start with a question, you go to
No, you
observation,
don't.
you go to
No.
hypothesis,
No.
you make a prediction, you do an experiment to test the prediction, you do an analysis on the experiment, and then you conclude something. That's just how it's been since like the 16th century.
That's wrong, though. You're wrong. That's great that you're.
He's wrong. I mean, I don't understand how you can just say that something is wrong and then not
Because
provide
why
proof.
would you start with a question? You would start with an observation of a naturally occurring phenomena first.
Okay, sure. I mean, like, I could have a question
You
about.
would see something happening in nature and wonder what is causing
Which is a
that
question.
effect in nature.
Which is a question.
Okay, but you were
So you start with a
malformed
question.
in you were malformed. Don't gaslight me. You're the
I mean,
one.
I'm saying
that-
you start with a question. I
You
wasn't
said
changing my
that you
point.
start with a question. You don't. You start with an observation of a naturally occurring phenomenon.
Sure. I mean, even if you start like a step after, this rest of the steps are still the same. I don't understand.
God. Okay, so what? Okay, so you observe something. That would be what?
I mean, like, for example, Isaac Newton just like observed
No,
that apples
no.
fall.
I'm looking for something specific, buddy. What the naturally occurring phenomena? What is that for you as a scientist or a researcher?
I mean, there's not just one.
Oh my
Like,
god!
you
So
can't
you
just
don't
bring it
know.
down to
So
one.
you don't know. It's your dependent variable.
No, it's that I know too much.
Yes,
like,
no,
what
it's your
exactly do you want me to test right now?
No, it's your dependent variable. It's what you want to have happen in your experiment. That's
I mean, I don't know
should
what
be
I
the
want
result,
to have happen because
or
that's
you would have. You're not going to listen. You don't care.
okay. Yeah, sorry.
You don't care.
Sorry. Continue.
So your result would be your alternative hypothesis, and then you have your null. So null and alternative hypothesis.
I
So
agree.
one way or the other, you're going to prove whether or not what you propose as the cause to the phenomena that you observe in nature happening. Whatever you propose as a cause, which would be a scientific prediction, that's why you have a hypothesis. It would be a prediction of the cause of what you witnessed happening in nature.
Yes.
Okay. So your proposed cause would either be the null or the alternative hypothesis. So either way, what you propose as your cause will be the cause or it won't be.
Sure. Yeah. It'll either affirm or reject the null hypothesis. I
Yeah,
agree.
so you prove it either way as being the cause or not the cause.
And that's why we have to do statistical analysis. Like the p-value has to be below 0.05 and all that, right?
Well, if you're doing a statistical analysis, then yes, you would need a p-value. But when it comes to a cause and effect in with a natural phenomena, that's not what you're doing.
I mean, I know. I'm just like throwing out an example. Like, for example,
Yeah,
if you
but
have a
you're
Pythagorean
using
theorem,
some
right?
sort of social experiment against a natural science experiment. So you need to be able to differentiate the two.
Okay. I understand that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's
that
valid.
means, yeah, when somebody says something scientifically validated for a commercial, for some sort of acne product, you need to be able to understand what science is before you can just accept whatever they say at face value.
I mean, even those tests, for example, clinical trials, do rely on a probability value.
You would need to be able to digest that information and disseminate it first before you can even say anything about it.
I mean, yeah, you would have to analyze it first. That is true. That's part of the scientific method. You analyze it first, and then you conclude after.
Yeah, but this is a different thing. What you're talking about is different than what I'm talking about. So natural science deals with cause and effect relationships in nature. So if you want to claim some sort of cause of something happening in nature, then it needs to go through the scientific method.
Okay, I understand that. I think the difference in our mentalities is just that I believe that
all kinds of scientific inquiries still rely on the basic structure of the scientific method. For example, clinical trials rely on the scientific method. Natural science relies on the scientific method. Like, it all is the same structure.
You don't understand the basics, though. You're only understanding their categories and how they align. You're not understanding the basics of it first. You need to
run me through it then?
master the basics first. The reason why the scientific method is the way it is, the rigid method is there for a reason. Okay? You've got reasons for these things. You need to find the source information. You need to be able to understand how to find source information. Because if you're going to just be a wiki, Google expert on every subject, then you're never going to fully understand anything.
Sure. I mean, that could be said about a lot of things.
Yes, I agree. This is why people need to research things more and master the basics. Because you can't even have these conversations without mastering the basics first.
I mean, yeah, sure, that's valid. I just want to throw it out there. You know, this could get me a lot of flack, especially in this chat. I just feel like the scientific method can't be applied to flat Earth logic. And I haven't seen a paper for it yet.
You don't need that.
If there is,
here's what we say. I would give you our rebuttal to that. I feel like I can speak for most people in flat Earth. Okay, I would say that all phenomena is modeled individually and has nothing to do with the globe Earth at all. If anything, you would need to reference a horizontal plane for anything that's happening in nature, because that's the way that we see the world with our optics. So you have to consider the optics of each creature, especially the intelligent ones, and how they work.
I understand that, but it's just that there are certain scientific phenomena that we observe with our optics, to borrow the term, but that would not be able to exist on a flat Earth.
You don't have any proof of that statement, that claim. I would love for you to go ahead and just give us the evidence for the claim that you just made alone. That's great.
Okay.
Go ahead. Please.
Sure. So, for example,
Yes,
the Coriolis effect.
No,
right?
I want you to give us a citation right now.
A citation for what?
Your claim of there is no possible way on a flat Earth for these things that you're claiming. Give us the citation and information, demonstration, all those things. You got it right now. Go ahead. If it's true, it can withstand this kind of scrutiny.
Sure. All right. Here. Let's see. I do want to provide like an actual paper, so not like one of those Wikipedia articles.
Measurement,
I got you.
Paper,
Don't worry.
citations of the paper. Don't just give us some sort of elephant hurling fallacy. Don't do that. You need to be able to
It'll probably
cite.
take a while.
Okay.
Because I don't have these.
That's fine. Take as long as you need. We're here 24/7. Like, you don't have to worry. If you've got something that proves the globe, we're here for it. That's why we're here 24/7, man.
I got you. Cool. All right.
But we will call you out on trying to act like you're a instant expert because you Googled something. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I agree that that's not the best, but I will also say that you can't also act as an expert when there is no foundational science behind your model.
Didn't you say the dependent variable was natural phenomena?
I mean, I was just throwing it out there. I'm not trying to throw shade at anyone. I'm just saying that, by the scientific method.
No, I don't care. None of that matters to me. I don't have any shade. Just be able to substantiate the claims that you make, and we're good. All good.
Okay, cool. This was surprisingly civil. I gotta go to sleep though. But if you're on here again, I can provide the sources for you. It'll take a while.
Yeah, I'll be here. You know me by Flatsy Klein. There you go.
I got you. All right. You guys have been chill. It's been pretty interesting as like one of the only globe earthers in here. Pretty cool. All right.
Bye bye. Have a good night.
Take care. I'm probably about to go to sleep too, guys. So you all take care, and God bless you.
How is the Earth flat?
It tells you it's otherwise, brother. Hello, hello.
How is the Earth flat?
How is it a globe?
No, wait. Answer my question.
Well, you answer mine. So, brother, I'm asking you, what tells you it's
Don't answer the
otherwise?
question, though. No. I want to know.
Yeah, so what tells you that it's otherwise, right? That's my question, because when I look outside my bedroom window, when I would look outside any window, I see a window. Do you know what a windowsill is, brother?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I see the windowsill, and no matter my elevation, I could be 100 feet, I could be 300 feet in the sky. Like go downtown, I live in Toronto, Ontario, go downtown to the CN Tower, sit down at the restaurant, the Sky, whatever it's called, the restaurant that rotates, the Sky Restaurant, I think it's called. And that restaurant rotates. And the thing about it is, I can even use the tabletop that I'm sitting at, and that tabletop, which is level, because I'm eating off of a level tabletop, matches the horizon line. And again, I'm in the CN Tower. That thing's like, what, 85, 90 meters above the ground or something like that?
Yeah.
So from a standpoint of like, the higher up we go, the further out we see, we don't see the convexity or concavity showing up. Like a curve is not revealing itself. Wherever we go, we observe level. Again, the windowsill or the flat surface that I have in front of me matches the horizon line perfectly, no matter which way I look. So you tell me, where does the curve show up? And that's why I asked you, who told you it's a ball?
Why? Okay, wait. Why should I? So, genuine question. Why should I, basically relearn everything that's been taught to me about the shape of the Earth?
Okay,
Why?
let's begin at the beginning of that question. Why should you relearn it? And this is why I asked you, who told you it was a globe, brother? Let's start at that beginning, right? Who touched you in your no-no spot and said, hey, it's a ball? Don't believe them.
Yeah.
So I'm asking you, who told you this? And this is where we ask, who is your authority that you appeal to in order to prop up your globe? Sorry, I walked in on you. Go ahead.
They're good. I would say who told me this? Probably, I mean, I can't give a definite answer on that, but probably learned about it in science class really early in age, and then the topic most likely came up years after, probably, I don't know, 2nd or 3rd grade, something like that.
So science would be the authority that you would appeal to in order to prop up your idea, your mental construct of a globe, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So from a standpoint of you being familiar with construction, do you think that the construction industry is a fair industry that I can appeal to as my authority in order to prop up my belief? You said science, I say construction. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't completely understand that question.
Okay, so you believe in the construction industry? You know of the construction industry?
Oh, yeah.
All right. And I'm imagining that you're in some kind of a constructed, built form at this point in time, correct?
Sure, yeah.
Well, no, that's not sure. Do you have a roof over your head?
No,
Do you have a floor underneath your feet?
No,
Are you in a built form? Right. So my problem with the globe claim, right, is that the construction industry works on a principle when they build called level. Now, this isn't a word that requires a definition. It's the use of a tool that has a bubble in the middle of it. If you're familiar with it, they come in different sizes from 12 inches, 6 inches, even 3 inches, all the way up to 12 feet construction levels. So with that industry, we can then appeal to the industry, again, construction industry, and then all of the built forms that exist around this place. I go to China, observe level. I go to Australia, observe level. South America, observe level. Canada level. So my problem is we keep checking for a curve. It's not showing up. We see level everywhere we go. But then, as Flatsy, if you were here earlier listening to the claim of the radius, do you know what the radius is of the claim?
No, I don't.
Right. And the claim for the actual spheroid is 3,959 miles.
Okay.
So with that, again, macrocosm claim, overall claim, right? So I'm giving you a structure and I'm saying the overall claim is 3,959 miles. When we go in on a microcosm, so a mini level, we should be able to get some kind of a dimension so that we can verify if this drop over distance is there. Now, when I say to you, drop over distance, you know what that means?
Drop over distance?
Yep.
No, I don't know what that means. No.
Okay. So let's take the view of a basketball.
Sure.
Okay. We're going to stand on the top of that basketball and we're going to travel a quarter, let's say, along the face of that basketball. We're going to go quarter distance of that basketball along its face, if you will. Or not face, but along the surface. Now, do you agree that when I start at the top of the basketball and I move, update my location somewhere else, do you agree that there's going to be a necessary drop over that distance that I travel?
Yes. Yeah.
That's what I'm referring to.
Okay.
So we take the overall 3959 radius claim, right, which is the overall, and then thanks to evolution, thanks to things like science, which is the study of nature, not the creation of nature, but the study of nature, we can then unpack a smaller dimension to see if it's actually there. And that's the problem, is that on a minor examination of 100-mile drop over distance, we don't see the necessary drop that needs to be there in order for the globe claim to be true. Right? So over 100 miles, right? And this is what I'm saying. I'll withdraw after this. Over a 100-mile distance, there should be a 1.25 mile drop, 6,600 feet, in order for the spheroid to be true. Again,
and is there not a 1.25 mile drop? Or is that what you said?
Brother.
Something like that. Sorry.
No, there's not. What we get is we observe level everywhere we go. And level only shows us up and down. When we use a construction level, it shows us up and it shows us down. That's all it shows us. We go to the Symphony Opera House in Australia, or the Sydney Opera House, in Australia. That's built level. Again, the CN Tower in Canada, that's built level. The distance between those two places is massive. You'd have to check, like, what is the distance from Toronto to Australia? But over that total distance, you literally would have to go upside down. You would be literally upside down reference to people, Symphony Opera House to CN Tower.
Okay.
Is that making sense, brother?
Yeah, I sort of see what you're saying. I think so. So do you believe in gravity?
You want to go to gravity now already? So soon.
I don't know. I just want to know, because honestly, that's probably my biggest reason for believing or knowing that the Earth is not flat is gravity.
Right. But like, okay, so if you had to prove gravity or pick up gravity as a thing to be able to prove it, what would you use? How would you locally demonstrate gravity?
The force that something gets pulled down. I don't know. I think something like that. Right?
Something
like
gets
dropping
pulled
a ball
down
or something.
Okay. Well, that's ultimately it, right? So the answer to your question lies in your setup of your experiment, right? You said the word drop the ball, right?
Yeah.
You agree you have to pick it up, right?
Yeah.
Right. And that's just it. In order for you to validate any globe proof, globe claim, whether it's gravity, and I'm not talking about buoyancy like up and down, I'm talking about the actual thing like going down. You have to invoke your own force. You have to impart energy upon the object, right? And make it kinetic, make it begin working in order for it to prove whatever it is they're trying to prove, right? Whether it be the Foucault pendulum precession, whether it be the Cavendish, whether it be gravity, Newton getting hit in the head by an apple, right? Dumbass forgot that an apple seed is to the apple, right? And the apple tree allows the apple to be dropped, right? It came from the seed, dumbass.
Yep.
Like, did you forget to observe the cycle of life versus just picking up the experiment saying, aha, I found gravity? Well, no, you decided to pick it up halfway through. And this is the problem that exists, right? Again, I don't discount the idea of buoyancy, up and down vector, totally agree, or the bias, sorry. But when it comes to the actual thing that designs and can bring together this universe and hold planets, land in the sky in a spherical construction, absolutely not, brother. Earth is the bottom, the foot plate, and all the lights in the sky go around the stationary plane. I got to withdraw, but thanks for the chat. I hope all that makes sense, brother.
Interesting. Yeah, no, I'll look more into it. I appreciate it.
No worries at all. Again, just the thing I'm going to say to you with this entire thing is, understand the evidence that you're examining, whether it's direct or it's circumstantial, right? Circumstantial evidence would be a globe. I have to go to space, set up the circumstance of space, right? And then turn the camera back at the globe and take a picture of it. Right? That is circumstantial evidence. I can't repeat it. I can't demonstrate it.
Yeah.
I can't test it.
Yeah, I see that. I see what
But
you
when
mean.
I say to you, look outside your windowsill and match that up with a horizon line, I know for a fact that if you're in a built form, you have a windowsill, right?
Yeah.
And I know if you have eyeballs or you have the advantage of having any kind of aperture, you're going to be able to see a horizon line, right? And you can always match that up, no matter how high you are, period. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the intellectual honesty on this conversation.
Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's all I have.
Next time, ask him about the final experiment, guys. What the heck?
Oh, what the heck?
Hey, did you see the final experiment?
No, you tell me
final
what was it about.
experiment. Hold on a minute, Q. Give me a quick sec. Boy, you're going to talk about the final experiment. Did I not just finish saying?
Let him tell us what it is about, so we see if he's on the same page as what is being claimed.
Final experiment, the 24/7 sun or 24-hour sun.
24/7 sun.
Yeah, I misspoke. You're gonna laugh like a moron. The 24-hour sun.
Oh my god.
The 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Yeah, it's okay, man. It's all right. And
that disproves flat Earth. No,
absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
No.
Well, I mean,
like, I'll just say this right quick, and I'll withdraw after this. Q is, I'm going to say, brother, I just finished saying to the last gentleman, right, which is why I jumped in. The lights in the sky do their thing. The Earth is measured as level, stationary, and a plane. Again, the lights in the sky do their thing. Go ahead.
I know you're a construction guy, but do the lights in the sky really reject everything you guys have said for 100 years now about the flat Earth? How does the sun circulate the farthest place from the center of the Earth?
That was a really dumb comment, by the way. The sky doesn't debunk the ground. There happens to be an equivalence in the sky, whether you were on a flat Earth or on a globe, due to perspective.
Perspective. I love that
you
word.
would expect to see these things.
I love the
on a
word
globe. So what you
perspective.
on a flat Earth. So what you've just said there is false.
So the 24-hour sun doesn't disprove the flat Earth.
No, the only thing it would disprove is David Weiss's AE physical sky model. There are several models with a 24-hour sun on a flat Earth.
There is? Can I see one?
There is. Can I see one, please?
Can I see one?
Like a kid, man. Holy shit.
Can I see one?
No one here claims a model, but if you want to go have a look at what other flat earthers have done, yeah, sure. Go ahead, go look at it.
Yeah, I looked at one and I put it up as a joke. It's the polar bears in Antarctica in the center.
Yeah, not the one you posted, fuck's sake. I'm talking about real flat earthers. They have done their own types of models. Real models. It explains the 24-hour sun. It explains it. I didn't say it proves it, but it can be explained
These
and
guys are
shown in
real
a
flat
model.
earthers, you know? The guys that did the
So
experiment.
people have built their own models. Yeah.
Yeah, the guys that did
Physical
the
models.
experiment were real flat earthers. You know that, right?
We know them personally. We know everything about it. We know way more about it than you do. We also know that that doesn't prove the ground to be curving.
Yeah, I'm Josh. I have a question for you, brother. Do you have any evidence of there, in fact, being land in the sky?
Land in the sky?
Yep, you heard me.
There's no evidence of. What do you mean, like other planets?
Yeah, anything. Evidence of land in the sky. Again, if you're gonna say that the sun, we go around the sun or some craziness, right? You have to effectively prove that there's land in the sky. This is what you accept if you believe that we go around the sun. So I'm asking, do you have evidence of land in the sky?
I've looked through a telescope and I've looked at other planets.
Okay, great. So you've looked at the sky, right? Again, lights in the sky with an analog aperture, and you said, "Aha! I've found evidence of land in the sky." This is your evidence, correct?
Yeah, sure. Land in the
All
sky.
right,
That's a low standard. It's a really
Land in
low
the-
standard. You saw a light in the sky, and you said, "Yep, this confirms land in the sky."
Land. He said land in the sky. I said, yeah, I saw other planets.
So you saw light through a telescope.
Oh, you guys.
You didn't see land in the sky. You saw a light through a telescope.
Yeah, that's you see the land on the ground through the refraction of light. I mean, if you want to go through how light
You don't
works.
see any land. You don't see any land. You see a light, and you see
Wait, what did
every
you say?
planet is different light.
You see the land on the ground due to refraction. Is that what you just said?
Do you see anything through light, dude?
What can I see? What else?
Is Venus and Mars not land?
I think he
now?
misspoke. He just means reflection. But what they're saying, dude, is that when you look at those things in the sky, you don't see anything that you can identify as being land. You have to interpret it, and it's because you've been told a story. You've been taught
Mars and Venus are a star.
Oh, they're just an unidentified light. Like they're light. We see them, right? We see these things in the sky, but there's no way of knowing what they are, what's producing the light, etc., etc.
What if it's just a reflection of the light?
It could be a reflection. Who knows? Because that is one way that the eyes perceive light is through reflection, right? Every light's bouncing off things all around us and reaching our eye. But there's also direct source. There's light, like that the sun is, right, is the direct source of the light. It's not reflecting light. It's
you think
light
the
being
moon is
reflected from the sun. Right?
Is the moon the source of light?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Some people would speculate that it could be. It could be producing its.
Isn't that
the light from the moon could be coming directly from the moon and not being reflected by some other means?
Well, isn't that stupid?
As is claimed to be. I don't know.
Not really.
Not really. Like I can't verify either way. Like the story that I'm told, or that story, I can't verify either. There's no way to know.
I mean, you kind of can by looking up. If the moon is a crescent moon at one night and half of it is not illuminated, the source can't be the moon.
Yeah, well, we make observations that don't really seem to fit with that, like as with the sun being the reason why that's happening. I know that they say you can take a ball out in the daytime, right? And if you can see the moon, you know how you can sometimes see the moon in the day, you hold a ball up at arm's length and look at the shading on it. It kind of matches the crescent or that phase of the moon. Hold it up next to the moon, like hold it up in the air and hold it next to the moon, and it'll kind of match. Which is interesting.
But
it is interesting, but it's not conclusive. It's not conclusive.
Why do they?
There is no way to know why we're seeing what we're seeing in the sky. There is only guesses. There's only guesses.
Yo, Dub.
Yeah, man, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is
in the movies, the Earth is round. Why would they picture it like that? I'm done.
What?
Popularization of a common belief, right? Popularization of a popular belief. It's a common belief. So what are they going to do? Show you something that you wouldn't expect to see? So they're going to make a science fiction movie based on the idea that the Earth is a sphere and it's in a solar system, and that solar system is part of a galaxy, and that galaxy is part of an ever-expanding universe, right? They've got to follow those postulates, right? They can't be veering off somehow. Like, if that's what the movie's going to be about. I mean, what do you want me to say?
But like, when they make the movie, you don't think they ask scientists or anyone how the Earth is like shaped to get it to the picture?
Oh,
you know?
Sure they do. Yeah. As like Neil deGrasse Tyson likes to say that, he gets upset sometimes, and he'll go to these like big Hollywood functions and stuff, and he'll run into these producers or directors of movies, and he'll say, "You should have called me up. You got the sky all wrong. The Titanic facing such and such direction, blah, blah, blah. That night sky looked nothing like it would on that date."
Neil deGrasse
Yeah,
Tyson isn't even
they
a
should, or
scientist.
they do sometimes. Yeah.
Okay, I understand your point. My bad.
Yep.
Upside down people, land in the sky. Anyone have proof of it? Go ahead.
Sorry, just to continue on from that, right, just a little bit, and then I'll go on mute, right? You'll find that a lot of these movies that are produced, right, are based on science fiction novels, like, or from authors of books, right? And then you'll find that the authors of those science fiction books are the experts. They a lot of those guys are the ones like who went through university and studied theoretical and astrophysics, right, and came out at the end without a job and went, I minored in English, I know my shit about science fiction, about science, right? I'm going to write science fiction, and then they make movies based on that, like Isaac Asimov and Robert Heinlein. There's a bunch of them that I'm pretty sure they went through formal education and gained like master's degrees and things. Look it up, just type in any science fiction author from like classic time, 50s, 60s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s even, and have a look at their education. Wikipedia, you'll probably find that they majored in astrophysics or theoretical physics or something like that. But yeah, anyway, continue on. Sorry, Killian, go for it, mate.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but like when the Big Bang happened, you don't think everything was squished into a ball and then it like blew up and everything like got together again,
Brother T, you're totally good. And Big Bang, brother, if you're going to appeal to the Big Bang as a theory of what created this place, you need proof of that, right? We can't even get to the point of saying that this place was created from a quote unquote Big Bang, without inserting beliefs into anyone's mouth here in this place. A lot of us believe in a creator. Big Bang is happenstance. We believe that we're created individuals, created beings here in a created realm.
What about all the pictures there are, though? I understand because it kind of looks flat from the pictures, It doesn't look round. It doesn't have curvature.
Well, that's exactly it, right? The question ultimately becomes, as I was saying earlier, I don't know if you caught it, but if I have to go to a place like space and then take a picture of Earth, that would be circumstantial evidence. The circumstance of space has to exist in order for me to collect that evidence. I can't test it. I can't repeat it. It's not demonstrable. However, the things that we have available to us locally show us a continual stationary topographical plane. The lights in the sky go around the Earth, plain and simple. The appeals to like movies and all these other places, like these guys all create these circumstances in order for you to believe in the globe.
Yeah, I understand. Well, I gotta go to sleep though, but it was nice talking to you guys, right?
Take care, brother. Have a good rest.
Awesome stuff, Killian. Like always.
Thank you, brother Q. Appreciate that.
I loved how T-Dub held it down when the guy asked, what about the movies? You know, they always depicted a globe in the movies. I don't know how you answered that one with a straight face, but well done.
I wanted to say, is that your best globe evidence? A movie? A movie?
Yeah, I wanted to be really sarcastic, but T held it down.
Yeah. But why are they showing a globe in the movies, man? Gotta be true, don't you think?
Yeah, I nearly said, right, pack it up, guys.
Yeah.
The movies have proven it.
Yep.
Shut down the server. Time to go
They
home.
got us, man. A globe in the movie. We're done.
Hand in the cookie jar. We've all been found out.
You could even take it further and say, well, they actually Universal depicted the globe before we actually knew the shape of it, so fuck it, we don't even need confirmation. Universal have decided. Excuse me.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, what's up, Salvador?
Hello.
How you guys going?
Pretty good. Chill.
Stationary, chilling, watching the lights go around the earth.
Like the 24-hour sun in Antarctica?
Yep, that's one of the lights that we
By
looked
the
at.
way,
Yep.
did they do a full video, a live stream of the 24-hour sun?
No, I think they had
Sorry,
to
guys.
move because of the storm.
Your game's over. The video.
I don't think
that video just
if I'm not
destroyed
mistaken, I think they did not do that, and he left. That's interesting.
And what I found interesting too is for all the cameras that they had set up, what I did see from the footage, that horizon looks so flat. It's crazy.
Yeah. Have you seen the analysis of the from other flat earthers they did on the 24 the quote unquote the final experiment?
Can you tell us, please, brother? Sure.
No, I was just checking. I don't know. I mean, it's you gotta watch it for yourself and have, I don't know, I guess. But there was some weird stuff going on, I guess.
Well, I haven't seen any actual explanations, but at the end of the day, like, if you're being completely honest with you, or with it, sorry, go ahead, brother, go ahead.
Well, the first thing I think it would be like this, and in that cold. I mean, it was pretty cold there. I would say in a way, even though they had the sun, doesn't matter if you have the sun. It was still cold there. From what the temperature readings were telling, the weather report anyway. You had the first one, the condensation from your breath, like the when you breathe, like in the cold, when you understand the carbon dioxide coming out from your mouth and you're expelling from your body, and in a cold environment, you're gonna create, very low cloud. He did it once. Then when he tried to repeat it a second time, a third time, and so on, and nothing else came out after that. Completely, like nothing. So people were like, I didn't see that, but it could be explained, I guess, someone said that he had a vape, some kind of vape, because he was going back and forth all the time, bringing something from the cabin or whatever thing they have at the station there. So that was one of the things. So many anomalies. I don't know. That's so weird. And the path he took around the to bring the snow, he went around something, like supposedly there's something blocking. Like we can't see it, but it's something like in the way, or you're not supposed to walk over that. He went around it instead, all the way out there just to bring some snow when you had literally snow right below your feet where he was close to the camera doing the stream. That made no sense why he would go all the way out there to bring some snow into his hand and then come back when you literally have snow right below your feet.
Right in front of you.
And right in front of you. And the path he took a weird path to it as well. It made no sense. So I mean, it's like, things like that. When you look into the stream, you will see the anomalies.
So
no, I'm not saying.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, go on. Sorry, I think that was.
No, I was just going to say it seems as though it's worthy of an audit. That's all I had to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, definitely an audit. I would say. There's some weird things going on with the streams. What they showed and what was being shown to us.
The operation has been compromised.
Yeah, I kind of feel like I don't know what the hell happened though. Like I don't know. If that's the case, then that's pretty sad.
No, we should stay skeptical. But I think.
Yeah, I mean, you're skeptical. Yeah,
sure
of course.
That they've confirmed that the 24 hours.
The thing is, with the thing with Whitsitt, sure, he's a prominent, so-called flat earther. Then he branched out to other topics as well, like the ether and such, without any validation, of course. But again, even if he's on our side, so to say, it doesn't mean automatically we just believe everything. We still have to scrutinize and, keep a skeptical mind to see, is it, holding water or not? So in this case, from what I've seen so far, could be more people, more stuff coming out later with videos from other people discerning these live streams. So, but so far, I kind of felt like I was on the same page with those people who were scrutinizing these videos, like the part with the snow, the breath coming out only one time, and then the rest it was nada during the whole the stream.
Yeah, but then there's explanations for all of the things you're mentioning, like
it could be.
Like
I mean, if you could do it once, I mean, your body is trying to
listen. You only get that air out your mouth due to the moisture in the air. But when you're in Antarctica, it's like a desert. There's very little moisture around, so that's part of the reason why you don't get as much water vapor coming out your mouth, because it's really dry. It's literally like a desert.
Yeah, but you have to be the cause, right? I mean, your body is gonna create the amount of heat it's gonna expel carbon dioxide. So if he could do it once within that time frame, he can do it more times with less amount, of course, maybe. But there was zero after the other try, the third try, and the fourth try. There was nothing at all. So one time, I don't believe that, man. That's not, even if it's dry.
So what are you saying, Q? Are you saying all the footage was faked?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying what I'm saying with that part. In that part, that was kind of weird. Yes, that didn't follow logically, I would say.
I think we sound crazy if we start saying there is no 24-hour sun, and I think we sound even crazier.
No, I didn't say there is no 24 hours. I'm just scrutinizing what's been shown in the footage, like from the guys on the spot.
No, but I'm saying, what does that lead to? What do these questions lead to? Are we trying to say that they didn't go? Maybe.
I have no idea. Thoughts? Oh, you want me to speculate, or?
No, I'm just wondering.
Is speculation Sunday yet?
Well, you're the only one speculating, Q.
I have no idea, man. I have no idea. But so far, it doesn't seem plausible from the anomalies so far, I will say. And the other things as well. We'll see later on when there will be a proper audit of it. Then we'll see later. But so far, it felt kind of weird. Things didn't make any sense.
I just find it really bizarre that we're questioning whether the trip happened. I think we've got information that the trip happened.
I feel like we should be, because the amount that they gave us was very little. I mean, they barely explored anything there. They didn't go anywhere to begin with. The amount of money they get, $500,000. How much was it? $500,000 he spent, Duffy, and that's it. That they stayed in one spot all the time, like literally in that area, not like going nowhere else.
Dude, there's nowhere to go. There's nothing to do out there.
I mean, you can take a drone, go a little bit further out, go and record something, see what anything. Just you're there for the very first time, and the most controversial topic, one of the most controversial topic as well, between Flat Earth and Globe Earth, when they ask about what about the ice wall and Antarctica, so should be getting more footage, more data, more recordings. The amount of money that was spent for that very little output was not sufficient, I would say.
Oh yeah, but the money was spent by Duffy and his little Masonic group to create a
honestly. Yeah, so he was after the money
that destroys the flat Earth, trying to destroy the flat Earth argument.
But I see this is creating a division now. If this is what we are seeing, the anomalies, and people already are questioning the very thing about the trip to whatever they said they were going to.
That was always going to happen.
It creates a lot of division now. I mean, it raises more questions than answers. Basically, that's the way I would put it, I guess.
The questions for me are more about the model now, rather than, I think, it is confirmed. 24-hour sun.
Yeah, but whose model, brother?
Well, this is it. This is where the discussion should be. Not did they go, or is it possible that it was faked? It should be more, okay, well, now we've taken one more step forward in understanding what's down there and what should be visible, and that should help us to understand, look at the possibilities, because we know the globe isn't a possibility. There's no risk of I mean, if someone wants to go back to the globe off this, well, fair play. They weren't strong enough to withstand much anyway then. But for me, the globe's done. So if there's a 24-hour sun, which I believe is now confirmed, now we have to reclaim the sky, rather than saying we don't know what the sky is, so we're not going to comment. We now have to address the sky, and I think that's a great position for me. That's why I am excited about it all. There's a lot of mysterious reflective properties in the sky that don't support the globe. I think the angles will be off on the footage that we're seeing. A little tight circle you see at the bottom of a ball doesn't explain the sunlight we're seeing and the sun being in different positions on the Earth. So I think this is just going to open up more for us.
Didn't you say the degree of the sun angle was like 5 degrees in difference from where it's supposed to be at? Yeah.
People are saying the angles are off. People are saying that the sun's shape was misshapen.
It changed shape. Yeah, it was going oblate. It was a squishy. At one point, it was a squishing from the top-bottom part, like going in a squish mode.
Yeah, which is really interesting, because when you take on the aspect of like a sphere, if in fact we're dealing with a dome spheroid over us, or a prism dome, then as like light travels along that surface, it's going to appear to have like perfect sphericity closer to the top of the dome, but as it approaches the crest or the bottom of the dome, it will start to elongate to adapt, or sorry, it'll actually start to go more squat, so it can
100%.
adapt to the shape of the prism as it, or the dome as it approaches the bottom. That's something to keep in mind. So a lower ceiling. The other thing to keep in mind too, and I'm just putting this out there for consideration, is the flight path over New Zealand and Australia is reduced. Some like 18,000 feet above mean sea level. So that means that the ceiling above those places are lower. And if we follow, again, Brother Roots just, I don't know if you took in the video I sent him, but I just released a video about the moon map. The idea of the ceiling being lower by Australia and Tasmania, New Zealand, does make a lot of sense. So coming to Antarctica, which I believe is just another place that is south of the North Pole, I would say it's a different climate, obviously, to Australia, because we see the frozen tundra. But from a standpoint of the sun changing its shape, if the ceiling is in fact lower along those places, it would make sense that the sun would start to deform as it approaches those places. Hope all that made sense, brothers.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. I'm really expecting to see more and more people break that down and show that there is a distortion in the sun, and it's caused. This is what you would expect with a parabolic recurved reflection. And I think the more we analyze it, the more we're going to be supporting a parabolic curved reflective southern hemisphere. And I know speculative, but I think this is where the observations will lead. Definitely not.
Samuel guy in chat, Samuel Harem, seems to have a very, very, and sorry to cut in on you, Roots, but looking at the text chat, he's having a lot of fun over there. Wondering if he's available to talk on the mic about his thoughts instead of just poisoning our well.
No, don't let me interrupt. I want to have fun in the chat while listening to you.
Yeah, but you posted
Fun in the
stuff
chat
that,
while
that's
listening
not
is
even
your
true, man.
curiosity thing. Sorry, Q.
No, I just want to say that it's not even true, the stuff you post about Flat Earth.
Exactly.
Well, it's just
the
stupid
dinosaurs.
pictures, isn't it? So
It's pretty ridiculous.
What's up with him?
Flat
He's scared
Earthers.
to have the chat.
they're just memes and stuff. That's all it is.
No, I mean, meme is fine, but it's not representing, showing Flat Earth. That's not what Flat Earthers are claiming, even.
Yeah.
What's the point? Like, when we show memes, usually it's to wake people up. Like, it means something. But this stuff is just ridiculous.
So what is your model then?
Stop asking for a model. Oh my gosh, bro.
The obsession with models.
I got a model of your dinosaur, right? Go to the museum. I got a model of your T-Rex. We can talk about him and his short arms and how he wasn't capable of feeding himself. I'm serious too.
If you say that these models are not accurately representing what you believe, then how does Earth look according to you?
It's the same with dinosaurs. It's just what they think they look like. You know, you might find a couple of bones of a dinosaur or something, but how can you make that entire dinosaur? How did they figure out what dinosaurs sound like? They don't know. It's just they made up a sound.
But they're all, at least, even if they're speculative, they're at least models of dinosaurs.
Yeah, but they're not the real dinosaurs, right?
That's fine. That's fine. At least there's something that's a representative model of it. So, do you guys have a representative model of the Earth? Of the planet?
Brother, that's just it. Let's start with your observable reality. I'm going to ask you.
Don't shift it back on me.
Don't listen. You don't cut somebody off. You don't cut somebody off.
I must just go on mute and listen to you guys.
To mute you.
Well, Harem, no.
I can mute you if you like.
Yeah, then I just keep posting memes. That's fine.
No, Samuel.
You'll get text muted for spamming then, and then you won't be able to
We'll block you for that shit. We're not having
I
it.
don't know. There's no loss for me. Honestly, there's no loss for me.
Let somebody
I mean,
finish.
again, I asked you for a model of the flat Earth. Don't shift it on me.
No, but let him answer.
No, I'm not going to be respectful because you would answer my question.
You wouldn't do it to his face. No, you wouldn't. You'd let him finish. So let him finish.
Yeah, I would do it to your face. Actually,
Yes, Samuel. Yes, Samuel. So Samuel,
I would ask you for a flat Earth model to
oh
your
my
face.
Samuel, can you stop talking? All right, great. So Samuel, I'm gonna ask you, right? Again.
No,
put
don't
the
ask
burden-
me. I want
really?
a model of your flat Earth.
Right, I'm going to start muting him. He can't control himself.
Just mute me, and I'm just gonna keep posting memes. That's fine.
And you're gonna
if
get
you kick me,
text
I'm not.
You, so
I'm not
you
gonna
won't
be.
be able to. Just text spam him
My lord.
as well. You might as well because he's going to spam it.
Us, not my loss.
man.
Okay.
Thanks for wasting our time. You can just put yourself on
All right,
mute or,
thank
or
you
leave.
for
Thank you
introducing-
very much. Bye bye.
He's just going to leave now, so hopefully.
I've no doubt which way that conversation was going, Killian. He wouldn't even let you finish.
You have to, if you want to like debate anything, it doesn't matter what channel you're in on this server. You can't just over talk people. One, you're going to get server muted like he did, and two, you'll get text suppressors. You're going to threaten to spam. It's just.
Yeah,
I think he's just a troll.
Thank you for showing me that you don't have a model. Thank you. That you can actually produce a model of the flat Earth.
Yeah, Samuel, I really want a one-on-one with you. I really do. Okay, ask your question.
Yeah,
Since you won't
as
allow
soon
me to
as you
ask
show me a flat Earth model, as soon as you show me a flat Earth model,
you won't allow me to finish my question, right? You go ahead and ask your damn questions, boy. Go ahead.
My
I
question
really
is
want to
simple.
talk to you.
Produce a flat Earth model. That's
I
my
don't
own.
need a
That's
model.
the
I don't
only
need a
thing. Like
model.
when you do
I
that,
don't
then
need
you
a
can.
model. I don't need a model. Want to know why? Because we observe level everywhere we go. And this is where I flip the burden to you and I proved, or I say, you prove how we have converging plumb lines over a distance over 100 miles. Go ahead, prove it.
No, I still want a model.
Nature
see,
is your
I don't
fucking
have
model,
to,
man.
right?
What's wrong
I
with
don't
you?
have to give you a model, boy. and
Nature is
here's
the
why.
model. No,
Because
I want a model.
Nature
level
is the direct
everywhere I go.
reference. Yeah, nature. You don't need a model. A model is just a description. You
Right.
already
So
have
give me that
nature. Just go
description. So give me
outside.
that description in a model
Direct
form.
observation.
Give
Outside
me a
nature.
description in a model form.
That's your reference. You don't
Show
need a
me
model.
the money, Jerry.
You don't need.
Show me
you
the
don't need-
money.
You don't need Samuel.
Show me the money, Jerry.
You don't need one, Samuel.
Shut up, Samuel.
Stop spiraling, or you get booted here.
Samuel, I'm going to ask you again. Do you know about what level is, Samuel?
Show me the money.
Samuel, I asked you a question.
But Killian, I don't care about level. I want a model.
Right.
That's the only thing I care about.
And that's
Reality
the problem is
doesn't
that
bother me.
we observe level everywhere we go, right? So in order for us
I
to
don't
have an
care,
effective boy, can you shut up? Holy shit, are you hard of hearing or are you just all about speaking right now? What's happening right now, Samuel? Are you listening? Samuel? Right, you're muted.
No, I'm
Okay, cool.
having to mute him every time he to keep the conversation going.
He's behaving like a child.
Job right
Like, look at the level of.
So do you have a model for me or not?
Yeah, I'm asking you, Samuel. We observe level everywhere we go, Samuel. Are you going to be intellectually honest within the confines of this conversation? You're just going to be a child and sit there with your fingers in your ears saying la 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 model. Are you going to have a chat, Samuel?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
All right, bet. You're gonna get a sock in your mouth, and you're gonna get socks on your thumbs because you can't act bigger than a 4-year-old child.
You know what's funny,
You
Samuel?
guys need a model,
You don't even
and
have
then
a
we can
model,
talk.
Samuel. Samuel, you don't have a model. Your globe
We actually do have a model. You refuse it
work.
though.
doesn't
We actually
work.
do. We even have satellite footage in you.
You don't even have enough matter to have the orbits that you say you have. You don't have a working model.
That's fine. We
All
still
this
have
talk about model, and you don't even have one, Samuel.
Yeah, what are
Yes,
you going to
we
do with a
do,
model?
but-
You don't even have one.
You don't have
Exactly.
a working model, Samuel. So you act like you have something you don't have. This is really embarrassing, Samuel. And you don't even want to address nature or reality. This is really embarrassing, Samuel.
I don't care if it's a working.
Because models are not reality, Samuel.
He doesn't care about reality now.
You can't even demonstrate
least we
drop over
have a model.
distance.
At least we have
Hey,
a model,
Samuel,
you
have
know.
you found your drop over distance? Hey, Samuel? Or do you just observe level everywhere you go? Because if
It
I'm going to
doesn't
build
matter
a
if it
model...
works or not. At least we.
Yeah, no, see, that's just
No, it doesn't
it,
matter.
Samuel. If you're being intellectually honest, you would know that if we were to build a model, it would have to begin with real life. And we would build that model
Where's my
showing
model?
level everywhere we go, right? And then we would build the
Bro,
model
where's
around
my
that
model?
if we're being
Bro,
intellectually
where's my-
honest. But you apparently aren't capable of that.
So basically, Killian, he just says he doesn't care that he can't demonstrate drop over distance. He doesn't care that there is no curvature in nature. Where's the model? It's in the model, so it doesn't have to be in nature.
He doesn't live off reality. He lives in a model.
Hey,
so
Samuel,
just to
I'm going to build
confirm,
you a model of a house I'm going to sell you in Birmingham, England, right? And it's going to be seafront property in Birmingham. And in the model, it's right by the sea.
and that sea is
But in
curving.
reality, Birmingham is not near the coast. Just
Oh
because I
my.
can model you something doesn't mean it's true in reality, Samuel. You're going to get swindled for the rest of your life.
He believes
Where's
in
my
upside
model?
down people. Yeah, you
Where's
believe in
my-
upside down people, right, Samuel? This is the problem: is you believe in upside down people.
If you could
Talk
model
about
it,
the
it
model.
must be true. Yeah. Samuel, you're an idiot. How's it feel?
Where's my
Walking here,
model?
thinking
Where's
you're
my
all
model?
smart, asking for a model, you realize that people are literally listening to you around the world, around the globe right now, be stupid about the idea that you think there's land in the sky, you think there's upside down people, and you think that we're happenstance and that dinosaurs roamed this earth millions of years ago. My child, go pick up another storybook.
Where's my model?
While you're there, Samuel, why don't you try and fix the globe model? Because the globe model has several paradoxes, several problems. You have all sorts of observations that don't match your globe. And then you pretend you still have a model. I really implore you to start using your brain and question a few of these things, Samuel. You don't have a working model. So stop asking for something you don't have yourself.
Punching bag walks into the room
where's
and
the model?
yeah, punching bag walks into the room and gets slammed to the ground asking for a
Samuel,
model.
the model is in the VC chat. Check the side chat right there. There's a model.
Oh my!
Yeah, well, that's why you retards.
You happy
Oh,
now?
you're so dumb.
Oh, that's why you retard.
Says the guy. Says the
Zero
guy
fucking
who doesn't
intellectual
know.
discussion with this guy, man.
Capacity.
Holy shit! Like you shouldn't be degrading yourself like that, man. Just
Here, let's. You know what?
leave him aside.
Let's. Oh, did he get tech suppressed?
Yeah, he's texting. Of course, because he said he's gonna keep spamming the same shit. The
I just
degenerate
I just-
stuff.
I just posted the actual real model for him of his globe claim. Maybe he wants to examine that and actually look at the 100-mile distance and see if he can actually find a
That's
1.25.
our model.
Boy,
I
can
want
you
to see your
shut up?
model.
Samuel,
I want
can
to
you
see your
shut up?
model.
Samuel, can you shut up? Is it possible?
I'm going to leave him on mute now. I'm just going to leave him fully muted. He's a clearly an idiot.
So based on the 3959 claim, right, when we look at that chart on the right-hand side of your model, we need to see a 1.25 mile drop over 100 miles traveled. Now, if you can prove that in real life, I'll believe in your spheroid, Samuel. Oh, by the way, 1.25 miles is 6,600 feet. That would be a 600-story building that would get buried over any township cityscape that we observe that's bigger than a 100-mile spread, just like New York State.
Where's the model? Where's your model?
Good nature, Sam. Go and have a little sleep. I think you
This
need
guy's
a rest.
broken. He's like on a broken record. Where's my model? Where's my model? Where's my model? Where's my model?
You should do like an
Where's my model?
animated. You should do an animated video of how a typical globey versus flat Earth debate goes, and I think
Yeah.
Samuel's a good representation for the globe side. I don't care about anything. Where's my model?
He sounds like a washing machine stuck on rinse.
Your model doesn't work, Samuel. I don't care. At least it's a model.
Actually, I'll say he's stuck in the spin cycle, thinking that the Earth is spinning.
Damn.
Well, a broken model is better than nature. Well done, Sam. You're actual retard, bro.
Circumstantial evidence rules the Earth. Circumstantial evidence, ladies and gentlemen.
A grown man with a 5-year-old intellectual mind. Or a mind of a
Does have
5-year-old,
a
sorry.
point in the sense that you need to provide some sort of like coherent model.
And
of
we
how a flat
don't
Earth
need
works.
to do that. That's illogical.
No, but that's No, but yeah, no, it is logical because
You
like
can
if
reference
if you
nature.
not,
Why do you need a
provide some
model?
sort of-
Hello,
No,
you have nature.
in the sense
In
that-
reality.
yeah, because like the thing is, there is gonna like see the thing is, if the Earth is flat, okay, there's gonna be like an actuality, really. There's gonna be like an actual thing in space that you call the Earth, and it's flat, right? So whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to call it.
Stop right there. Stop right there. Flat Earth is not a disk in space, Kane, and I think this is where your assumptions are causing you cognitive dissonance. There is no space. Space is a violation of natural
Second
law.
law.
You can't have an open system next to a vacuum. So get that out of your head. No flat earther believes in a disk in space, and this is why you're probably struggling with the idea of flat Earth.
Trying to poison his own well of understanding.
I would like to finish my point though, right?
Yeah,
because
see,
it doesn't
brother,
really
you
matter
can't. Here's
whether
the thing,
it's,
right? We're keeping you, brother. We're keeping you honest within the conversation because here's the thing. Do you know what a leap of logic is? You made a leap of logic, a leap of faith within your own rebuttal, saying you were inserting space, and then you're building your premise off of the idea of space. We're keeping you honest, saying there is no space. Go ahead.
Is it possible to create a model, right, of flat Earth that is coherent?
Is it possible for you to observe nature and then begin building your model? Can you do that first?
Don't ask me a question back. Just answer the question. Is it possible?
Boy, I just asked you a question within the confines of your question.
I asked you the question first.
Okay, so yeah, go ahead.
So, Kane, there isn't enough known variables about the world to create a working model. Hence why you don't have a working model. Okay? Because you don't
agree
have...
with the fact that... Do you agree with the fact that...
I'm putting you on mute because you're clipping me. You do not have a working heliocentric model. Okay? There isn't enough mass in the universe to control these orbits and what we're seeing in the sky to command these orbits. You don't have enough mass to explain anything in the solar system, never mind the universe. So when you come in here with this kind of arrogance of, well, you don't have a model, Kane, you don't have a model either. You just don't understand that a model is a representation of a straw man idea that we have. You don't have the variables. If we don't have the variables, then you don't have an accurate model. But you guys seem to just overlook that because you like to talk about black holes and dark matter and all this crap that could possibly be true. Just because you have a model of Narnia doesn't mean that Narnia exists in reality, Kane. So if you ask for a model one more time, we'll tell you straight that you don't have the evidence, you don't have enough variables to confirm your own model, never mind make a new model from scratch where we have to work from the ground up.
Right. Very good, well said. I just would be interested in knowing what he wants the model to describe, though.
Okay, that's for you.
Dude, model. Yeah, actually. What would you want your model to show?
Yeah, what do you want the model to explain or describe or demonstrate? What is it that you're after exactly?
He doesn't know.
I do know, guys. Like,
just
you know,
a
you
talking
understand
point that he's been
you need to
sticking to.
explain everything that you talk about, right? So, for example, the 24-hour sun would have to be explained in this model, right? And that is something that you cannot really do. Like, the ways I've seen explained is are wrong because they assume that the light will travel different distances based on, like, the, you know, place the sun is, like, at the moment. And you know, like you would have to explain every single thing that you think that you.
No, we wouldn't. No, that's your standard that you're imposing upon us. Why?
Okay, but at the very least, they would have to be coherent with each other.
No. We're not.
Yeah, if it's not coherent, then
because we're not concerned with that part. We're not concerned. Okay, all right. I just want to make sure that the chocolate cake has chocolate in it. That's all I'm concerned about. I don't have to measure the rest of the cake. I don't have to concern myself with the rest of the ingredients, blah, 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 blah. I'm just designated to make sure that the chocolate is available for the cake. That's it, right? That's similar to what we're doing with Flat Earth. We're not concerned with every single observable phenomena. We're not concerned with all this other stuff that you're talking about, right? We're just, shape. We're not concerned with, exact extent to the realm, right? We're just dealing with the quality of the surface, right? That's what we're focused on, right? If we can determine what that is, we can definitely determine what it's not, right?
Has to be coherent.
So it doesn't matter how many explanations that you have for something that we're not concerned with, right? Which you think then is somehow related to the geometry of the surface of the Earth without first having established a surface geometry, right? Doesn't mean that we have to be. Just because you're concerned with that doesn't mean we have to be. And it's not contingent upon nothing. Once we've established what the surface geometry is, that's not falsifiable anymore. I mean, that's just a straight out blatant fact. There is no disproving that anymore. So this isn't a debate. This isn't a debate. We've established that the surface of liquid at rest is horizontal. Right? It's observed that way, it's measured that way, and it's used that way, right? In practicality. So there's nothing more we have to do to confirm that fact. Nothing else that you come up with that isn't directly to do with the surface is going to change that fact. Right? So I am not obligated to give you an alternative explanation now just because yours is wrong.
No, you're not obligated to do that. But in order to have, a coherent theory that works with reality,
it's not a theory. We're not talking about a theory. We're talking about an established fact of reality of the surface geometry. That's
it would still be a theory.
No, it's not a theory. No, it's not an idea. Your height is your height an idea? Is your height a theory?
Don't have to yell, bro. Come on.
Is your height a theory?
You don't know what a theory is.
Is your height a theory?
Okay. Measurement is a
theory. Answer it. It's a measurement, it's not a theory? Right. That's what we're talking about. Measurement.
Theory of measurement.
Right.
It can be correct. You consider it a theory if you think about it that way, sure.
Oh my God, you want it to be a theory because that's what you have.
Dude, it's, you need to understand, right? That...
No, you need to understand. Don't tell me what I need to understand, dude.
Explain something, right?
Sorry, no.
Tito, let him rebut.
No,
He's going to sit there and say, you don't understand. Like, what is it that he doesn't understand?
Someone posting that dinosaur meme of flat Earth,
the moment you try and explain the way your flat Earth works, right, and you find contradictions.
I told you we're not attempting to do that. That is not the objective.
I understand that you're not. I understand that you're not doing it.
So who's doing it? Who's doing that you just said? As soon as you attempt to... Right, so who's doing that? Who is doing that?
There's implications.
What flat earthers that you've met has done that?
Do not match with reality, then the statement is probably wrong.
What flat earther has said that they're doing that, that you know
of? Doing what?
Anybody here? Is any flat earther here stated that that's what they're attempting to do? That that's their objective?
Oh, it doesn't.
That that's their claim?
Attempting to do what? You don't understand the...
What you're wanting them to do. What you're saying as soon as you try and...
theory that stands on its own feet, right? If you don't...
No, you're imposing something upon us. You're imposing something upon us due to your incredulity. I can't imagine how this thing in the sky would be doing that over a planar surface. Can you explain it to me? What concepts have you what concepts have you evaluated? What flat Earth concepts have you evaluated personally and eliminated as being impossible?
An example
with the 24-hour
would
sun.
be the 24-hour sun, yeah.
Which flat Earth concepts have you evaluated as being impossible?
Other, yeah. So,
with
for example,
the 24-hour Antarctic sun.
Sides of the Earth, you would see the sky rotate in different directions, which is not possible on a flat Earth.
Why?
Because if you have a flat Earth, you look at the sky will be pretty much like in the same direction, right? For everyone. If you have a globe, you look at the sky, you're looking at two opposite directions, you're spinning, and so the sky rotates for each person in opposite direction if they're on opposite sides of the globe.
Why are you saying that there can't be different directions on a flat Earth?
Because it's factual.
Because he hasn't thought about it.
Think about it.
Because he hasn't properly thought about it. That's why.
Okay, would you like to explain how it would
conclusions
work?
with your little excitable self?
Are you saying that there is no, like on the floor of a warehouse, right? There's no different directions. You just end up back in the fucking same place, do you? What are you talking about, dude?
What are you trying to say with that?
You're saying that only on a ball could you be facing a different direction to somebody else and seeing the same thing.
It's about
what the fuck are you talking about? There can be a warehouse, right, with a roof, right, and a light in the center, and I can be at one end and you can be at the other, and we can both be looking at the same light, and we're both facing different directions. Is that not possible?
It rotate, yes, but we would see it rotating, right? Like, say we're rotating, we would see it rotating in the same direction, is what I'm saying. Say I see it rotating clockwise.
You wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
What are you talking about? Why are you dictating what I should see? Why are you dictating that? Why on a flat Earth should I be seeing that?
What you should see is just logically implied by
Right, Kane, engage your brain for a second. You're looking at a road. Cars are traveling from east to west on the road. Okay, from where you're standing, the cars are traveling right to left. You then cross the road, you turn around, you look back at the road. Cars are still travelling from east to west, but guess what, Kane? They're now moving from left to right from your perspective.
That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is that imagine you're over those cars, right? And they are circuiting, right? Like they're on a circuit, right? And they're going in circles, okay? Now, say you go from one side to the other, the direction. So if it was clockwise, it would still be clockwise even when you go on the other side. Now, the only way that you would see them rotate in the opposite direction, which is counterclockwise, would be by going under the cars, right? In that case, you would see them rotating.
By crossing the midpoint.
That is not the equivalent of it. You would need three dimensions.
Because a 6 becomes a 9. If you put a 6 on the roof, Kane, you stick a sticker of a number 6. From one side of the room, it looks like a 6, but from the other side of the room, it looks like a 9, Kane. Or perspective.
It's dimensional. We're talking about 3 dimensions. Like
I don't see why it's impossible. I'm not getting it because
can you explain?
No, I'm not getting it because right. You're saying it's inconceivable for one thing above you to be doing a different thing to another.
Yeah, because it's the same thing.
What do you mean? It's the same thing. It's a different thing. Doing a different thing.
If we're looking at the same sky, right? If we're looking at the same sky and the sky rotates in opposite direction for me and you, then it means that we're looking either at different skies.
Well, it actually doesn't. It actually doesn't rotate in different directions. It all goes east to west.
It's because we are rotating. That's the reason. But yeah.
No, that's a claim.
Yeah, that's a claim that is that does that does not conflict with observation.
The sky doesn't contribute to the rotation of the Earth. That's due to the weather patterns on the Earth.
No, that's not due to the weather, but sure.
It is.
No,
It doesn't.
it's an
I don't know what the weather is.
unsubstantiated claim that you made, right? That it's the
No.
reason that we
It's not
observe stars
enough.
moving
It's
is because the Earth
you
is
can
moving.
literally I didn't look at it.
Say again.
No, what I'm saying is that observation, like this is an explanation. That does
Right. It's not evidence.
with observation.
It's not evidence then.
No, what I said is the observation is that if we look at the sky from what we assume to be opposite sides of the Earth, we will see the sky rotate in opposite directions. So,
What do you mean opposite ends of the Earth? What do you mean by opposite ends?
Imagine if it's a globe, it would be opposite ends.
Imagine if it was a globe. You lost me at imagine.
Yeah. Say no, okay, but yeah, because we need to imagine it that way, right?
So you need to imagine it. Shouldn't you be able to observe it and measure it?
No,
you would need to go to space for that, but sure. You say you can't go to space, then you would need to imagine.
Need to go to a second law of thermodynamics violation, T, which means you can't go there. So he's basically saying you can never prove the globe. Carry on.
Yep. This is all just imagine. This is all just what you think. This is just all in your imagination, right?
You can go to space, you are asserting that you cannot. If you want, you can
Violation of natural law.
go and work for
thermodynamics
NASA
and
and
the
go to
laws.
space, and see it for yourself. It's fine.
Space is a violation of natural law. Can't have a vacuum next to an open system.
I don't understand. I don't know this argument.
Can't
honestly,
have
but
a
that's
vacuum
not
next
really
to
stupid.
an open system, Kane. Don't say you don't understand. It's very clear. It's part
See,
of
the thing is, calling it a
thermodynamic
vacuum
laws.
is calling it a vacuum is probably just an approximation of it, right? Like there's very little matter. It's not that there's no
What
at all.
space? What space? What space? What's outer space to you?
Space is space,
What is it?
literally in the word. But anyway, so the thing
In
is,
the word? No.
doesn't really-
The word space, three-dimensional space.
Okay, it doesn't matter. This is
between
beside the point.
objects.
Right?
Yeah, everything within three dimensions. Yeah, that's what space is. You're talking about something that violates natural law. You're talking about a vacuum in the sky next to an open system, Kane. You can't just brush past this. You can't justify it logically.
Point, though, right? We're moving to a different discussion. We can discuss this some other time. I'm not ready for that at the moment. So
you're making too many assumptions for this room, Kane.
No, but the thing is, you are asserting that you cannot go, right? Science, contemporary science does agree that you can, and there is evidence of people going to space. So
That's an appeal to
science.
That also would not match with the observation. But that's
Kane, if I may ask you a question, are you familiar with the pressure that we observe and can measure, validate at sea level?
We observe of the ways we do that. No, I'm not familiar
Do you
with
know
that.
about the pressure? We observe, we have a number.
Oh, the
That
pressure.
number- Yeah,
More
the
or less,
pressure.
yeah.
What is it?
You would I don't know the English word for the unit, but it's like 1 at sea level.
1 bar, 14.7 pounds per square inch measured at sea level. Right now, if you're familiar with the pressure that's required in your car or a basketball, we know that pressure necessitates, it requires containment. So my question to you is, how can we observe 14.7 pounds per square inch pressure at sea level with your open system next to it? What is the authority that you're going to appeal to to prop up that observation?
Pressure requires containment.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Second law, as
What is
Roots is saying to you, second law of thermodynamics. If you want to talk about your science, right, you need to understand this law, right? That if
It's
gases
fine.
are
I'm not even
contained,
talking about science, by the way. I'm just saying
Brother.
what I said earlier is a very simple observation that you can make without knowing any science, but that's fine.
brother, yeah, that's just it, right? And I'm telling you about the pressure, right? The
what pressure
observation
is.
that
Like,
we
what do you
have.
mean pressure requires a container?
Pressure.
Boy, stop talking so you can understand it. I'm out.
Pressure is physical force exerted against an object or thing.
Okay, and
Sorry,
how
Kenyon,
does
go
that
ahead.
exactly
I just wanted him to stop asking that
I don't
question.
understand what you're saying.
Yeah,
I don't understand what you mean.
You
by
can't
saying
have a
that
pressure without. Listen, Kane, you can't have pressure The word being press. Yeah, you can't have pressure without something for the gas to press on. Okay? You can't just say pressure and pretend that pressure doesn't involve containment. When it does, you need a container, you need something for the gas to press on. Otherwise, you won't have a gas pressure.
Oh, I understand what you're saying now. Yes, sir. Okay, then what?
To the second law of thermodynamics being entropy. So if you don't have containment, you'll have a violation of that. Right? This is what we're saying to you, that with space is like the idea of space is a direct violation of this law that we know exists. So if you can propose something that gives us the containment for this 14.7 pressure that we observe, again, if you observe something that has a number that you can register to it, it necessitates, it requires validation. And this is what we're asking for. What is your validation of this pressure that we observe?
Dude, once again, we're shifting, the object of the conversation, and I'm not prepared for this. So
Well, you kept on stacking up the unsubstantiated claims. Like we went from you saying that what we observed to happen in the sky can't happen over a flat Earth. It just can't, right? And you can't articulate why. And you went to the Earth is moving. The reason that we observed the stars moving is because Earth is moving. Still unsubstantiated claim you didn't provide any evidence for. And then you mentioned, well, you'd have to go to space, and then that was refuted with the second law of thermodynamics, aka entropy, right? And so you're just stacking up these unsubstantiated claims.
Yeah,
so can you address it?
Right. What I'm saying is that, yeah, I can address it. So in a nutshell, because I think you misunderstood the point, we have this observation of reality, right? Which is when you go to certain places, the sky will rotate in different orientation. So in certain places, it will be rotating clockwise, and some others will be rotating counterclockwise, right? So how is that explained on a flat Earth?
No, don't ask how. Don't ask any questions. You made a statement. I'm not letting you do that. No, you're not demanding anything. You are going to back up your claim that it can't happen over a flat Earth. How did you determine that it can't?
Yeah, and I'm explaining it, if you let me, right? So
yeah, well, not with question proofs. Not with question proofs. You're not, okay?
So if you look at the sky, right, on a flat Earth, okay, you would be looking at the same direction. Let's say that it is the sky that is rotating. We would all see the sky rotating in the same direction because there's observably one sky, unless you guys are gonna deny that as well. We would all see it rotating in the same direction because we're observing the same object from the same angle, right?
Kane,
you're not observing the same object from the same angle.
Yeah, dude. Kane, you're
on a flat Earth. If you're in Australia and you're in America, you're going to be observing it at different angles because you're in different places. So that's ridiculous.
And you're going to be observing, if you're north of the equator, you'll be observing Polaris, which is a North Star. Shut up, Kane. Stop talking for a minute. And if you're south of the equator, you're going to be observing Sigma Octantis, which is the southerly collection of stars south of the equator, right? So you're going to be looking south to, again, Sigma Octantis, which exists in the southerly sky. And if you're north of the equator, you can be observing Polaris. So you can't say that it's the, quote, same sky, bro.
Yeah, you clearly don't understand perspective, Kane. You're making so many assumptions of the sky that we have to stop you. To stop you, Kane, because you're making false statements based on assumptions.
There are different skies that rotate in different directions, right? So if you went like more or less in the middle of those skies, you would see two skies rotating in different directions, but that's not what you observe.
No, you don't. Right, Imagine the same direction.
Imagine the sky as a big rolling pin, yeah? Rolling over the equator, okay? Right? Imagine that's the center of the sky. That means everybody south of the equator will see the stars rotate in one direction, and everybody north of the equator will see the stars rotate in another direction.
They're not objective directions. It's not. They're still going in the same direction, east to west.
Like, the thing is, if you don't. No, but that's. Oh my god. So the thing is, if you're on the same surface, right? you would see it rotate in the same direction for everyone.
Oh my God, Kane, are you this retarded?
We do. We do.
I'm going to back out. You guys carry on. I'm
Sir.
getting annoyed.
Posted a gift in the
That's
side chat that might help you break through your cog disc, Kane.
Yeah, no, but that is not what we observe, right?
Are you saying that they don't go east to west? But there's places where there's things in the sky don't move from east to west?
What I'm saying is that if you observe it, right, you would see them rotate in different orientation, right? So, for example, counterclockwise and clockwise, right, from different sides of the Earth, which is only explained by the Earth not being flat.
Prove it.
Sure, that's fine.
Prove it.
Thing to say, I guess.
Prove it.
Sure, that's fine. Okay, I will go ahead and prove it. Let you guys see the results next time.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah. Yes, you can.
How thick is the flat Earth? When you say it's flat, how thick is it?
How thick? That's unknown.
Yeah. Yeah, unknown by flat earthers.
Bro,
That's
if we're
right.
being completely honest, it was the Russians only made it 7.6 miles deep. The Russian borehole. That's the deepest we got.
Yeah, but
once
you
they
should
got,
know how thick it's gonna be if you
Well,
crater.
I just gave you an answer. You're not listening.
So you don't know how thick it is.
7.6 or 7.9 miles is the deepest that was ever gotten to by the Russians. And once they hit that point, they couldn't dig any deeper.
So we know it's at least that deep.
So no flat earther knows how deep.
Nobody knows. No flat earther. Nobody. Not one single living person.
Sure. Okay. So where did gold come from? And when round earthers say there is core inside the earth and that heats up metals, and gold and diamonds come from there. Where does gold and diamonds come from? According to flat
Wait, what are you asking? Sorry.
I said where did gold and diamonds come from?
Where does gold and diamonds come from? The ground?
Holy crap, this is a new one. Where did gold... Hey, listen, hey, T-Dub, gold and diamonds, that means spheroid Earth. This is a new one.
Right. Yeah. Because of the processes inside the core that he thinks is taking place inside the...
Holy shit. All of a sudden, we have gold and diamonds, right? That means spheroid. That means upside down people. That means land in the sky. That means evolution. That means dinosaurs. That means millions of years old. This is the place that we're in. Appeal to the resources pulled from the earth in order to prove its existence. Go ahead.
Right. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. I shouldn't have interrupted you. I actually watched a video recently, which is really interesting, and it says basically the conclusion that theoretical physicists come to and astrophysicists come to is that gold, the existence of gold is super very hard to explain. Right? They've got this idea about merging nebulas, was it quasars or something like that, right? There's this particular type of celestial body that you need two of to collide in order to form the conditions required to cause matter to, at the atomic level to fuse together in order to form gold. And there's not enough of that what they that they think is what they're observing in the universe happening, right? So that they really don't know where gold is from, why gold is found in Earth. It's a mystery. It is literally an astrophysics mystery. They're not sure.
All a diamond is, it's compressed materials. Like most elements, they're just compressed materials in the ground. They've existed there for millions of years. You mine them out, you can drill down into the earth, you find diamonds. Like, I posted a video in side chat, you can make diamonds at home as long as you've got something to compress a material, because all diamonds are is carbon. That's all they are. It's just carbon. You know what else is made of carbon? Us. So you could press our bones into diamonds too. Want to?
Yes, sir. Yeah. What's
I
interesting
won't
too is
recommend
like.
killing people for diamonds. So sorry to interrupt, but
No, you're right. You're right. What's interesting, like I find, like, because I've done a bit of fossicking in that, and you find things like elements like sapphire, right, around your black rock areas, right, heavy, rich in iron and that, right, and you find your gold in areas like or quartz, which you'll find quartz where there's quartz. It could be an indication that there's gold there, right? Where you find gold, you find quartz. Where you find black rock, iron, and deposits, you tend to find sapphires. It's really interesting that there's different, like, so all these different gems are found around different elements. You know, different. Say diamonds is your carbon, your coal, and that. You know, like that's what I find interesting. I really don't think that they fucking know jack shit about how things are formed. That's my opinion, but you know, who knows? Maybe they're right. Maybe they're onto something with the whole fusion reaction thing.
yeah. I mean, personally, I just think that, like, when Earth was made, it's made of rock, obviously, you know, and those rocks contain minerals, but we don't know how those rocks have minerals. You know, we don't know how. But inside those rocks, it's like I've watched videos on how they mine gold, and it's like they have to farm like hundreds of metric tons of like just regular rock to get very small amounts of gold. But to mine any other material, like if you want to mine lead or iron, it's very common almost, you know.
Yeah, that's what this video I watched was saying, that somehow it's the most abundant, it's one of the most abundant yet most rarest elements. It's what?
Yeah. It's why gold's so expensive. Like, it's about about now it's like $2,000 an ounce of gold. But you look at any other commodity, like in that same area, that's a precious metal, you know, they're not that expensive. You look at silver, it's nowhere near as expensive as gold.
Yeah, so bro, like, I don't think that it's claimed that gold is actually formed by processes occurring inside the earth. I think the claim is that gold was formed is a byproduct of fusion reactions taking place within the universe, and then being collected as planetary formation takes place. And it's just trapped inside all the rest of it. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't see how, like, the existence of gold, finding gold, has anything to do with, like, the Earth being a sphere.
It doesn't, because it's what the Earth surface is made of. It has nothing to do with the shape of it, you know. It could, I mean, the Earth, even if the Earth was like the shape of a D20, you know, D&D dice, it would still be made of rock, and it would still have gold in it, you know. So it could be any shape, and it would still be made of rock. It would still contain the elements of what said planet would be made of, you know. So it has nothing to do with Earth curvature or anything, you know. I don't know what Kane has to say on this.
I think it was Nectar. Nectar was the one. That
was it Nectar?
Yeah, I think. You got any more questions, Nectar?
I do. I have another one. Hello?
Yeah, mate, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, how was the flat Earth formed? If the sun, do you guys also think the sun is flat and the moon is flat and the other planets are flat? Only the Earth is flat. I mean, not only the Earth is flat, but all the remaining shit are flat.
It's a natural question, right, to ask after having been like presented with the modeling of the universe that we're given during, you know, our upbringing and our education, right? And because we have trouble separating, you know, the Earth from that narrative, from the Earth being an object in a larger area, right, surrounding it on all sides, amongst other objects, right? But we're not even claiming that that's the case, right? If you know, that's a claim out there on its own that's going to need to be substantiated, right? So the existence of this planar Earth, right, is not within that heliocentric paradigm, that universe that you've been given from school, right? It's not like it's not just the shape of the Earth that's being contested. It's the entire idea of what the universe is that's being contested as well. That's another claim all of its own that needs to be proven, right? That Earth is like inside a universe with these other objects, that those other objects are out there are things like this thing that we're on, right? Some people like to.
I said it's Saturn, Venus, Mars.
No, because I can't answer it because it's not like I'm not comparing Earth to those things. Like you.
Yeah, I mean, I asked you, are those flat or not?
Yeah,
What do
no,
you guys think?
it doesn't follow. It's not a question. They're not like this. They're not worlds. They're not worlds you can go to. They're not like this place.
They're exactly like Earth. The fuck are you on?
They're not places.
I can go get my telescope and see.
You can see what? What can you see? What do you think you can see?
I can see Mars.
Yeah, and what is it? What does it look like? What does it look like?
Yeah, it looks round. I mean, Saturn does have the shit that they explain in school.
Right.
The rings around it. Yeah.
Right. And what do you see up there that's the same as down here?
I mean, of course, the atmosphere and everything. What do you think the rover on the Mars is lying to you?
No. What do you think you see?
Uh-huh. Do you not see the footage from the International Space Station? Do you not think it's true?
No, I'm talking about the planets. When you look through a telescope at planets, right? What is it that you think you can see?
What do you mean when you ask that? You can see the planets itself.
Yeah. What? And describe it. Describe it.
What do you mean? Describe it. They're round and they're fucking colored.
Round and coloured. Okay, round and coloured. All right. Is that all you've got? Is that all you've got?
You know,
what's
right?
Nectar, I want to point something out to you. Hang on, Dub. You know what else is round and could be coloured? A circle.
Yeah, I mean, if that's all you've got, that's all you've got is round and coloured, right? You haven't said anything about other than it's round, right? Round isn't exclusive to spheres. Other things can be round, all right? You haven't described what. Yeah, exactly.
And what do you mean when you say
circle is round? Wait, sorry, but a circle is round, but it would have to face everyone who looks at it at the same time in order to be seen round by everyone, right? If you look at a circle from different perspective, you will see something that does not look like a circle. You would see it like flattened.
Right. Okay, but you don't know what it is you're looking at exactly.
But like the most logical explanation is that it's more or less like a sphere.
You can only describe that as much as what he did. That's an honest answer. Round and coloured. That, and I would agree. Right.
Yeah,
you don't have anything else.
And then the implication is because everyone who looks at it sees a round coloured thingy from any perspective, from any angle, then it probably means that it is something that looks like a sphere.
Possibly, but you don't know
Because
what other things
that
could
was-
be
yeah, and I
affecting
think
the
the most
way
obvious-
we see it, right? We don't know what's in between, for example, right? And we
that
don't
is
know
the
how
most logical
we don't know what's producing the light, and we don't know how the light is being affected on its way here to our eyeballs. But we'll grant it. Okay, I'll grant it. Right? It's possible that could be a reason why that they're spherical, right? But what does that have to do with what we live on?
Well, the fact that if everything else that we observe has that shape, it's only.
Or you're not sure. No, you're not
that-
sure. You could say that that's a possible reason why that's that. Okay, so you want to say, let's say that they are.
The thing is,
spherical,
it's very
right?
unlikely that it's flat, right? So because it's very unlikely.
No, it's not unlikely. No, that's your imagination kicking in, right? It's not unlikely. It's not unlikely. Let's say that those are spherical objects, right? No, no, wait. Hold up, dude. Let's say that they are spherical, right? Even if they are spherical, when you look at them, what similarities do you see, right, pertaining to Earth?
What do you mean?
Literally.
Do you see when you look around in reality?
I mean, we have a fucking robot on Mars.
From your perspective, I would.
No. I want this addressed. When you look at them, right? When you look at those things, do you see any
Why do you
similarities?
need to get every single character?
Do you see any? Dude.
Like, for example, that.
Whoa! Hold up, guys. Let me finish.
That every single man has as a brain because
Holy shit! Holy shit! Do you see any similarities with Earth?
Yes, I do. There is peer, round, a globe.
No, you don't. No, you don't see the Earth that way. You don't see the Earth.
Yeah,
You're gonna look around, right? You're on the ground.
Do you not see the light from International Space Station?
Stop. You are on the ground. You're looking around your surroundings, okay? You're taking in all the details of your surroundings. And then you get your telescopes in front of you. You put your eye to the eyepiece and you look at one of the planets. What similarities do you see with that planet and the things that are and your surroundings on Earth?
How, bro? I don't have the field of view from Earth as I do from Mars. Fuck, I'm not on Mars to see what the similarities are. The fuck? I can see Mars from Earth, not from Mars. Are you retarded or what?
Right, so you don't see any similarities, is what you're saying?
No, we have a robot on Mars.
No. I'm talking about with your eyeballs because no, we're not talking about
eyeballs. I'm not on Mars. How can I go?
We're not talking about robots on Mars, right? We're talking about.
Yes, we are because
no, we're talking about the claimed logic behind looking at something in the sky.
No, logic does not prove nothing.
Oh my god!
Hold on a second, T-Dub. Hey, Nectar, brother, you're gonna get muted if you don't allow people to finish their statements. Okay, if it's back and forth, we need clean audio. This is aired to people. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Please go. Please go on.
So we're because the claim is right that we can look at things in the sky and then reach a conclusion that it's likely that what we live on is like those things. So I'm asking, what is like those things here on Earth that you observe?
There is nothing I cannot see. I cannot see from my POV.
Right.
It makes any similarities.
Right. So there is no reason to think
that's taken from the moon.
Sorry.
You can see the Earth similar to as you see the moon, similar to as you see the Mars.
That's a different claim. Right, that's a different claim. We're specifically dealing with just looking from the Earth at the things in the sky and concluding that we must be also on something that looks like that. Even though when you look at that thing and then you look at your surroundings, you don't see any observable similarities. And based on that, which you have conceded to, I would say that it would be illogical then to say that those things must be the same as this thing, or this thing is the same as those things.
Oh my god.
No, he's not going to help you. In fact, he's the one that created this place. Right? Don't call his name if you don't understand the creation that you're trying to question.
He did not create this flag, my friend.
Brother, you're going to talk about the stuff in the sky, right? And say, aha, stuff in the sky proves the ground. Take on the fact that I believe it sounds like you live in India, right? I'm in Toronto, Canada. I'm on the same
No, I don't live
side.
in India.
Where do you live? Sorry, I apologize.
I live in Nepal.
Live in where?
Nepal, Kathmandu.
All right, bet. So you observe this place level just like I do. The fact that we don't have a drop over distance between the two of us that we can connect to say, aha, we found the sphere, is out us analyzing the ground to in fact look for the sphere to see if it's there. Right? We're not going to point at the sky and say, aha, land in the sky, therefore that means we're curved. Those things are just lights in the sky.
Where do you think the end of? So where do you think the end of the desk is?
I have no idea.
It's flat.
No idea. The only reason, if we're being completely honest, the only reason that we can come to the place where we know that we have containment is because we observe pressure. 14.7 pounds per square inch measured at sea level, 1 bar. That necessitates, it requires containment. Beyond that, and I'm being completely honest with you, we observe an infinite plane. I know it sounds really stupid to say, but unfortunately, if anybody says they can actually see an edge, they're lying to you because we haven't been able to get that far yet. Those are facts. Prove me wrong. No, you can laugh all you want, right? Come at me with some other proof, right, that you have that is actually circumstantial evidence. I know it's circumstantial evidence because the circumstances have to exist in order for you to present said evidence. Go ahead. You're not even listening.
I have video.
Are you listening? Are you listening, Nectar?
Yes, I
no, it's
am.
okay, Fluffy. But Nectar, are you listening?
I would. I would.
No, hold on, hold on. I just.
Wait, one sec. I'd rather use the word indefinite. Like, I'd say that it's indefinite. I don't know about infinite. But yeah.
And that's totally fair, brother. But I'm asking Nectar, right, to see if he's actually engaged in the conversation. If he can steal. Nectar, can you steel man my position at this point? Nectar?
What?
Can you steel man my position? What I just said to you, steel man it.
I don't get you.
Excuse me?
He probably doesn't know
come
what
again?
a steel man is.
Yeah, and Nectar, I'm actually asking right now, I appreciate that, DJ. I'm asking Nectar for you to be able to effectively repeat what I just said to you back to me.
Yeah, you said there's no, we cannot see the desk, end of the desk because of the sea level, and you mentioned some.
Oh wait, we don't think Earth is a disk. We don't think Earth is a disk.
What's the pressure?
On a globe, you can't see the entirety of the planet either. So
Yeah, you see one side of it because that's your.
Yeah, Nectar, like what T-Dubs just said is very important. We don't claim that the Earth is a disk floating in outer space. No
the
flat earthers
mean
think
globe
that.
people tell. They think, oh, it's like a CD player. It's like a disc that you put in a disc drive. It's like, no.
Yeah, so flat Earth, right? Flat isn't a shape, right? So we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth, but the globe side is claiming to know the shape and the size of the Earth, right? So when we're talking about flat, we're talking about the surface of Earth, right? Not the shape of Earth. So if the Earth is a globe, when we go out, in reality, we should be able to detect curvature over distance, right? Over water would be the perfect place to test for the Earth curvature, right? That has to be there on a disk. So it just so happens that when we go out, we do long distance observations, laser tests in various locations over large bodies of water, huge bodies of water. We can't find any curvature at all. In fact, we can see magnitudes further than what you would be able to see if the Earth was a globe of the said size or the claimed size.
That would be the going through an audit, if you will, checking the factoid claims of the spheroid. Doing the audit of the globe proves that the globe is not true, right? When we test it, we can't find the stuff that they're claiming. Nectar, do you have any comeback to any of, not comeback, but a rebuttal to any of that? Or is this all falling on deaf ears? Right? Because you could just have your fingers stuck in the air, not willing to take on what we're saying.
If you guys cannot explain what shape the Earth is, then how can I come to a fucking conclusion? Because I say it's a
Because
sphere.
flat isn't a shape.
Yeah, flat. It's
Yeah,
not
so
shape.
what shape is the Earth?
No,
What shape is the Earth?
it's not needed to know. It's not a
So what do you mean it's not
necessity.
needed to know?
It's not
How
a
can I not question
necessity.
something?
Right? Listen. We can establish the surface. We can establish the surface quality, the geometry of the surface that we live on. We can gauge what quality it has, right? Whether it's curving or whether it's planar, right? We don't need to know the extents. We don't need to know the overall shape. We don't need to know for certain the limitations and boundaries that we can travel vertically or horizontally in order to establish that the surface of liquid either curves or is planar, flat.
Stop. Answer me in one word. Do you guys have the shape of the Earth? Yes or no?
No.
Yeah.
It's already explained. Flat is not a shape. Look at a football field.
Cool,
It's flat.
So we have a shape of that shit. We have it. It's a rectangle. Why do you not have the shape of it?
No. You don't need to come up with a shape. It's not known.
Yes,
If we
you
knew
need.
it, we'd
Yes,
tell you.
I need to know
No.
the shape of the Earth.
No, not in
Because
order to
some
say
people
it's
say
flat.
it's
No,
and it's
we don't need to know. We don't need to know in
Yes,
order
we
to
do
say
need to
that.
know. What do you
Not
mean
in
you don't
order
need to
to.
know? When I ask you what is the
Dude.
shape of the Earth, you say
In
you don't
order
need to know.
to-
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, listen, I'm trying to tell you. In order
go
to
on,
say that.
go on.
Fuck's sake. In order to say it's flat, we don't need to know the shape.
Okay, but if it's flat, it needs to be a shape. So if it's a sphere,
Fine.
what shape is it?
Okay.
Hold on one second.
Your mum's shape.
Nectar, you're trying to fit right the Earth as an
mum
object
is
into
dead.
the
Thank you, buddy.
into the globe Earth version of outer space. You're trying to fit the flat Earth as some object within that. You need to remove the globe Earth version of outer space from your head. Right? We
I
don't
did
claim to know the
already.
shape.
I did.
Yeah, okay, so it
did.
doesn't need to be a shape, right? We don't need to know the shape to know it's not a globe, right?
Exactly.
Because if it's a globe of the size that they claim, it has to curve at a certain rate, right? So at a 10-mile lake, there should be 66 foot of drop over just 10 miles, right? But when you go out and you test for that drop over 10 miles, it's perfectly flat, right? We can show you countless practical demonstrations.
Come again.
Right. So
There's
if
a
the Earth is a
video.
globe, right? 3,959 mile radius. That means at a 10-mile body of water, you should have 66 foot of drop over 10 miles.
Like, watch that video I posted, that drawing of that 3D sphere. It looks 3D, doesn't it? But it's actually a flat drawing. You know, it's perspective based. You know, like when I look at that thumbnail, everyone who looks at that thumbnail, it looks like a ball on a piece of paper, doesn't it? But it's some guy who's really good at drawing and created a 3D object on a flat piece of paper. You know, and then there's the Black Swan thing as well. You can watch that too.
So, thanks.
I don't know how long the Black
that's
Swan
good. I'm going to show it to him now, actually, right? Just to keep Wally's focused on this. Nectar, have a look in the side chat. Right, this is the kind of observation I'm talking about, right? This isn't the only one. This isn't, all the evidence. This is just one, right? It's a good example. So I just wanted to show you this, right? You can see the GIF in the side chat where the person he's zooming in on the oil platforms. Okay, so if the Earth is a globe, right, of the size that they claim it is, you can tell how far away the geometric horizon should be from the observer height. Do you know what I mean? Right, so if you're a certain height, the horizon should be at a certain distance, right? So when you're at school, they generally teach you, if you're standing at the shoreline, at the beach, the horizon should be around 3 miles away, right? But depending on what height you are or what height you're holding the camera, that will determine how far away the horizon should be if the Earth is a globe.
Yeah. So if it's 8 foot observer height, he's probably 2 foot above the water, making it 6 foot because no one's 8 foot tall. So.
Well, yeah, he's 8 foot above the surface of the water because he's just moved up the beach a little bit.
Oh right, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't
So
show
in-
that in the GIF, really, does it?
No, it's in the video though. The entire observation, I will just post it. So the entire observation. So this is just a small clip out of the full observation. But here's the full observation. So you don't need to watch it now, but you can check it after. Right. So I'll just post
Do
it
you
quickly.
do you
So hold
understand
on,
Nectar? Do you,
Oh, sorry, Tito.
I was just gonna see if Nectar understands what's being presented to him.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So if you're if you have an 8 foot observer height, that means the horizon on a globe should be at 3.46 miles. Okay, that's a geometric horizon. And that's a physical horizon because the Earth's a globe, right? It's like anything that goes beyond that horizon should start to be hidden behind the horizon by a certain amount. Following me? You know what I mean? Okay, so I'm just going to post the definition, right? This is the official definition of geometric horizon here in the side chat. Okay, so it's the visible boundary between the Earth and the sky, right? You can look up any definition of horizon. It will pretty much tell you that. The horizon is where the ground and the sky appear to meet, right? So this is National Geographic Society. So yeah, that's the horizon. That's the definition of geometric horizon. All right, so back to the observation. Okay, so we see the oil platforms there, right? Right, so if the oil platforms weren't there, we wouldn't know how far away that horizon in the background is. But because we can check the distances to the oil platforms on Google Maps, we know that the second oil platform is 10.1 miles away from the shoreline, and the one in front of it's about 6 miles away.
And how much height is this guy that's filming?
Yeah, he's just standing just a few meters up the beach, right? So he's about 8 foot off the surface of the water.
And did he measure that, or did he just?
It's approximate. It's approximate, but it doesn't matter if he's 7 feet or 9 feet or 8 feet because it's a huge discrepancy, which you'll notice when I explain it further. But you can see he shows in the full video that I posted exactly where he's standing, and you can see he's approximately 8 feet up the beach.
Okay, so what's stopping for you to go out and do the same experiment?
Yeah, we've had many people, right, go back and repeat this at the same location and at different locations. And
No, not the same location. Can it not be same?
Yeah. I've done it myself. I didn't record it, but I did want to check it for myself. I lived in Australia. I lived on the largest saltwater lake in Australia called Lake Macquarie. And we had a stretch of the lake that was 18 kilometers from point A to point B. I had a boat and one of these cameras. And yeah, I was able to zoom in from about 1 foot off the surface of the water. I was able to zoom in on the shoreline and see the shoreline 18 kilometers away, right? You'll find lots of these observations out there. And anyone, that's the good thing about this. It's not like you have to trust or take our word for it. You can actually go and do these tests yourself. And that's what we encourage, right? I'm just showing you the information. You don't have to believe it, but you can see in the video, it's not edited. He's not lying. And we actually had a math professor, a university professor who comes in here and debates flat Earth, right? He's a globe earther, and he went to this same location, and he took his telescope and he did the same observations. So if you want, I can share his images as well, but you'll see that we can see way too far even in his images. Right, so just back to the observation quickly, right? So we can definitely see the horizon clearly behind the oil platforms. It's hard to tell exactly how far, but we know the horizon is well beyond 10.1 miles away.
So what is it?
So on a globe, you have to have a geometric horizon, right? And it has to be at around 3.5 miles away, 3.46 miles away. It has to be there. It cannot move because it's physical. Okay, so in this observation, we can see the horizon beyond 10 miles. There is no horizon. There is no globe Earth geometric horizon at 3.46 miles.
What? Come again?
Okay, so there on a globe, there has to be a horizon at 3.46 miles. Right?
Yeah, I got that. I got that. But what's the name of this experiment called? Did you guys have a name for it?
We call these black swans, but yeah, it's just an observation. You can call it whatever you like. This is done in Santa Barbara, California, and it's just a long distance observation.
Yeah.
And you can do it pretty much anywhere, like as long as there's an object in the water far away. Doesn't have to be an oil rig, could be an oil tanker or something, anything really.
So you need an oil tanker and an oil.
Oil rig, oil tanker, a boat, anything.
Any distance marker.
Yeah, any distance marker, right? That's why a lake is a good example, right? Because if you know the distance from one side of the lake to the other side of the lake, then you can use the end
I do have a lake near my house. So if I go near my lake and I know, the point, I mean the exact point of my point and X point. Can I do this? And
Depends how big the lake is, bro.
Yes.
You can get very small lakes.
Yes, I do have a lake, and I know how far the point from the lake.
So the formula. The formula is 1.225 miles, right, times the square root of the observer's height in
Where did
feet.
you guys get this formula?
That's based on the globe Earth radius value that we're told.
Okay. Tell me the name of that formula. I'll search that.
With distance to the horizon formula. D equals 1.224, or D equals H square root 1.225 miles. I'm pretty sure that's how they write it out. But it's 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Just look up any online distance to horizon calculator. Or any Earth curve. Most Earth curve calculators include the distance to the horizon as well.
Okay,
yeah, there's a good one.
I'll
Good
go
one in the
do
chat
this
there, Nick.
with my lake. I'll go do this with my lake. And what if that's wrong? What if?
Okay, so what you need to check is the distance of between point A and point B on the lake, and then you're probably going to need a very good camera to be able to zoom in across the lake, because you can only see so far with your eyes or with a phone camera. So you're going to need a decent zoom camera, right? That's why most people use you need really good binoculars, or you'd need a telescope, or you would need a Nikon P900, P1000 or equivalent camera. Because if you think about how far this is, right? This guy's zooming in over 10 miles. What's that, like 16 kilometers? It's a long way.
Yeah, I think you won't be able to do that with like an iPhone or anything like that. No.
God, no.
Well, you can. There is instances where you can do it with the naked eye. I mean, if it's like at night, you might see like car lights. Like which I saw when I was a kid living on a large lake. Just like swimming at twilight. Getting close to dark, and you'd see the headlights of cars on the other side, like probably about 5 kilometers away, right? Doing a U-turn in the car parks on the shoreline across the other side. So
it'd be hard to judge how high the lights are, though.
Yeah, but you can, if you've been to the other side, you know that they're pretty much, like about, maybe a meter above the shoreline, like they're really close, to the shore. Yeah, but yeah, like so it has been done, like where you can see things, across the surfaces with the naked eye across large distances. There was an example, right, that DJ posts sometimes 21 mile across the Utah Lake, I think it is. 21 miles, laser transit, right? So he gets there in the daytime and he films straight across the surface of the lake in the daytime, and he can see straight to the shoreline on the other side, see buildings and whatever, like just He can see it all. And then and he waits till night, and then he shines his laser. No, he gets his wife to shine the laser. She's on the other side. She shines across to him, and he's got the camera, and he's got his boys with him, his sons, and they're standing next to him. Right, you can't see them, but you hear them, and they're telling him they're trying to guide him with the camera to where they can see it with their eyes. Right, they can see the laser. And then finally he gets it in the camera, and he's like, "Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see it." You know. But they were already telling him, well, we can see it. 21 miles.
I mean, the thing with the globe is that, like, it's all government information fed to you. Like, you're fed at an early age in education. Who funds education? The government. And as an adult, all the globe stuff is based off government. So it's like, yeah, as I said, education, government. When you look into, like, space organizations, who are they funded by? The government. You know, you can't trust what the government says to you, because they lie to you not just about the shape of the Earth, but they lie to you on many, many other things. Lots of stuff, like where they send the money and stuff like that. You know, where your taxes go to. You think they're going to tell the public the truth? Of course they won't. It's their job to lie to you. I don't know how anyone else feels about that thing, but I don't know.
So, Nectar, another thing you need to remember is we've also, like, it's not just these long distance observations. We've had professionals go out with teams of people, right? And $20,000-$30,000 lasers, right? Really big, like the most powerful lasers you can get on the consumer market, right? Teams of field engineers, they've gone out and they've conducted laser tests where they will set the laser up just off the surface of the water. Yeah, I can. Yeah, they have.
Send that over.
Yeah, I'll send all of that. I'll just explain it real quick, and then I'll grab the information. I'll put it in the side chat for you. But yeah, what they do basically is they'll set the laser up, right, just off the surface of the water a little bit, and they'll shoot it over huge bodies of water, like 20, 30 miles. I think they did it in a bunch of different locations, right? There's one team of field engineers, right, and they were able to hit the target on the other side of the body of water every time. So in between point A and point B, there should have been hundreds and hundreds of feet of curvature, right, of obstruction between point A and point B. But we've had countless amounts of people go out with these high-powered lasers and do laser tests over lakes, over frozen lakes, salt lakes, all sorts of different, like, flat surfaces. And hit the target. Yeah, so I'll post a couple of those.
I posted a video of one. It's a 28.6 mile laser test. That's a long way for a laser, and as we posted with the Black Swan, as it's, well, whatever you want to call it, really, that's only 10.10 miles. You know,
but
the laser test is twice as long. Plus another, almost 3 times as long, actually.
I just want to quickly.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go. I just wanted to quickly bring it back a few notches in the conversation to them when they were talking about what things in the sky look like. Okay, right? So if you grant what they look like and they have characteristics, right, then we look for those characteristics on. If you want to posit that possibly we're on something similar to that, then we have to look for those characteristics that we see in the things in the sky with the Earth. And these things that's being presented to you now are showing that this place that we live on is uncharacteristic to the things in the sky. They are dissimilar. They're not the same. So I just wanted to throw that in, and please continue on.
Yeah, so
I said, did they
Nectar, I heard what you said about refraction. Yep, so I just wanted to address that, right? So these high-powered lasers, they have manuals for them, right? And they will tell you how much over a specific distance refraction will affect the laser beam. And it's just a small amount, right? So if you're going to use refraction as an explanation, you have to think about logically what you're saying, right? You're having to say that the laser beam is bending over, right? It's perfectly curving around hundreds of feet, right? or maybe it's 100 feet or 200 feet, depending on the length of the observation. But every time, the laser's perfectly bending around the curvature of the Earth and hitting the target. It's not logical, right? And also, people don't really understand refraction very well, right? So refraction can do all kinds of different things, right? Refraction can make things appear like they've sunk below the horizon, or that something looks like it's floating in the air, right? It can do all sorts of different things depending on which type of temperature gradients you have on the particular day. So yeah, just refraction is something that needs to be accounted for, but you also need to be accurate when you're saying refraction. You need to know what the vertical temperature gradient is throughout every part of the observation. Right, so what we're trying to determine with these observations, right, this isn't proof that the Earth is flat. We're not using this as flat Earth proof, right? This is going against the globe claim, right, of geometric horizon and curvature.
You don't have proof for flat Earth?
It's not it's the base reality, right? It's the starting point, right? So you've never seen the curvature of the Earth. You've never felt it move.
I mean, I did. I'm on
No. Let me explain, right, and you will agree with me, right? Because it's not something that you can't agree with, right? We all experience that the Earth, right, besides earthquakes or whatever, we all experience that the Earth is a flat stationary plane, right? It doesn't mean that it is. It doesn't prove that it is, but that's the base axiom. That's the starting point that everyone has to go with, right? We're all taught that it's not that when we're very small children, and most people never questioned it. But you've never seen the curvature of the Earth yourself.
I did.
Right, so that's what I wanted to get to, right? So I was hoping you would say that, because now I would ask you, when do you think that you saw the curvature of the Earth?
When you bought a plane?
No. Okay, so even if the Earth is a globe, right, you wouldn't be able to see the curvature of the Earth from a plane. Okay, I fly a lot.
No, we don't see the exact curvature of the Earth. We see objects fading away.
Yeah. Okay, so that can happen on a globe or a flat Earth, right? But you don't see any curvature of the horizon.
I should be seeing an infinite amount of land below me.
Absolutely not. Right, let me explain that to you.
Yes,
okay,
absolutely, yes.
No, absolutely not. Let me explain it to you, right? I thought that too when I was in your position and I was looking into this. But once you look into it, you'll find that we can only see a certain amount of distance through the atmosphere, right? Just like light can only travel forever through like a certain distance through a medium. So if you go into the ocean and you go 200 meters deep into the ocean, it's pitch black, right? Even in the middle of summer, it's pitch black just 200 meters down into the ocean, because the light can't push forever through the medium. The air does the same thing, but it's not as dense as the water, right? It's not going to block the light as quickly, right? So for air, it's 200 miles. 200 miles is the furthest that you can see through the atmosphere, right? So 200 miles is the limit, regardless of the shape of the Earth. And you also have something called perspective, and due to perspective, everything's going to converge into what's called a vanishing point. So if you were standing in a long hallway, say a 10-mile long hallway, you can't see the end of the hallway because everything converges into a vanishing point, right? Everything gets smaller as it moves away. The ground will appear to ramp up. The hallway ceiling will appear to ramp down, and the walls will ramp in, and it'll meet in a vanishing point, right? And that's a product of perspective, and it's due to the focal length of your eyes, the natural focal length. You could then pull out a zoom camera, right, and see further down that hallway because you've increased the distance of the vanishing point. But optics, like lenses, telescopes, they all still have perspective limitations, right? They'll still have a point of convergence at a certain distance. So yeah, you can keep pulling out bigger telescope and see further and further, but at around 200 miles on a perfectly clear day, you're not going to be able to see any further because of the thickness, the opacity of the atmosphere.
It's like the railway track thing that I saw. You know, like if you stand on a railway, hopefully when there's not a train coming, of course, but you look down the railway, it looks like it's going to a single point, as Anti-Globalist said, a vanishing point. But if you walk down or zoom in to the further down, you would see more of the track. It's just based on perspective. That's all it is. You know. How telescopes and things work. It's just lenses and light. You know, I wear glasses. That's like a very small sort of telescope, pretty much. It allows me to see better, you know, and further.
Yeah, you've got to also remember that things get. Sorry, T-Dub. 1 second. I'll just finish real quickly. Also, things get small as they move away, right? You can get a 747 jumbo jet that's nearly the size of a football field, and when it's just 6 miles up in the air, it's like the tiniest little dot. You can barely resolve it, right? So as things move away, they get smaller, and as soon as they get below 0.02 degrees, the human eye cannot resolve it anymore.
It will be indistinguishable with other things that it's interacting with at that distance as well, like the surface.
The plane would also get quieter as well.
In its vicinity.
Absolutely.
But yeah, no, me too, right? With the glasses thing, right? Yeah, I wear glasses and for seeing long distance, right? Short-sighted. So, and never have I gone outside since I've had my eye problems, right? And the air replaces my glasses. Never. So whatever refraction they think is taking place through the air, right, the reflection of light through air, it's not working in the same way that refraction, the principle of refraction of my glasses is working.
What you'll notice too is that when you look through a telescope, you have to take your glasses off. They're incompatible with the two. See,
right, yeah.
You should look at, you think, hey, eyeglasses work, therefore telescopes work. That logic is disjointed. I'm not going to knock you for it. It just really comes from a misunderstanding of the purpose of these two tools.
The Nepalese kid bailed. He got a bit too much for him, I think.
Yeah, I was stoked when I got my glasses, because I was able to be able to look at the moon and that, and it looked clear, like I used to be able to when I was younger.
Does anyone remember that guy's name that we were just talking to?
Nepal something, was
it? I don't think so.
Mic check. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, I was tabbed out. I didn't see what his name was.
Yo, yeah, we heard someone.
Oh, cool. That was me. My mic problem.
Hey, what's up, Ether? Hope you're well, bro.
Same to you, man. I hope all's well with everybody. I'm not going to talk too much because I think my mic sucks. I'm using my speaker phone thing on this stupid. Whatever. I digress. I'll find my headset soon.
Yeah, you're lagging a bit as well, but we can just about hear.
Satellite's not catching up, huh?
Ever use satellite internet? It's not that great unless you live in a rural area with Starlink or something.
I was about to say, call Elon.
Yeah.
Normally I hang out in the camper across the yard. It's just pretty much a footy cage, so it's hard to get signal in here, and I'm a little bit further from the router. So that's why I'm not going to talk too much.
Snap, Brother John. Hope all is well. Good to hear from you, Ether.
It says here, Felix never saw curvature his viewers did, though. That's because, yeah, the lenses, they tend to use wide angle or fisheye lenses, you know, because they don't want people thinking the Earth is flat, you know. They want to keep hold of this. I mean, I think not flat Earth. I think globe Earth it's propaganda because it's, as I said before, it's only the government that tells you this. You know, NASA, the educational system, things like this. But if you look into it yourself, you'll realise that the Earth is probably flat.
Probably. It is flat, mate.
I mean, with the links, I mean, look at that laser video I posted, 28.6 mile laser test. You know, on a globe Earth, that should not be possible.
The world's largest mirror at Salar de Uyuni.
Hello.
You have zero curvature there. It's flat, and it's the world's largest mirror. So how you 1,000 square miles of flat?
But I've said with that laser video, that laser should not hit 28.6 miles, because if it was a globe, there'd be height and elevation difference, you know. But I mean, at that speed, at that distance, to me, if you're doing that over water, the laser should literally just hit the water at that point. If the Earth was curved,
They'll refract through the atmosphere, though, so you can get a beam that visibly appears like it's curving upward or downward, depending on certain effects happening in the atmosphere. We've got videos of that too. Like it gets corrupt on a long enough distance. It starts to corrupt. You can't get accurate data using a laser. You can on short term, but the longer you go, the longer you go, it affects the atmosphere. Affects the appearance.
Yeah, but they do them at night, so then the light wouldn't refract. You know.
I'm just saying that that's something to be taken into consideration, because there is weird wonky effects with that beam.
Lasers don't tend to refract that much because, I mean, the military uses lasers on their battleships that'll go way further than 26.8 mile. Why would they use something that's inaccurate if it can refract?
Well, they're likely taking into consideration all of the effects too. They got all the data points that they're looking at, so they're not just blindly going into it making assumptions. They've been experimenting with this kind of stuff for a long time.
I mean, yes, but I mean, as I've said, I believe personally that a laser doesn't really have that much refraction because, I mean, it's different. I don't know how lasers work. All I know is a laser is a strong beam of light. That's all I know about lasers. I don't know the scientific thing behind said lasers, you know.
The reason why I mentioned this is somebody was using a theodolite and trying to use it way past its recommended use. Like, you can't use certain devices like that. It has limitations. And if you go beyond those limitations, you're going to get inaccurate data. And somebody was doing that like all year last year.
Yeah, but the globe Earth people say that, like, oh, you can only see like about 3 miles to the horizon, something like that. But if there's videos that were just posted here where you can see 10 miles across a lake, an oil rig. You know, how does that work? The camera isn't lying to you. They're just zooming in on something that you can't see with the naked eye. But the Earth was curved. You won't be able to see that.
Well, they do it at altitude, so they'll choose two mountains, right, a distance apart, and they'll establish that both the observation point at one elevation on one mountain is the same elevation of the target, right, on the other mountain, and then they'll use the theodolite and like line the crosshairs up with like the top of the mountain. The top of the mountain might be at the same elevation as them on this other mountain, and if it appears below the crosshairs, then they'll use that as an angular measurement to infer that there's a curvature rate. Because if it's at the same elevation, right, but the one appears below the level line of sight, right, then they're saying that that's an indication of being on a sphere, right? Because their equal elevation is a curve, right?
I mean, like, I'm very new to this, so but because I've only just started listening to people like today in this room. But I think if you're on a mountain, then looking at another mountain, a guy on the mountain, I don't think you're still probably not going to see the curvature of the Earth.
No, they infer it by way of that. If they think they know that both the observation point and the target are at the same elevation, right? But the target appears below the crosshairs in the leveled out theodolite, then there's a curve. Because if you draw a straight line from both points, well, that's not equal elevation. So you need to curve it around a sphere, and then it's at equal elevation.
I mean, as I said, I'm not fully knowledgeable on it yet, so I don't want to disrespect any people in here who are flat earthers. I'd rather concede this question and let someone who's more knowledgeable on it answer it, because as I said, I'm still learning. So
yeah, no, I'm just saying that's what they infer from those observations. That's what they're talking about. They're talking about using a theodolite on a mountain to view an equal elevation of another mountain, and say that that point, that target point that's supposed to be at the same elevation, is below horizontal, is below the crosshairs in the leveled theodolite, right, in the viewfinder. And so they get an angle measurement between horizontal and the point, the target point, which is supposed to be at equal elevation as the observer point. Which they would then say, well, how does that work on your flat Earth?
Yeah,
we've got Nectar back in the chat. Nectar, if you have any more questions that you wanted to ask. That's okay, bro. I was glad that you came back. I thought you just bailed on us without saying goodbye. But yeah, if you had any questions about the long distance observations that we were going over, or if you have any other questions about, you probably got 1,000 more questions. And I also wanted to mention to you, look, we're not trying to convince you of anything, right? We're just showing you some information that you probably haven't seen before, so you can evaluate it and do your own experiments if you want to, and just think about it. It's like food for thought. Right, so when we're showing you this stuff, right, you came in here thinking that we think that the Earth's a disk in space. Now we've shown you some information, and hopefully by the end of the conversation that we have with you, you can realize that, like, where we're coming from and what we mean by flat isn't a shape, and on all of that thing, and the contention that we have with the globe Earth.
Okay. So do you guys believe the Earth is not a sphere at all? No, it's not round like a ball.
It's not a belief.
Yeah, like I was saying before, it's the base reality that we all experience, right? And if the Earth is a globe, then we should be able to find the curvature, and there has to be a geometric horizon in existence at a specific distance, depending on the height of the observer.
I have a question. Nectar, when he wraps up the.
Yeah, go for it, Killian.
Bet. Thanks, DJ. Nectar, I have a question for your brother. Do you know what your vestibular system is?
What?
Mm-hmm. Can you Google that? I'd like to. I
did not hear that.
I'd like to take 2 minutes of your time for everybody, actually, because everyone's listening. I'd just like to ask you if you know what your vestibular system is, and if you don't know what it is, if you could please Google it. VESTIBULAR, vestibular system. Are you Googling it, or are you just sitting here in silence, waiting to be rescued?
I'm so sorry.
Choking on your orange.
This set of sensory organs in the ear that helps maintain balance and sense of movement.
Perfect. Well done. So, question being, if you had to appeal to your own vestibular system, is there anything within your own vestibular system that tells you we're on a moving plate or we're on a moving ball?
No, you got cut off in the middle.
Is there anything within your local vestibular system? Well, we only have a local vestibular system, so I remove the word local. But is there anything within your vestibular system that tells you that we're moving?
No.
Perfect. Next. What is the thing, and this will be my last question, that you would have to appeal to?
I'm in a car, so if you really ask me, yes, I feel I'm moving.
Pardon me?
I mean, if you ask me, because I'm in a car, I do feel that I'm moving.
Right. Oh, yeah. No, and that's perfect, right? That's a great response, because if you get into a car, you know that you're moving, and you can verify things like hearing the motor running, you see the guy driving the car, you see things passing you, right? But if we're just standing in nature, observing it, and let's say just outside, walk out our front door, look at the earth that we're on, the place that we're in, is there anything that tells you at that point that we are moving?
No.
Right. And that's the first thing that we observe. Then the next thing, right, that comes into play is observing level locally. So with those two things alone, the actual spheroid claim falls apart, literally gets cut off at the knees.
No, it does not. We don't feel that because we are also moving at the same constant speed.
Okay. So my next question to you, and that rebuttal, my next question to you then is, have you looked into star trails? Do you know about star trail photography?
No.
Okay. So can you Google or look up a star trail photograph?
Yeah, I just did.
Perfect. So from that standpoint, right, how do you take on the idea of the ground being perfectly, it appears to be perfectly stationary, and the sky appears to be moving? How do you take on that the ground is perfectly stationary and the sky appears to be moving?
Oh, yeah. I do have an answer for that. The star trail is basically capturing light each and every second. Because, is that what it is? Right? If I get it.
The sky's moving, we agree, but how do you verify that the ground is in fact still moving in reference to that?
Because don't you see it being round? I mean, within time, don't you see that it's round? Or
what you see in time?
Or that moment, that's a circle path, and that's how you get that. If I'm not wrong.
What has a spherical path, brother?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know nothing about star trails. That's why I'm asking you.
Oh, okay. So I'm asking you questions about the things that you observe, but you can't answer them.
No, obviously I don't know how a star trail forms. Is that photography? How does that form? I don't know.
Right, and that's the problem that we're having, right? Is that the claim is made is that the ground is moving, right? Cool. I'm going to take that on as an idea that the ground potentially is moving, right? But then I'm going to look to the star trail photography sector, if you will, or section, a sect, because there's a bunch of people who do this. Star trail photography is a thing. And the thing about it is what we observe consistently is you could have a bush, a tree in the foreground, and you have the stars in the background. And that tree is stationary, reference to the aperture, the camera, or whatever it is that's taking the time-lapse photography of the sky. But then the sky traces, these stars trace a path, a circular path, showing us that the sky is in fact moving, and the ground, because we have no other reference frame to compare it to, the ground is in fact stationary. The lights in the sky orbit the Earth. That's where we're at right now, brother, in terms of us being able to ascertain what is actually happening above us versus what we're standing upon. And this is why I appealed to your vestibular system at the beginning of this to ask you what tells us that we're in fact moving. Thank you for the conversation, the back and forth. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Rapscuttle could probably answer those questions if you wanted an answer.
Rapscuttle is good with me, thanks.
Why the hell are you trying to invoke Rapscuttle?
I'm just saying, you guys are asking questions. If you're interested in the answers, I know he has them. He's pretty good at the.
Why do you do this all the time, daily? This isn't the first time you've tried to invoke Rapscuttle. Are you like his little PR guy or something?
Illy has an authority.
Like, if you guys are you guys not interested in the answers to these questions, you just ask them to not hear answers.
Daily Show, stop gaslighting, right? Listen, we have had this discussion with Rapscuttle maybe 100 times. Don't act like Rapscuttle's somebody new here. There's a reason why he's muted. He's a very toxic person. Stop gaslighting.
He's never been toxic. I don't know what you're referring. Like, what behavior are you referring to when you say he's
You
toxic?
can white knight all you want to, but we know that dude. We know him better than you.
He's been doing this for years. You know, and we're not asking questions that we don't know the answers to. The nature of our questions are basically shit tests, honesty tests.
So you're asking people questions that you already know the answers to in order to trap them because you think they're going to be giving the wrong
No,
answers.
it's not a trap at all.
It's to
Do you know what the Socratic method is? Sorry.
Yeah, no,
Like
it's true. There's the Socratic method, and there is an element to this where we are asking thought-provoking questions because most people have not had to think through these problems before. Most people's lives are too busy to really stop and consider all the contradictory information that they've been given about their world over the years.
Exactly.
That's fine. If you guys don't want to have the conversation, that's okay.
No, it's not about that, right? We're not going to be accused by anybody of breadcrumbing people, right? We're asking questions, just like Brother Amish just said, planting seeds in order for people to push in on thoughts. Let people begin to start to form their own thoughts, become their own arbiters based on what they observe versus eating up the mainstream narrative that's been fed to them over the last 60 years, brother. This is the point. Now, if you're willing to take on a question, ask your question versus appealing to some authority that has no idea what he's talking about.
He left, bro. He's just trying to white knight for Rapscuttle.
That's cool. There's other people listening because we are live on YouTube. What's up, YouTube land? What's up, 247? Hope all is well. Greetings. Let's get it.
It really bothers them a lot that we don't need to be educated much further on what the heliocentric globe claims are. They want to go about their lives thinking that flat earthers are uneducated, ignorant, retarded, whatever, because it makes them feel better about themselves. And that's also what they've been taught, and they're just going along with what they've been taught about flat earthers. So there's already the poisoning the well fallacy that we're trying to overcome. We have to overcome this popular notion that we are retarded.
Problem is trying to convince people of that is very hard when they've already got their preconceptions. I think how dumb the average person is. Well, most globers are dumber than that. That's what we're dealing with.
Yeah, and I mean, the rebuttal to that for me on a personal is like, and again, I'm going to say this respectfully, not egoically, meekly as I can. I get paid to observe that the earth is in fact level, right? We build to this principle. Anybody that comes in here saying otherwise We have a problem. And if you want to examine it further, we can, but you then have to be able to prove how we have converging plumb lines over distances that we can observe, we can prop up, but we can't. This is the problem. When we examine level and plumb, it is a continuous thing. You can't escape it. Not going to try to jump over somebody else's misunderstanding and say that I'm dumb about it. Absolutely not.
The same goes for flight as well. Like when pilots navigate using flat Earth. Why would they navigate using flat Earth, I wonder?
So we're being invited to another channel to have a quote unquote honest discussion. What about this discussion is dishonest, Daily Shadow? No, I'm not going to your channel. Why don't you mic up? Why don't you come in and mic up? We can have a real honest discussion in real time. No, and given the ban logs I've seen from Clubhouse, I have no reason to even consider that room has any modicum of honesty going on whatsoever. Like, you're basically inviting us to the Jerry Springer show to have an honest discussion, and that's not my speed, man. Sorry. It's like we have a whole channel full of flat earthers and a flat earth community behind those flat earthers right here. Why would we need to go to another channel to talk to people who want to discuss flat earth? This is the place to discuss flat earth. This is the big information kiosk in the mall with a big sign that says 24/7 flat earth. This is where you go to get flat earth information. You don't get flat earth information by staying home.
And is Clubhouse actually aired publicly? Yeah, y'all have a YouTube channel?
No, it's just another channel. All they want is I think Rapscuttles had 2 cans of Red Bull. So they want Rapscuttle to create a bit of chaos, but they know that we won't let him here.
No, but hey, I just want to walk this up for a hot second, right? Why would we go to a private Clubhouse, right, to have a conversation about this when we want the public to know about your bullshit, right? We're ousting you for the false presupposition that you're holding in your mind's eye and trying to shame us all about the thing that you believe in. It's not going to happen. Come here, have a public discussion, hold your foundation publicly, and see if you can actually prop it up with your evidence. Bring the evidence forward. Let's classify it. Direct, circumstantial. Talk about it. Show it to the public so they can laugh at you too.
Bro, these guys can't even hold frame for 5 minutes with their position at the minute.
No. Every single piece of evidence involves a leap of logic, leap of faith in order to get to the globe. I have to go over there. I have to go 100 miles away and say, aha, refraction, in order to prop up the globe claim. Actually, no, it's not even 100 miles. I apologize. It's even less than.
Their back chats are just as cringe. Like, they complain about us and they admit to getting owned by us. And they have to coordinate troll parties and raid parties. They're like, hey, let's go over to the 24/7 channel and troll them. How about you and me, bro? We'll do this thing. We'll do this good cop, bad cop routine.
Oh, that's the
Hey
server?
guys, let's head over to 24/7. Let's go over there and troll these flat earth fuckers. Yeah, they say this shit all the time in their own back chats.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, it's not in Clubhouse. They've got private back channels where they discuss these private servers.
Yeah.
So, somebody coordinated, and because they know it's against TOS to do a raid, they want to invite us to the raid party that they coordinated. Like, come on, guys. Think we're born yesterday?
Just catching up to the turnip truck.
They're basically like kids throwing stones at soldiers in a war zone, like thinking of little things they can do to annoy the soldiers. That's pretty much as effective as they are.
Yeah. They're throwing the candy back at the GI.
Hey, this guy's acting like they're gonna have a honest conversation over there. They appeal to authority. They don't question it, they appeal to it. How the F can they have an honest conversation if they appeal to the authority that should be questioned?
Well, they can't even put together an honest and polite invitation. It's, hey, come to my channel if you want an honest discussion. Like, you melted down in your first fucking invitation.
Yeah. That invitation was filled with poison.
Yeah.
They're so bitchy, aren't they?
They are.
To reiterate, they don't question authority, they appeal to it. Therefore, they are not even qualified to be in charge of such a discussion.
So it happens when you use fluoridated water to make your soy latte.
Oh, jeez. Got that floor. That's there.
It's funny because their childish tactics don't work, and then they're like, see, flat earthers are afraid to debate. It's hilarious.
Yep. Where's your map? Like, this is what we would hear if we go over there. First, where is your map? Second, show me your proof of flat Earth. Third, didn't the 24-hour Antarctic sun prove a globe? Like, come here and ask those questions, and we'll go over them with you one by one. Very patiently, very slowly.
You guys don't even know the shape of your own Earth. How do you expect them not to?
What makes you think you know the shape of your Earth?
You're told by the government what the shape is.
Yeah, what makes you think you know the shape of the Earth? What makes you think Earth even has a shape? Like, what if Earth is itself reality and has no boundary, no definitive boundary, no embedding space? Photographs.
Because of the photographs. And
photographs, like photographs of Bigfoot and UFOs and shit, right? Like photographs. That's
photographs can easily be doctored, dude. Photographs aren't evidence.
No. Would you guys let me speak or just yap?
Well, you're not providing anything good to the conversation, are you?
I mean, if you guys just speak while I speak, how can I make my...
I'll tell you what, Nectar, I'll moderate between you and Amish. You can go back and forth, but you can't clip Amish because you started by clipping Amish then. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Why do you guys think there? I mean, you don't even have the shape of your own Earth. How do you guys think? For them not to ask the shape of your Earth or whatever your map is. You guys don't even have idea of your own theory. To be really honest, I guess what's the shape of your Earth, and how do you?
What makes you think Earth? Well, I haven't been presented evidence that Earth has a definitive shape at all. That's the big problem here.
Where is the evidence? Is it hidden in some sort of
mountain? Where's the evidence? I've not been presented the verifiable evidence. That's why I'm a flat earther.
I mean, do you not see the lunar eclipse shadows?
Yeah, I do. I document them. I look at eclipses. Now,
yeah.
So photographs. Hold on. You started with photographs. Is it safe to say we can move away from photographs and talk about eclipses now because photographs didn't work for you?
No, yeah, they do work for me, but I have.
Okay, so let's stay on photographs before we move to eclipses. So photographs. What photograph convinced you that Earth is a ball in space?
I mean, the live footage from International Space Station. So you can
Great.
use, and
Great.
the footage from the moon.
Okay, so let's start with the ISS.
Are you a robot?
What makes you what convinced you from the ISS? Was it the 24-hour orbiting stuff where you see the curvature on the screen?
Yeah,
was it pictures?
exactly.
What all of it basically? Okay. So if Earth is a globe, then what we should probably try to figure out is some of the mathematics, some of the geometry of what we're seeing versus what is predicted by Earth being a globe. So, do you know how high the ISS is above the globe Earth, as claimed?
No, I don't, but I can search it up if you want.
Yeah, so what I'm going to ask you is for the prediction. How much of Earth's surface should be visible from the height of the ISS above the globe? And then does what we see match that prediction?
It's 250 miles, 400 kilometers. Inclined at 51.6 degrees and has 15.5 orbits per day.
Right. Right, so it's about a 90-minute orbital period, 250 miles up.
No, not 90. 92.9.
Okay, 92.9. Great. So from 250 miles above Earth's surface, what percent of Earth's surface should be visible?
Yeah. Let me calculate that.
So first I would figure out the distance to the globe horizon using this math. So I'd take an observer height of 250 miles.
Oh, we should take the Earth's radius at the altitude of ISS. So the Earth radius.
We can do a shortcut by applying. We can do a shortcut by applying a little math. Yeah, you can derive the horizon distance using 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So convert 250 miles into feet and multiply it by 5,280. Square that. Square root that.
Come again.
So the distance to the horizon, we can start by figuring out how much of Earth's surface we see by applying the formula 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. The observer in this case is 250 miles, so we would need to multiply 250 miles by 5,280 to get our feet.
No, why 2,580? Earth's radius is 3,959.
In order to understand how far the horizon should be, the sphere-edge geometric horizon, from a height of 250 miles, we need to convert miles into feet. So 1 foot or 1 mile is 5,280 feet. So you multiply 5,280 by 250 miles to get your observation height in feet from the ISS. So that's just to get
I don't know why
your
you
altitude.
That into feet. No. Why did you convert it to feet? Why does the formula mention feet or?
Why is it in feet? Because it's derived from the Pythagorean theorem.
No,
it's derived from the Earth's radius, claimed radius of 3,959 miles. What do you mean, no?
The formula for horizon distance is d is equals to a square root of r plus h squared minus r squared. So if you take the Earth's radius, which is 3,959 miles, I got my notebook here. Let me calculate that. And the
we can do it the long way,
which is 250. We should do it the long way, yes. And because I have a formula here, and the altitude of ISS is 250 miles. So let me write that down. Give me 1 sec. Let me write that down. So the formula of horizon distance is d is equals to square root of r plus h squared minus r squared. So let's substitute the values. Let's say Earth's radius is r, and then altitude of ISS is h. Let's substitute that. So d is equals to under root of 3,959 plus 250 because that's the altitude, bracket and square, minus 3,959 squares, because that's the Earth's radius, according to the formula. And let's simplify it. D is equals to 3,959 plus 250 is 4,209 square, minus 3,959 square. And then D is equals to, under root of 17. 4,209 square is 17 727,681 minus 156,72481. So yeah, so D is equals to under root of 727,681 minus 156,72481. So D is equals to under root of 2055200. So D is equals to 1,434 miles. So which is around 2,308 kilometers. So let me write
Great.
that down.
I agree. I got 1,428.
Now let's calculate the visible area now. Visible area from the ISS. We just discussed the inclined. It is inclined at 51 degrees Celsius. I mean, I know where this is going. So the visible area now, we can calculate that. Is A is equals to 2 pi r h. Yeah, A is equals to 2 pi r h, substituting Earth radius and ISS altitude. Let's do that now. A is equals to 2 pi r h, so it is equals to, A is equals to 2 pi, in the bracket, r h is 3959 into 250. So let me this is so funny.
Well, we're calculating, actually, pause, your calculation's wrong, there's an error. We're calculating the area of the circle of visibility. This is the spherical cap.
Visible area, yes.
The spherical cap. So we're going to multiply our radius, in this case, is the observable radius to the horizon, right?
Uh-huh. And the radius is what? 3,000.
So it's not the radius of Earth. It's not the radius of Earth. It's the visible
What
radius.
do you mean it's not the radius of Earth? No.
Because we're calculating the radius. We're looking at the radius. We're looking at the radius of the spherical cap of visibility because we're trying to find the area enclosed by the circle of horizon around us, and we're going to create a ratio of that to the entire square mileage of Earth. So we're going to compare the area enclosed by the circle of radius that we see around us. And we're going to compare that to the total surface area of the sphere.
No, we are not calculating that.
Because we're trying to find out what percent of Earth's surface is visible from the ISS.
No, not the percentage.
We need to compare what is visible to what could be visible.
No. Let me speak. First, we need to calculate the visible area, which we are doing right now. We calculated the horizon distance, which was represents about 16% of total Earth's surface area that we just calculated, which is A is equal to 6.2 into 100's power 6 square miles, or whatever. So yeah, what we came to the conclusion is D is equals to 1,434 miles after doing the calculation, which is 2,308 kilometers. Write that down, and then let's now calculate the visible area first. So then we can simplify it down, which is the visible area from the ISS. Let's approximate it as spherical cap, and then the formula is A is equals to 2 pi r h. And then let's substitute the Earth's radius and the ISS altitude with both of those values. So if you take the formula, A is equals to 2 pi r h, A is equals to 2 pi in the brackets 3,959 into 250, which will come to pi r square. Let me take that. A is equals to 6.2 into, if I simplify this, 7,000. 3,959 to 250. So A is equals to 6.2 into 10 to the power 6 square miles. So in the bracket we can say it as 16.1 million kilometers square, which represents about 16% of Earth's total surface area, because 16.1 million kilometers square, which is A is equal to 6.2 into 10 to the power of 6.
So if that's the total Earth surface area is about the Earth total surface area is 196.9 million square miles that we just got from Google. So 510.1 million kilometer squares. So if we take that into visualization, we got A is equals to 6.2 into 10 to the power 6 square miles, 16.1 million million kilometer squares, which is 16%. And then at 250 miles above the Earth, what we would get is, so how much does the ISS orbit? Approximately every 90 minutes, it travels at 28,000 kilometers square, so 17,000 miles per hour. Let's write that down. So, and then let's write the total visibility
It's in
that
your
you just
head, bro.
got.
It's getting very annoying to listen to. Look, the answer is just under 3%. So just mute up, and then when
No,
you
it's
come
not.
to
It's
the
not
agreement,
3%. It's 16%.
it's just under 3%. It is right.
No, I just did the
16% is what
on you.
ChatGPT comes up with, and it's wrong. 16% is what ChatGPT comes up with, man, and it's wrong. Your method is wrong. You're trying to use the radius of Earth. You're trying to use the radius of Earth to derive the visible area, and you don't need that. You have the radius of your visible area because you're looking out to the horizon. What's in front of you is a horizon distance of 1,430 miles. So that's the radius.
How is the Earth's radius 1,400 miles?
Not Earth's radius, the visible radius of the spherical cap.
I don't want to interrupt, but P89's in the chat, really spiraling out. I think he wants to try. Once you're done with this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, the formula.
Anyway, so this comes to a spherical cap is about 6.4 million miles of about a 200 million square mile surface area. It comes to about 3%. 3% of Earth's surface is visible from the ISS.
Yeah, why are they trying to say and then that's some good math. I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. I'm terrible at math. Reading and comprehension is my thing. But I always like to hear this stuff. Is the other guy aware that there are other people also who've done the math? Like, I know we always bring up Paul Larson, who's the planetarium director, who was doing his presentation on Eratosthenes. And at the beginning of that presentation, he explains that the flat earthers are right about, looking at the horizon and seeing it as flat. He said he and his colleague went over the math, and it's 3% that you would be seeing. Well, why are we arguing about this?
Our friend here claimed that he can see curvature from the ISS and that 16% of the surface area is visible from the ISS. And that's just wrong. I wanted to take him down the math route to show that his mathematics is off. And then we can get to the good stuff.
No, that was good. That was good. I enjoyed listening.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, it's
Thank
good
you.
stuff, Amish. Let's move to P89 because P89's dying. He reckons he's got the globe proof. P89. Let's hear it.
P89, come on down.
P89.
Oh, you think he had an argument? He just posted the 24-hour sun at the
Yeah, he's gonna make the argument, aren't you, P89? You wouldn't just be a worthless chat skank, unable to put a voice to your claim, would you?
Oh dear, P89.
He's scared to speak up.
Come on, P89, you're chatting so much in the chat. Don't tell me you're going to pussy out now. Oh, he's typing. Why are you typing, P? You're in the chat. These globies are so weak. Wow. So P89 doesn't actually know what the argument is. Oh well, when you think you understand what you're trying to argue, P89, you can let us know.
What a wuss.
Yeah, what pussy. Oh well.
You can't defend what you just posted? Come on, man.
Can't even attempt to explain it. Just another Dave McKeegan drone NPC bot. That's weak. Oh well, we'll take your silence as a concession that the Earth is not a globe. Good stuff.
I think we don't take anything as concession of that, but okay.
Oh, okay, finally. Here we go, P89. Present your argument. How do you know that the Earth is a big giant spinning ball?
Do it.
What's that?
It's coming low. I can't even hear him.
Yeah, we can't hear you, P89. Be brave. Speak into your mic with a full voice.
Use your man voice, man. Not the squeaky.
Come on, there's no need to sound uncertain, P89. You know it's a globe.
Uncertain voice.
All right, P89, try again.
Unmute me in the chat. I'm doing the math. I'll post it in the chat.
Nectar, Amish posted in the side chat the math. You can use that.
Yeah, but I cannot access the side chat. You guys muted me in the side chat.
What do you mean you can't access? You can't see the side chat?
No, I cannot type anything in there.
Well, you posted that asteroid hitting a flat disk in space.
Yeah,
meme.
of course.
I don't know why.
Of course.
What do you mean? Of course? What do you mean? Of course?
I mean, do I not have the free will to upload a GIF?
Yeah, but why you post something that we don't even claim? Like, what's the point of that?
Yeah, I said.
So you're trolling, just
flat Earth.
Yeah, you're being a troll.
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, I did troll.
Obviously. Yeah. Okay, thank you for the honesty.
I mean, do you guys?
I'll give you the back in 1 second.
All right, Nectar,
Yeah,
that's fine. Just chill. P89, have you got your argument together yet? Can you tell us why you believe the Earth's a giant spinning cartoon ball?
The evidence, dude. I'm just curious. How do you?
Okay, so that's what we're trying to get from you. So what is the evidence?
I'm trying to get from you how you cope with the evidence.
Yeah, what evidence is that?
The sun doing a 24-hour circle in the sky.
Yeah, how does that tell you the Earth's a spinning ball?
Because it's exactly what you expect on a spinning ball.
How does that tell you the Earth is a spinning ball?